Dude, I'm telling you right now, all you had to do is find something to watch on YouTube. All you gotta do is just go right here, right? I kind of like, do y'all like watching this shit right here? The cost of living crisis in 2022 is now worse than anything we've ever experienced. I kind of like this one. Super crash prediction. Well, I'm on the wrong fucking channel. Hold on. Here we go. Transforming our master bedroom, building an off-grid home. Unlimited compost. How to make human manure compost with a compost and toilet. Chat, here's another one. Fresh running water, straight out the mountain, chat, straight out the mountain.
So with a flush toilet, basically you take really nice clean drinking water and shit and mix the two together. Both wonderful reasons.
All right, first thing, chat. Did you notice she said shit and in the text feature says poo?
Mix the two together. Both wonderful resources. When you mix them together, you create a toxic problem.
Yeah, but you know, if every motherfucker in the world started composting their shit, we would be overrun with poop. Compost. It would be like mountains of poop mulch.
So with a compost toilet system, you're able to capture that amazing resource and
capture the
take
poop,
care of it and treat it in a way that removes any pathogens or problems and create a wonderful resource. You know, why would you buy in manure when you've got this resource right here?
Why would you buy manure when you were like literally pooping it out every single day?
We basically use the style of toilet described
Oh
by
boy,
Joe
she
Jenkins
made her own
in his
chat.
manure handbook,
She made her.
which is essentially just doing your business described by Joe Jenkins.
There's that book again. Chat, there's the book again. Let me go to just chatting today for a little bit. Chat, there's the book again. 3rd edition. Dude, I bet the first edition of this book is like a fucking a collector's piece.
In his human manure handbook, which is essentially just doing your business into buckets and covering it with nice cover material, most usually sawdust, and then we hot compost it in a.
Yeah, but the real thing is, she gonna stick her fingers in it like the other guy did and whiff on it? I mean, that's the true test of a gardener.
Pallet framed compost.
Composting toilets, like composting your own shit, processing your own toilet waste, is a real basic fundamental.
See, he says shit
thing
too, and
that
it
we
said
should all
poo.
practice. It's a simple way of demonstrating self-responsibility.
These
It
guys
took
are
us a long
British,
time to
right?
lose our shit phobia, our phobia of fecal matter. We've lost
Shit
that now.
phobia.
Not that we handle it. We don't have to handle it. So welcome to our toilet. For a start, it's a composting toilet bucket.
Shit, they got a
system.
fancy outhouse.
We've got cover material, which we use old sawdust.
Look how
from the mill.
fancy that
So
is.
we've got bacteria and a bit of
That don't look
fungicide.
like sawdust to me.
Our toilet is here. It's full. It needs emptying.
Oh, wait a
So I'll put
minute.
a little bit more.
Wait a minute. There's some freckling going on in this toilet bowl. Can we can zoom in. Hold on, chat. We're at max zoom right now. There's some freckling on the side there. There's a little freckling on the side there. Now, he did not clean his poo bucket. They literally shit in the bucket. Where's the pee part?
So I'll put a little bit more cover material on the top, just to top it off.
Oh, they just piss and shit in the same fucking bucket.
And that will just get lidded and then placed over here until we have about 10 of them. And then we'll make a
He stores up for 10 buckets.
compost. And so we put a bit of cover material into
What do you know? There's just random cover material laying on the ground over here.
the bottom of the bucket. And then back in here,
Now look, this is the cheapest one we've seen so far. Like, this is the cheapest like toilet bowl we've seen so far. The problem is, like, you're not supposed. You got to separate the pee and the poo, right?
and it's that easy. So you go make your deposit.
Your
put a bit of cover
deposit.
material on. leave it. And then when we've got a certain amount of buckets, we go to the compost and
That's gotta
straw and
stink.
garden waste and kitchen waste, and we build it. And this is one I did maybe a week ago.
Why don't you just go get naked and shit in the pond?
And we'll put the compost thermometer in here.
Compost thermometer?
We're still looking at 50 degrees. It's going up.
Damn.
It got up to 65 degrees the other day. I recorded it at.
You know, there are pathogens you have to consider. There's roundworm eggs and all these different kinds of worm eggs that can exist in your manure. And if you do a hot
do you got
compost,
worms?
that's the safest way because you can nuke all those things within hours. If you can't heat it up, if you don't get to that hot temperature, then you can just let time and microbial competition do its magic. So you have to leave it for
Microbial.
an extra year rather than 9 months. Has to
So
leave it- has to
kangaroo,
leave for 2 years
27
if you don't
months.
get it hot.
So
Hell yeah.
you build a dish. Under there you build a dish, so any juice that goes on there goes into the middle rather than out the sides because you want to keep it clean. Then you build, go over to the willow trees and get
I'm gonna
some
tell you right
sticks.
now, I think this is the ghetto side of toilet bowl living. This is ghetto right here.
And put a network of sticks underneath to keep it up off the ground. And then I use straw or grass, dry grass. Over the summer I cut grass and dry it out and make a pile. And use straw when I haven't got enough of that. And then make a nest and then put the human manure into the nest in the middle. And then layer of grass or a bit more straw. And I usually chuck a little bit of old compost in there too to sort of seed it. And
Yo, what up, Miles? That Twitch Pride 17, baby.
More buckets, more of a nest,
Thanks,
more
brother.
buckets, and then cap it off with weeds and.
Look, man, out of the videos we watched yesterday and this guy right here, this is like ghetto human poop composting pile. He did. This is the first guy out of like 5 people that did not separate the urine from the dookie. And apparently separating the urine from the dookie is important.
Straw and stuff, and then I put the.
Is that their
thermometer
food
in
supply? This is all
Because
compost.
that gives us an accurate reading as to whether it's fired or not.
Those are just
so we've got
just
52
rotten
degrees
vegetables.
after a week, so that's going to start to move down.
Oh, that inbred West Virginia family.
And over here is what you get.
Oh, he bags his shit up.
But you don't need to.
That's a heavy bag of poop. Oh yeah,
That
get your
there
fingers
is
in
about
it.
A year old.
Yeah,
It's got lots of worms in it.
worms are all up
We
in the
put,
poop.
All our garden
Looks like there's a
waste and all
corn- there's
our
a cork
kitchen
in
waste
there.
here.
What is
But
that
worms
little
are a good
part
sign.
right
If
there?
you've got worms, it means it's not too acidic and
Yeah, yum yum. Smell that shit.
and that goes straight on the garden, and the plants love it, and we love the plants.
So we've been sort of
And we love pooping in buckets.
doing this style of composting for about 4
I don't get it. Why are they not separating the piss from the poop, chat? That was like yesterday. They couldn't like tell you enough how important it was to separate the two.
years, and yeah, it creates a wonderful resource that we use on our garden. When it's finished composting, it doesn't look like or smell like anything like poo. It's just beautiful black compost.
Okay, so I'm just adding human manure compost to our lower bed, and I just dug that garden up, and I'm just going to sprinkle
Dude,
it.
what kind of garden is this? It's got fucking grass growing all over it. This is the most, what? I'm telling you, chat, this is ghetto fabulous, like farmstead living right here.
Around like that, and then I'll dig it in.
I feel like this is the
and
lazy,
we'll just dig that in,
this
and
is-
she'll be ready to
I
plant.
feel like this is the
Be
lazy
perfect.
part of farming right
We
here.
can use it on our garden because we've monitored it closely. We've watched the temperature. We know all the pathogens have been nuked. We feel confident in our process, so we feel safe to use it in our garden.
Composting toilets are integral to a closed-loop system where waste is captured and reused rather than being sent away for someone else to deal with through
I don't get it either. Like, what about all the drugs and shit we're taking and stuff, like all the fucked up foods we eat? All that shit comes out in our waste. We just eat it over again, right? I guess it doesn't really matter if you're just going to the grocery store buying the same shit over and over again.
expensive, polluting, and energy-intensive processing. A well-managed composting
look
toilet
at the
does not
pooper.
smell or attract flies, and many people have them inside their homes. The first step in composting
Grow,
human
eat,
manure
poop,
is
compost,
overcoming our socially
fertilize.
conditioned fear of poo and viewing it as a resource rather than as a waste product.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Say that again for these Twitch chat.
The first step in composting human manure is overcoming our socially conditioned fear
of
and viewing
shit.
it as a resource rather than as a waste product.
Y'all are scared. Poop is not a waste. It's
for
a
everyone.
product.
Everyone who wants to take more responsibility for themselves.
He can't even say it with a straight fucking, like a straight, he can't even say it with a straight without laughing.
And not pass it on.
Did you gain Fortnite wins, Cupcake?
Everyone who values their poo.
Anyone can do this. It's just really a matter of
I'm telling you right now, if I lived on the fucking mountain and shit where I wanted to be self-sustaining, I'd sell it. I would do this. I would be all in humanure. I would buy like 4 editions of the humanure book and cookbook or whatever it's called. I would have them in my little tiny house. I'd have them on like every table, so you could always be there reading, collecting information, and making. I would make a fucking humanure fucking dynasty. You know what I'm saying? I would take it. I would just go around my whole town and just give everybody poop buckets. And whenever they filled them up, I would come over with my bicycle and my little trailer on the back, because I don't want to use a combustible engine, because that's bad for the environment too. And I would just collect all the poop buckets. I don't care whatever. And then I would sell it as, manure. And I would be rich. I would be the humanure fucking kingpin.
being engaged and wanting to do it and getting the knowledge. It's a knowledge-based system.
Love it. Wouldn't go back. Once you start composting, you don't go back.
That's addicting. Chad, these guys are addicted to composting.
I value my poo. I value your poo too, so you're welcome to leave a deposit before you go. It's sort of expected, actually.
Donation.
No pressure. You don't get stage fright, do you?
Hey guys, thanks so much for watching this shitty film. I hope you all enjoyed it. If you want to be notified when the
That
new
was
films are released, be sure to
priceless,
subscribe
man.
to
That
our
was
YouTube
fucking
channel,
priceless,
or you can sign up
bro.
for the mailing list at happenfilms.com. I want to say special thanks to Mike Davey and Patrick McKinney for the
You got stage fright? Listen, man, I was in the bathroom at Target while I went to go get my prescriptions filled. And there's no one in the fucking bathroom at all but me. I still had to wait for like 20 seconds before I could get it out. You know what I'm saying? I was just peeing. I have like public restroom phobia where I can't piss right out the gate. I can't just walk right out, flop it out, and it's fucking like a sprinkler. Like a hose. Like me, it's like you got to warm up the hose a little bit. Detroiters are waging paintball wars as a way to stop violence. What's this? Drive-by paintballing. Why are they shooting the kids?
Yep. Right there. Yep.
Get them.
Go, where'd he go? Man, y'all running off,
All started on social media, but
I'm gonna tell you right now, a motherfucker in Detroit shooting at somebody who has a gun with a paintball gun, boy, you asking for it. You know what the next episode is? The next episode of this is Detroiters are waging paintball wars as a way to stop gang violence. Next day we're like, Detroiters were shooting gang members with paintballs, get murdered. Live at 6.
it turned into a very real and dangerous situation.
You're damn right.
Paintball wars.
5 innocent people have been shot with paintballs, 3 of them children.
Police say the so-called paintball war began on social media as someone's idea to help stop the violence.
Oh, Detroit is awful, man. Get him!
Me and Smoke and my guy, dude. It was really his idea. He like, we started a paintball fight. Who we gonna beef with? I'm like, me and another partner.
Did he just say we gonna start a paintball war? Who we gonna beef with?
Fight. Who we gonna beef with? I'm like,
He
me
did.
And another partner. He's like, the Cooper niggas. Fuck Cooper, nigga. Yeah, fuck Cooper.
All right.
Where y'all niggas at, nigga? We on y'all niggas ass, nigga.
Yeah. That right there just doesn't sound right. That whole thing that sounds like you gonna get shot with a fucking gun. You know what I'm saying? You go to Detroit and start shooting random people with fucking paintball guns, you gonna get shot. Like for real and killed. Ridiculous. All right, where the hell is homestead things at? Full video, 1 year of building a life, animal husbandry, and farming economics. Dr. Disrespect. Tore our schoolie. Oh, here's the guy with the fucking school bus thing. Yes, watch this.
Hey everybody, we're the Browns.
All right, this is the guy that was cleaning his fucking toilet bowl, like literally a foot and a half from his daughter laying down the bed. Remember this guy from yesterday?
And this is our
This is like the first one we saw, I think.
38-foot Bluebird bus that we converted into a tiny home that we will travel in.
You know, it's really rare where I live, you have these kinds of school buses. Most of the school buses we have like a truck front. You don't see a lot of the cab overs. It's really rare to see them around here like that.
Converted into a tiny home that we will travel in, and we're going to give you a tour.
I want to see.
Here we go.
Let's see where you poop at.
Hey friends, we're the Browns.
I know who you are.
On the couch. So this is one of our most favorite features of the bus. Katie's dad engineered and built it.
The schoolie.
And Katie did the cushions for it. She sewed them, and it looks really awesome.
You built it,
so
engineered it. It ain't that hard to build a fucking couch like
and
that.
It folds out into a bed. We'll show you how that goes. But it folds
They're called the Browns.
Good sized bed, so we can have visitors and guests.
Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like
Another cool feature.
It's like a futon. That's what we call a futon where I'm at, right?
So just pull these cushions off, and we can lift.
They
the
got hardwood
seat.
floors in that bitch.
We have all kinds of.
Oh my God, is that a duck hunt gun, chat? Is that the Nintendo duck hunt gun? What is that? It looks like one.
We have all kinds of storage.
I think it is.
Arts and crafts, books, toys, sports.
It looked like
blankets,
one.
All that kind of stuff.
Maybe they're getting ready to go to Detroit. That's their paintball gun.
On the other side of the bus is our shoe
Oh, it's a Nerf gun.
slash chaise. So with the chaise right at the entry, here's our steps, and then we have shoe storage here, nice and organized.
That's smart.
Lots of shoes, and then
I went to church with somebody who had a schoolie. What's up, Jim?
Cushion for it. So on the other side of the chaise, we built in just a bookshelf here.
Copper
So
piping.
we can have our art supplies and books, and
Art
our
supplies.
shoe storage goes all the way through underneath the chaise. So it's
Does this
just full of
motherfucker got
shoes.
air conditioning
All right,
or
so
what?
This is kind of our dining area. It's not complete yet.
Okay, here's the thing I don't like about this schoolie is like, where's your privacy, bro? Like the whole thing is literally covered with windows. I ain't seen no curtains yet.
This table won't be on legs, it'll actually be on folding hinges. So we can fold it down and have kind of like a little seating area, and then fold it up and have our dining area.
That's a lot of room in a
Moving back
bus,
from the
ain't it?
front of the bus. Ooh, very nice.
There you go.
What's
He's going to the
happening
barber shop.
here? Hey, Skylar. So moving back from the
Dude, their
front of
kitchen
the
sink
bus,
looks
from the
nice.
couch,
Where do you go to fuck?
Shades and
Listen, we
things.
haven't gotten to the master bedroom yet. The Bao Shika powwow. Die in the gas.
area we have
Ping, you missed it. We died in the gas the other day. You missed it.
the kitchen.
Oh, look at that. Even the sink has like a cutout where you stick it over there so it turns into like a countertop.
Which
She
Katie's
cooking
modeling right now.
Cooking some eggs right
So
now.
well.
Hey,
One thing
girl.
about our school bus build that we really wanted to make sure
She's tan.
we tried to do is leave it as open as possible up in the head area. So we've walked through and saw a lot of buses that had
I bet you can get an old ass school bus cheap, right?
cabinets along the top, and it just felt a little.
It's got a
closed
goddamn
in for us, so we
refrigerator in
wanted
it.
To try to preserve kind of this open feel. And
It must
so
have like a,
with that, we lose storage, obviously, because there's no cabinets. So
Generator.
we went and found these baskets. I think they're just at Target, and we hung them up on the wall, and for storage, but also kind of keep that open feel. So we went with just a countertop stove.
And
for
they
a
sunk
couple
some
of
money in
reasons.
this
We were
fucking
originally
schoolie,
gonna
didn't
do
they?
a full range in stove, but things got expensive. And we also felt like we needed a little more cabinet space, and so we just went with the countertop stove.
Dude, the only reason I would buy a school bus if I was gonna make a house into it, it would be drivable just to get it to where it gotta go, and then I'm gonna take the wheels off and just stick it there. That's some real redneck true living right there. Take a bus, convert that bitch, have your toilet composter. You would live large like a king. It'd be like 0 bills, you know what I'm saying? Solar panels. You don't need no electric. It's fucking great.
And we'll see if we like it.
Poop in a bucket.
If we didn't like it for any reason,
then you take your poop and you eat your vegetables. You know, you poop fertilizes the vegetables.
We even have a place here that we could.
You're like one with nature at that point.
If we wanted to, then we.
This is not roughing it. It's not. Listen, man, this ain't camping. Like if you going camping and shit like this, you ain't camping.
We'd need to replace our countertop at that point, but.
He's probably a YouTube millionaire.
Hot chocolate in the bus. Yay, it smells delicious.
Man, look at this chat. Exposed electrical wiring right here. Exposed electrical wiring.
Bus. Yay, it smells delicious.
Glamping. Is that what they call it? Like glamour and camping put together?
A lot of people have asked us how we decided on the appliances.
Where's that West Virginia people
there are a
at?
few factors. Obviously, cost is always a concern, especially when you're getting towards the end and everything has costed a little bit more than you thought it was
Absolutely.
going to. So that was one.
I bet they got 10 grand in that thing.
You have to make
Easy.
some space decisions, and you have to sacrifice some things that you think you might
Where
want.
are y'all making babies? Where's the magic happen?
Storage and functionality and all of that kind of stuff. So I love this little area of the bus. I'm stoked by the way this.
I've never
this
seen
came
the
out,
West
this
Virginia
little
people.
inset that we did for
That's really
our
his
spice
sister.
rack. And pretty soon we'll have some.
I don't think you have to get
stuff
anything
up
like this inspected,
there. Up on this
honestly.
shelf. That's what that
Maybe
was
if you were to sell it.
We just went with a regular apartment-sized fridge. I think it's 24 by 30.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers are living
and
large,
about
man.
5 feet tall. Yeah. So anyway, just a regular.
You could
apartment
actually
fridge.
live in this thing, for real. Not just a camper. This is like real life living.
Such yummy food.
Oh, so much yummy food.
Lots of eggs.
We can actually. Fit
You gotta have
quite a bit of
internet.
stuff in here
Well, listen,
that
that's
we can
why
unlock.
we're having Starlink CrossFit. Like Starlink will be your first install on this vehicle. Okay, gotta have the internet.
So we
It
have
would
a
be mine
dedicated
too.
shelf.
Drive to a backwater motel for privacy.
And the freezer.
That beta is not having sex with no woman. He's already
Not a lot of food in here.
he's at least banged her 3 times. He's got 3 kids.
We gotta go shopping. We had to install these little child safety latches
What?
so that while we're driving, it doesn't come flying open.
Oh, that's smart. Now
And
see,
doesn't seem to
that's the
work
kind of
too
shit
well.
I would
We'd have to
overlook.
glue this one
I would
on.
pull out the driveway chat, be like, yo, let's go, man. The refrigerator's full and everything. I would take the first right-hand turn and it would just go whoosh. See, now that's some smart motherfuckers right there, because I would have never thought about that at all. Shit would just be. You know what? You would, as soon as you did that, you'd be right to the hardware store figuring something out. You know what I would do? I'd just go grab a roll of duct tape and just tape the motherfucker shut until I got to the camping site. Then you're good to go.
So anyway, so that's our.
Why
fridge.
Americans always have
We
giant
run it-
milk
obviously
bottles?
It's all electric. It
Dude,
can't
I
go
tell you, man,
propane.
in America, I don't know how it is in the rest of the world, but in America, they shove milk down your fucking throat all the time. Like, if there's like a weather thing or something going bad, or you're in like tornadoes or whatever, you go to the grocery store, milk, eggs, and bread, all gone. Every fucking last drop of it. That's the 3. And I don't drink milk, so they can have that shit.
We
Ugh.
run off of our solar. We haven't had any issues running our fridge up to this point. Over here, this is just on the side of the fridge. We have another
So I'm gonna tell you right now, if I made me a schoolie, it'd be literally made of duct tape, the whole damn thing.
storage feature.
That's an idea. Maybe we should start a GoFundMe for like a stream adventure where I'll buy one of these schoolies and park it in my yard, and we'll gut it out and we'll turn it into like the redneck camper extravaganza on wheels. You know. And then just like bits and subs that come in, it would just pay for all of it.
And then we just cut copper piping as drawer stops so they can't open while we drive. Under those drawers, we just
Gotta have the ramen noodles, bro.
space. And then inside of here
Yo, Lee,
is
thanks for
our
the
water
biddies.
pump.
I get powdered
So we
milk.
can basically
Ugh.
take these off, open
I don't
it up,
drink milk.
and service the water pump.
Now I
if we
like
need
eggs.
to.
I
That's
love
pretty much
fucking
all
eggs.
that's
They
under
making
there.
French toast.
And our freshwater tanks are directly underneath us, right there, on the underbody of the bus. So right across from the drawers, I'll back up a little bit so you have perspective.
Oh, we're getting to the fucking part
Our
now.
kitchen. This
Dude, I like how the
is
bare
our
copper wires
jacket
or copper
closet.
pipes there.
And-
Dude, that one little, these little links of copper, they're probably like $10 a piece right now. That's expensive shelving if you start. I would use PVC pipe, chat. And like maybe 1/2 inch round PVC pipe. You might have, we could even fill the two with like human manure. We would fill with human manure and then cap the ends off so it's there forever. And so it would be like a hard concrete after a while and it wouldn't flex.
Our jacket closet.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
Just random daily organizer stuff. So sunscreen, sunglasses, running belts, all of that kind of stuff. And then we have lots of hooks for.
when we were done, we'd have to sell it because I don't go
jackets
camping.
and hats. We are.
If I go camping, I'm getting a
all
tent.
of us wear lots of hats, and so this is where we hang them.
Gotta have the hat hanger part. Can you finger paint the bus? You can do whatever you want with your fingers.
All right, so next we have our bunk area. So all 3 kids have their bunks in here. And sorry about the lighting, the sun's starting to peek through. So
I don't know about you all, but copper pipe like that's a little flexible.
this
And
is
like
Addison's
somebody
bunk,
tugging on that shit,
and
would
above
bend
that
it.
we have Addison's clothes storage.
unless they filled it with
So all
something.
of these baskets are her clothes, and then 1 towel. Oh, one's Kenya's? Okay, so, sorry. These are all kids' clothes.
Yeah, that's better. You need to grow your beard out, bro.
So we just built this.
Who's all
shelf
these
over
pictures back
over
there?
her bunk, so that we can make sure that they're clothes. And
Are these Polaroid pictures?
and
They
some
look like
other
they're
storage was
Polaroids.
close to them.
What?
Over here is Kenya's bunk, and we just
Yeah, like this is this right here is going to be like very flimsy.
built this railing out of more copper accents here.
I don't know. It looks like pretty. He
Another
yonked
cool
on
thing
it there.
About the bunk areas is that we built in these little cubbies where the kids can keep their things.
Harry
and have
Potter.
those accessible.
I knew this was a Disney commercial, chat. I could just smell it. The family Disney commercial event. Where's the
And
mom and
we
dad boom
also-
boom room?
I haven't
Listen, because
wired-
listen, don't you guys go
so-
camping to get outdoors and fuck? I mean, isn't that part of the deal, to get outside in the wilderness and get back to your animalistic, fucking nature and go fucking? I mean, isn't that like, that's part of camping, right?
Each of them will have a little 12-volt reading light inside their bunk, and then also outlets for charging and that kind of stuff. And then finally, this is Milo's bunk down on the bottom. So
You don't got pine needles inside of your tent.
Kenya's
You're fucked in the
and
woods.
Milo's bunk
Ticks
are
get
stacked,
places they ain't supposed to
and
be.
there's his cubby for his books.
I'm
and
fucking
stuff.
wherever I can get laid, all right?
And there's Chewy. Underneath Milo's bunk, down
Dude, if it were
here
me, I'd have some
is where we
disco
have more
balls.
kids-
I'd have them nano lighting up in here.
Kids' clothes storage, so you can pull that out.
They named their kid Kenya.
So they can. We found these containers at IKEA. They fit perfectly
Panties.
underneath this bunk. And
She looks real happy.
Kenya's clothes are there, and Milo's clothes are there. So then in the morning they can just jump
One of
out
them's
bed,
named
slide those
Kenya. The
things
next
out,
one's named
grab their
Ethiopia.
clothes,
And then the other one
Put 'em
is
back in.
named the Congo.
Did it take a lot of muscle?
I guess these guys are American, right?
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't paint mine white
We
because
also
this
have
is way
some
too
more
much.
storage areas.
Ah!
They don't go all the way back, so I'm not going to show you, but we have just some long-term storage clear behind those. Good job.
Where's the mom and
Underneath
dad
Addison's
fuck
bunk
room?
Is
God
all of
damn.
our solar, so our solar battery bank and complete solar setup. So inverter,
Now this is some shit right here. Look at all this.
box, charge controllers, all of that kind of stuff.
Dude, I wonder if that's enough shit to run that refrigerator.
So this is our
We'll see her in rehab in 7 years.
Central electrical area. Everything, all electrical in the bus comes into this area and runs off the batteries or the inverter or the shore power that goes out of the bus.
Damn.
And that's where we plug in our bus when we're able to plug into shore power.
Okay, they plug in
So,
normally,
pretty cool.
probably.
We're super proud of this area.
Yeah.
And it's been
Dude, just the amount of money. They probably got $1,000 in batteries right there.
working amazing. We've been running our refrigerator off of our solar, and we haven't had any issues at all.
Damn.
Also have additional storage.
Isn't it hard to believe that a goddamn solar panel can run a fucking refrigerator and vibrators? They gotta have vibrators on the bus.
Storage in here just
For mom.
tools
For mom, of course.
and cables and all of that kind of stuff.
I wonder how long the batteries will stay charged.
So behind the bunk area, we have the bathroom.
No sun for one day and the milk
restroom.
goes bad.
So we have our shower.
No, even though you can't see the sun, it probably is still collecting light unless it's complete darkness. Dude, I saw the next gen. I watched this video of like the next generation of solar panels, dude, and it was like they were as thinner than fucking a sheet of paper, man. And you could like, and it was like these big plastic rolls. You could just roll them over whatever. Like your entire roof was made of this shit. Like Tesla makes their panels like it's a roofing system now.
Here we just did a corrugated metal ceiling.
Dude, in 10 years, like solar panel, it's gonna be like everyone's gonna have it.
Because it's easy to work with, it's flexible, and we needed a semi-waterproof.
Oh, here's the shower.
It doesn't really need to be waterproof. We're not taking full standing showers in this tub.
Why is there not? Why do you have the window open when you're trying to shower? Where's the privacy?
And showering that way. So we did a.
That's actually a
shower
nice
head
shower for a
that is
bus.
movable, so we can actual.
It looks like a sink. It's like a baby, like something you stick a baby in the shower with.
This mount for the shower head is just a suction cup, so we can have it down there to fill it like a bathtub, or we can move it up anywhere we want on this.
But the only issue I see with this thing is you're basically taking a shower sitting down because ain't no way in hell you're standing up in that.
Wall and just stick it wherever it needs to go. And just a few bath accessories.
Where does the wastewater go from there? Yeah, it needs some shower curtains. I ain't trying to see your dick.
Incorporating the copper with.
I ain't trying to walk by this in the campground. My
Shower
kids see your dick hanging out.
So across from the shower,
They probably
have-
filter it out and reuse it.
the toilet area.
There it
Underneath
is.
The floor there.
Dude, that toilet is $1,000. We looked it up yesterday. $1,000 for a poop bucket.
The wheel well's underneath the main part of this toilet area and half the bunk. But underneath there,
Dude, is there like a little curtain you can put slide over while you take a dump or something? Is that maxi pads?
we just have toiletry storage. So toilet paper, extra
That's
cleaning
maxi pads,
supplies,
bro.
Everything, all of that
With
kind of
wings.
stuff. So, good job, Kenya. Thanks for
Wait, is
showing
there
us.
like a...
And then we also have a medicine cabinet.
Dude, there's got to be some kind of fucking thing you can slide across there, right?
Storage. Do you want to open that
Or you
up?
just taking a shit in the wide open?
Hello.
Hello, mister.
So just standard. little
There's the
medicine
personal
cabinet, but it's
lubricant
nice to
bottle
have
of
place for
Vaseline. We know what
deodorant,
that's for.
contacts, hair stuff. So after the bathroom area, toilet.
Dude, okay, the shower's got a slide thing, but the fucking poop department doesn't.
In shower, we have kind of our.
Or do you is there a thing you slide across this doorway and the other one too? So you get the whole bathroom to yourself.
Master suite.
Yeah, you're literally taking a shit on the poop bucket. You'd be like, "Hey, bro," and they probably don't know you're on the shitter, but you're just like, "Hey, man, what's up?"
We put our bed pretty high, so,
How do you change the poop bucket? Yeah, we just roll down the window and toss it.
because we wanted a lot of storage underneath, and I'll show you some
It's
more
manure.
storage
It'll be
later
all
on
right.
from the back of the bus, but from the front of our bed, This is basically our dresser. So my clothes, Katie's clothes, and then we have...
That looks like whatever they should have a bunch of shit back here because that looks like a lot of wasted space.
Toiletries like toothbrushes and hairbrushes and lotion and all of that kind of stuff here in this cool, really deep drawer bank.
Maxi pads.
Just a plastic drawer bank, but it works really good. It functions really well. It's not exactly...
They gotta
how
have
we
stuff
want it
under
to
there.
look, but it works really well. So
that's the boom
this is our
shakalaka.
bed.
There we go.
Here.
This is where we make kids.
Just a nice standard...
I don't know, man. If I slept in that, I would feel a little claustrophobic, wouldn't you? Look, they got the emergency exit right at the foot of their bed in case shit gets a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? There's not a safe word. You just escape. Okay. No safe words. You just pull the red strip, the window falls out, and you just crawl out.
Almost queen size bed.
Queen size is good.
This is a mattress that we got off of...
I might just sleep diagonally just so I want my feet. Dude, I can't sleep with my feet like off the edge of the bed. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
Amazon, and it's called a hide-a-bed mattress. So it's meant to be like a mattress for hide-a-bed inside a couch, but it's a great size for us. It's not too big, but it's not tiny.
Dude, just the maintenance on this bus would like be expensive. I ain't seen no curtains.
Then on the flip side of our bed is access to what we call our garage slash
there is no curtains.
Office slash closet.
What?
And I'm gonna go around and show you that. But before I do that, you can see here our inline tankless water heater is just at the foot of our bed.
Yo, I wonder if the solar thing can heat that.
So now I'm going to take you around and show you the back of the bus. Our
6 years.
office slash garage slash closet.
It's
slash
DBD
storage.
waiting room. I'm 8 years into this.
Lots of stuff back there.
Yeah, there's like no curtains in this whole fucking thing.
So as for the outside...
Look, he's even got like his Instagram, his YouTube channel on the side of the bus.
The bus, not a ton to talk about. We obviously have...
Oh, it was all tinted windows, bro.
All of our solar...
Look at that. It was all tinted windows. They fucking had us hoodwinked.
Up on the roof.
Right? It's like all blackout windows. So you'd have to like walk up there and be like, Dad, what's going on in there? In Detroit, that probably happened.
And
they're going to start a beef with a motherfucker in Detroit and then get shot.
Our water.
Who that? The whole time we're looking at that bus, I never once thought the windows were tinted because it looked like nice and clear outside, didn't it?
Refill.
Ridiculous.
Freshwater tanks.
Dude, I wonder if I could just take my blinds down in the front here and just tint the fucking windows really, really dark so they can't see in, but I can see out. But you know what? At nighttime, though, chap. At nighttime, when the sun's down, you can still see inside the bus, right?
This is where we fill those up.
This is where you withdraw the humanure.
We should open them there. This is our shore power, and we can just plug in there.
Oh, that's a 240 volt.
Easy. This is all on the on the passenger side.
I wonder if this thing's diesel.
And then as you go further along the back of the bus, there's our outdoor shower.
And an outdoor shower.
Simply, you just take the hand holder thingy out.
Shove that right in the crack of your ass.
And have a nice little outdoor shower in the woods.
Butt naked. All alone in the butt naked, alone in the woods. But the problem is, at nighttime, chat, wouldn't you be able to see inside these tinted windows at night, right? Oh, there. Okay.
So this is
she got legs.
Our bed.
All right.
And you can see all this storage here.
That's a big storage
Katie's
thing.
Feet.
Where the fuck's the office thing? I'm not looking at her feet. We see her nice shaved tan legs.
We also use this for closet space. So we have.
I thought they said the office was there.
And it also is used for my office and Katie's office.
Jesus
it's
Christ.
Not quite as put together yet as we'd like it.
Now, see, if they'd have just pulled down one of those windows like that right there, if we'd have seen that, we'd have known what was going on.
Quite as put together yet as we'd like it to be, but soon this will have a built-in desk and a chair that can kind of fold into the desk. And this is where I do
Could you imagine doing your live streaming right here at this desk? God damn.
my work. So again, there's kind of our closet area, and then this just wraps around.
That's, you know what that is, chat? This is not his office. This is what we're going to call his man cave, okay? This is his man cave right here. And it can basically take a laptop. That's all you're sticking here, and then at least he gets away from the fucking family, you know what I'm saying? Just a little time by himself. He throws down, he's tired of the tinted window look. He just brings down the thing a little bit, gets some real sunlight in there. And then this is where this, chat, let's be for real. This is the masturbation chair and table. This is where he spanks his monkey to the fucking to the laptop full of pornography.
This is where I do my work. So again, there's kind of our closet area.
That's why the windows in the back are really tinted.
And then this just wraps around. There's our water heater.
This is how you roll through.
Oh yeah. That's how you get through it.
Demonstrate. Wow, that was really good.
Now listen. Oh yeah. What are you going to do when you're like 70 years old and you want to go camping? You ain't be rolling around like this with a bad hip.
I know. I'm practicing.
It's all fun and games when you're young and shit.
So as you can tell, it's really easy to get from the main cabin
Let me show you
to
again.
our office / closet.
Keep it rad, yo. We get it. We get it.
All right, so that's our bus home. I hope we covered everything. If you have any questions, put them in the comments. We'd love to answer.
1.6 million views on this.
Second tour video. I'm sure there's some things that we missed, and there's also some additions.
Where are you gonna play the Wii
like
Sports at, right?
And our fold-up table, all of that kind of stuff. So there, what?
All right, there's that one. I've been watching a lot of this shit lately, man. A lot of the homestead and shit, man. What about this van life thing? 10 reasons why van life sucks. Dude, that's just your normal life. You ain't gotta be in a van to do that. That was her telephone. It got caffeinated.
Hi, hello, I'm Christian Schaefer. I'm an outdoor adventure photographer.
Ambulance cars.
And I've been living on the road for almost 4 years. It'll be
Dude, the problem with transforming any type of motor vehicle into like a home is the amount of maintenance you're gonna have to do on that goddamn thing. They're like that school bus. A regular mechanic ain't working on a school bus. Usually you got to take that to a truck shop, right? And that's like double the money out the gate. Like it's going to, just to do like a brake job on that schoolie bus would be expensive as fuck. And then like you can't, like a normal like car jack ain't going to lift it off the ground. You know what I'm saying? You need some like heavy duty shit to like even work on stuff like that's the kind of stuff I think about. Like it's all fine and dandy, looks great and all that. What happens? It starts breaking down. You got to work on it, and you know, and like who's going to do it? What's that going? It's going to cost a lot of money.
4 years this May.
Or you just make a YouTube channel and it just pays for all of it and then some.
I started out in my SUV. I lived there for 14 months, and then I transitioned into this 60.
Now I've seen this particular girl on like TikTok or something. I remember this girl.
Which I've called home now for just over 2.5 years.
She has a nice fucking van.
There's a lot of content out there that creates this unrealistic
Do you think she just goes to like hangs out in bars and just bangs random dudes all over the United States of America? Right? Because you know she's by herself, so she has needs.
Expectation of beautiful views and never-ending adventure. I definitely contribute to a lot of that content.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. Like if I was a single female, especially one as gorgeous as this, I would be a little scared to be like parking this in random fucking locations and sleeping at nighttime. Like, is anybody else experiencing that? Because I'm feeling a little. I'd have to have this motherfucker on lockdown, and I'd have a gun in here. I wonder if you can take shotguns, like pistols and shit. I wonder if you can have like a shotgun and take that legally from state to state in your vehicle. I don't even know. Like around here, you can like have a hunting rifle as long as you can fucking see it in your wind. You can see it.
Really like to focus on the positives because I personally love this lifestyle.
But the problem is, like, if you're packing heat or whatever, like, you have to be really, really careful about the state laws. You know, like in Maryland, for example, you cannot have a fucking, like, just as a handgun. You cannot have a handgun in your vehicle only if you're transporting it to and from the shooting range or to the gun shop. That's it. And also, your gun has to be unloaded and your ammunition needs to be in a separate part of the vehicle, a.k.a. put the gun in the trunk, ammunition up with you, or vice versa. You can't have the gun and ammunition together. Everything's got to be separated, or, you know, you can get in big fucking trouble for, like, transporting guns, like, not by state law around here.
That said, this lifestyle is by no means easy. It is challenging.
Fucking
it is not
A.
for everyone. And that's why I want to make this video. Let's begin with overnight parking, which sometimes is difficult to find.
One word, Walmart. You can park at any Walmart you want with a van.
Especially on travel days or times where I'm waiting on a shipment. I need to be somewhat near a city, and that can limit my camping options. Sometimes that means I'm camping at a Walmart or stealth camping on the street, or I'm having to drive long
I would not feel safe camping in the Walmart parking lot. I'm just saying.
distances from my campsite into the city so that I can run errands.
Dude, listen, man, when I worked at a soda company, we had these, there was this family that lived over like in Annapolis, Maryland, somewhere over there. It was a father, a son, and an uncle, right? And what they would do is they had these lock picks, and they would go around and lock pick vending machines and steal all the money out of it and close it up and they had a route, like their entire route. It was estimated they were taking like almost $100,000 a year just from our territory, man. They would start on like Route 50 and just make this big fucking circle and hit everything. And they would go like at nighttime. So they'd start like at 9 o'clock at night and then probably be home by 3, 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever it was, right? And you know how they caught them? They went to a town Walmart, and one of the head like sales guys took his camper out there, and they would all the people that were trying to catch these fuckers were all taking shifts, camping in the Walmart parking lot of my town and just watching the vending machines at the front of the Walmart. Because basically, you know when the machine opens up, right? So when you open up the vending machine, the lights went out. So if you're watching a vending machine and the light goes out, someone's got the fucking door open. Well, 2 months they sat at this fucking Walmart before they finally, at 2 o'clock in the morning one day, they saw the light go out. The guy goes out, follows the guy back to his car, and then like writes down his plate number. Then they hired a private investigator, and dude, it was all they found everything in that house. Lock picks, fucking marijuana. They had all kinds. There was like firearms in there. One was a convicted felon. He couldn't have all. There was a bunch of shit, man. But that's how they got caught.
There are a lot of places that highly discourage, if not criminalize, vehicle dwelling, which means you need to familiarize yourself with local laws whenever you travel someplace new. And of course, there's always the possibility that you might get that dreaded knock from a cop in the middle of the night, which, knock on wood, has never actually happened to me, but I know that it does. If you're in the middle of nowhere, you might be more exposed. You might have fewer amenities such as a shower.
It'd be awesome to live out there, though, right?
Essentials like water, food, and gas. Generally speaking,
yeah, you say you can't with her right now, but what if she's a major bitch? Well, you don't really know her. Chad, all we know right now is what she's telling us. And you're going by her looks, and she looks real happy. What if she turns that camera off and she's just a living bitch? Maybe there's a reason she's living in a van for 4 years by herself. Just think about that.
Always on the hunt for a place that meets a few different criteria. You want it to be safe, legal, accessible, flat. It'd be great if it had cell service.
She could be the nicest person in the world, too. You don't know.
And if you're lucky, you might get a beautiful view.
Yes, all we're doing is judging her by her looks. Now, you all are judgmental. What kind of people are you?
So, head needs to go in one of those corners. And now,
Okay, head needs to go in that corner.
Head?
And that's how I work out which way to sleep every night. The bed is 6 feet across, and I'm 5'9", so I do fit, but
barely.
I like to spread out. So when I sleep diagonal,
yeah, I'm about to say you got to sleep diagonal up in that bitch.
So that's my preferred way of sleeping. Or I can level out the van using RV blocks. But that isn't something I would do in an urban location because it pretty much shouts that you're sleeping in there. Also, it was far easier to park overnight in my SUV than it is in the van. Because
dude, could you imagine just like fucking driving up to the cliff edge and just camping out for the night there? That'd be awesome.
The SUV had more of a stealth factor, and it was also 4x4.
I let her shit on my bed or my chest.
Camping spots that my van just can't reach.
And then repackage it for manure.
I tend to scout with my drone for open campsites before driving down roads where
bitch scouts with her drone, chat.
I might get stuck.
Her fucking drone. That's some next level over the top camping technique right there. Drone camping.
As far as safety goes, I did a
put your dick back in your pants, Ping. I feel like you're masturbating while we're watching this right now.
Whole video on that, which I will link up here if you want to check that out. But that is an important part of finding a quality campsite. Space. Okay, so
who'd ever thought about using a drone to go scout out a camping spot, right?
this van is 60 square feet, and I have no idea what my SUV was, but it was way smaller than this.
I wonder if she built all this herself.
Only so much space.
Or is there like
has a home, and
somebody built it
really
for
messy
her?
Really fast. Living like this tends to create one of two scenarios. You either become really clean and organized or really messy.
Yoga
Having
pants.
Less space means I have less
There's
room
the
for luxuries like
fucking,
a full
things are coming
bathroom
open.
or a shower or a dedicated workspace or a garage where I could store something like a bike or a surfboard. I can only have so many clothes or shoes or camping gear, and
panties.
Fitting it all in starts to feel like a never-ending game of Tetris. I also have storage for just 10 gallons of water, and my fridge and cupboards are small, which means I have to pass through cities on a more regular basis.
How do you keep the fridge on?
Also, side note, this van was built for one person. 2 people in here would not be very comfortable. Nathaniel and I have our own separate rigs, and that works well for us.
Oh, now the fucking fantasy is now ruined, chat. They just fucking ruined the entire fantasy. She's not fucking doing this alone. She's got a dude with her. Her boyfriend's with her.
Shower and bathroom.
You want to leave in the comments and ask her if Nathan shits on her, Ping?
I do not have a shower or a composting toilet in my van. I do, however, have a cassette toilet, but it's for number 1 only. Which means I'm always planning my route according to gyms, campgrounds, and other places where I can comfortably shower and use the
where I can go take a shit.
Restroom. Most of the time, I'm camping in remote locations.
So does that mean she has like a Planet Fitness gym thing, like a membership, so she can just travel around and like go take random showers when she needs it?
Where I can use a solar shower and use the bathroom.
All right.
In the same way I would when tent camping.
Is that a fucking like chat? Is this a garbage bag bikini? Because it looks like plastic. That's a nice bike though. What kind of bike is that?
Using a shovel. During the summer when it's hot and I'm hiking a lot, I'm jumping into lakes and rivers, and I might not take.
Dude, there's like a whole flock of these nerds doing it together. They're not alone. This is so bullshit.
An actual shower for a week. Honestly, this doesn't even bother me at this point. I've just been doing it for so long that I'm just used to it. But if
how is she making her money unless like YouTube pays for all this? You know what I'm saying? Like you don't got no job. So your YouTube channel must pay for all this, right?
Your transit.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, this cannot be cheap. Patreon. Does she have all that? Where's the... Hold on. Let's see what she has about. She has a website. Oh, she does photography too. Portfolio, journals and prints. Oh, she does a lot of stuff. Oh, look at this fucking scenery though. Oh, she's gone everywhere. And she must be like a big dick swinging. See, she's been featured. Yeah, she's a fucking big time girl. Right? Like she's like she ain't worried about money. House and pet sitting. What? She's a freelance photographer, so this lifestyle is perfect for her. She'll actually come to your house. Wait a minute. I'm a non-smoker. Well, Anya's out, and spend the majority of my hours being active outdoors and editing and writing indoors. So your pet will always have good company. If you're looking for a pet sitter, I'd love to hear from you via email with a short description, location, dates, responsibilities, and a couple photos of your pet and your home. My rates are flexible, and every situation is unique. I'm traveling with Nathaniel Wise. All right, let's click on this guy. He's another photographer. Huh. That's interesting, isn't it? Hold on. All right, back to the van life.
Transitioning from a house into a van or a vehicle is
turlet.
definitely annoying. Next is lack of normalcy.
Yeah, I guarantee you this girl has never been to the Eastern Shore of Maryland. I can bet your ass on that.
To feel like you're...
Dude, just imagine like just the maintenance on the vehicle, the gas, you have to have insurance, gym memberships. I mean, you're saving on like, you don't have like mortgage, rent. You have to have insurance, some kind of like auto insurance, health insurance, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you just don't go buy a van and do this shit for free.
Living on the fringe a little bit, kind of disconnected from society and a little bit of an outcast. Add to this a lack of routine, lack of community, and the occasional bout of loneliness, and the overall lack of normalcy can start to take a toll on your mental health.
Oof, yoga.
Always waking up somewhere new means constantly navigating new roads and familiarizing yourself with state laws and local ordinances and overcoming obstacles.
Look, chat. She apparently is not making enough to fix the cracks in her windshield, okay? This is ghetto life right here. This is ghetto living, cracked windshield riding and everything. I could make a country song out of this. I done cracked my windshield, sleeping in my van.
And local ordinances and overcoming obstacles that sometimes just really only happen on the road. So today has been super annoying. Nathaniel got a mouse in his engine bay, and then we discovered little nests all around where we were parked. Mice can do a lot of damage, so we packed up everything in a hurry and we left. And right as we were pulling out, I got pulled over. I didn't know what the speed limit was and ended up going 10 over, so that was crappy. And then we ended up driving for a couple hours and sleeping in a Walmart parking lot, which is always my favorite. And then this morning, I discovered that my cabinet up here, this whole cabinet, is starting to fall. Like there's almost half-inch gap between the ceiling and the cabinet. So I'm at a Home Depot now, and yeah, gotta go buy some screws and cross my fingers and hope I do this right. This is van life. Out here, things rarely go as planned.
Dude, that ain't no big fucking deal. Rebolting the cabinet. I mean, dude, your shit is like the beating and vibrating up and down the road. I mean, come on.
You have to be flexible in order to be successful in this lifestyle. Things like doctor and dentist appointments or having a trusted car mechanic that
Dude, that would be a fucking nightmare. Have to go to like just random doctors and dentists.
You always go to, or a hairstylist that you love, or a local bakery that you love to stop by because you know everyone that works there. Those things
we don't have that
go
right
out
here.
The window when you live on the road. They're not impossible, but they're more difficult.
Since the
because
community's
you don't live
gone.
there and you don't have the roots in the community like you used to. Same thing goes with just grabbing a friend for lunch or, you know, signing up for a weekly pottery class in the town that you live in. Those things are harder to do.
Imagine this is what motherfuckers want to do when they retire, right? Except they buy a big ass RV and do it if you can afford it.
On the road. And
taking shits at Gym Planet, yeah.
While being out here is,
I'm gonna tell you right now, I fucking absolutely hate gyms. Like I hate the smell of them. I hate everything about the gym. Motherfucker in there, you know, they're fucking naked. Like a half, like I am not showering at the gym, man. I guess you kind of have to if you're like living the van life or something. Yeah, I hate pooping in public, dude. Like, the worst thing to do is to take a dump at, like, a Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want this shit at a fucking Walmart. I just don't. I like pooping in my own toilet.
To travel slow.
Truck stops.
So I try to spend 2 to 4 weeks in every location.
Or even, like, having to drop a deuce at, like, a McDonald's or something. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Just because it helps me slow down, it helps me have a little bit of routine and hopefully community, even if it is only temporary. Another thing I want to mention is
Chat, there's like there must be like this whole subculture of motherfuckers living in their van, because there's a bunch of them in this video. You know what I mean?
Is decision fatigue. Every day on the road, you have to make some decision, whether it's where to park, where to sleep, how long to drive, where to go, whether or not to shower, where to...
Oh, you know what, chat? It's almost like everyday life, you don't have to make a decision. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to decide things all the time.
Shower, where to shop. And that can be exciting at first, but over time, it can start to wear you out, because making all those decisions just requires a lot of mental energy. It is the
I
next
can get
day,
that. I
and
understand that.
officially 5 days since my last shower.
Is this Anya?
5 days since my last shower.
Is this...
Since my last shower. Decisions just requires a lot of mental energy. And officially 5 days since my last shower.
She kind of looks like Anya, right?
5 days since my last shower. And officially 5 days since my last shower. And officially 5 days since my last shower.
Maybe Anya's doing this. This is actually Anya. It looks like her. All she needs is a cigarette hanging out of her fucking mouth. Yeah, I could see Anya doing like living in a van easily, because she ain't worried about showering.
But we continue with legal stuff.
The chat, you know damn well that Nathaniel guy is still banging that at 5 days no shower. You know damn well he is.
Legal stuff can be challenging while living on the
You know
road.
damn well he
Our
is.
society doesn't
We'll
really
wipe that
cater
shit right
to
down
the
and go
nomadic
to town.
lifestyle, which means you're left to figure out how to have a mailing address, how to
Oh,
actually
they got a
receive that
dog.
mail while traveling, how to renew your driver's license, vehicle registration, how to obtain vehicle insurance, how to insure the things in your vehicle, health insurance, and of course, taxes.
Told ya.
It's a lot, and oftentimes
What's up,
it
Barb?
really just depends on the state you reside in.
Yeah, like if you reside in your van, how do you pay taxes if you don't have a residence? Right? How does that even work?
For example, in Washington state, it's legal to live in your vehicle.
What's up, Barb?
But that's not true for every state. And for vehicle insurance, I had to have my van inspected and registered as an RV in order to have it properly insured. And if on top of all that, you're working remotely and you're self-employed like I am, then you also have expenses to track and taxes to file. So thank you, TurboTax, for sponsoring this video. I have actually used TurboTax for nearly a decade, so I was super stoked when they reached out. Actually, a big part of living on the road
I didn't think I was gonna watch this video and get slammed with commercials in my face, chat. You see that? Do you see that right there? She probably just made $10,000 just for that. Where's my piece of the pie? TurboTax, thanks for sponsoring my stream.
These videos. But earning an income is only part of the equation. You also need to track your finances, budget, and pay taxes on those earnings. With TurboTax, I'm able to have a hands-on...
Those were 50s. Wait. Chad, look, 50s and 100. Those are $50 and 100, right? 50s and 20s, I think. That's a 50. Shit, living large.
With TurboTax, I'm able to have a hands-on approach with my finances so that I have a full understanding of what deductions I qualify for.
Boy, I tell you what, this is advertisement genius right now.
What rate my income is taxed at, and how to set myself up for success moving into the new tax year.
I don't know how she fucking does it, because like this streaming business and all the stuff I got going on, ain't no fucking way in hell I could do my own taxes. It's just no. And there is no way in hell TurboTax will be able to do my taxes.
I use the TurboTax Live
No
self-employed version, which allows access to a live tax expert who will give advice.
Well, maybe the self-employed version, I didn't know that.
And for me, this has made the process of filing taxes so much easier. After uploading my tax forms, an expert was...
Dude, is this going to be half the fucking video talking about her TurboTax?
Was able to walk me through a few different questions and tax scenarios over the phone, which was super helpful and saved me a lot of time and research.
Oh, there goes the DCMA, Chad. DCMA's gone.
Help you every possible tax deduction and credit, and you can connect with them as often as you need throughout the tax year. I recently jotted down a few new questions around reporting.
Dude, this is like a 3-minute advertisement
nice
gig.
Knowing that I can reach out and get answers all from the comfort of my own van. They also do a final expert review just so you have peace of mind that your taxes are done right. And if you use my link below, you can save up to $15 off your purchase with TurboTax.
Dude, that was like a 2-minute commercial right there.
Can be a total time suck. In a house,
I bet if we go through all her videos, that little segment, she probably copy pasted that in the middle of all her videos.
you just walk over to your shower and take a shower. When I want to shower, I have to drive to the gym or a campground.
Ugh.
You probably don't have to convert your bed into a
Campground
living
showers
space every morning like I do. And you likely have endless hot water and soap whenever you do your dishes. I used to be able to throw my laundry in the wash and then switch it over when I got home. Now I have to find a laundromat and hang around while I wait for my clothes to wash and dry.
Yeah, stuff like this would be a major pain in the dick.
I fill my water tanks once a week, switch out my propane tank pretty often, find places to empty trash, empty my toilet, empty my gray water tank, go grocery shopping. I don't have a freezer and I can't buy anything in bulk. I don't have an oven or a closet where I can hang my clothes, so they're pretty much always wrinkly. And mail and packages aren't delivered to my doorstep. So basically everything just takes longer. And
yeah, man, could you imagine having like figuring out address, like forwarding all your mail for like 4 years or whatever it is? Oh my God. I would just like, Mom, take care of my mail and call me if something important comes.
I'm pretty much always at the mercy of the weather. If it's too
let me know when just make sure you let me know when the TurboTax check comes in the mail, because I need to get paid for that advertisement.
hot or too cold, I relocate. If it's raining or cloudy and there isn't enough sunshine for my solar panels, I relocate.
Fucking hail. Snow. Where's your solar panels
Planning
at?
things can be difficult, and sometimes I just really miss having a home to go back to and relax and not have to think about all the things that van life requires. Lack of privacy. You're
Self-sufficient
pretty much always
sailboat.
on display when you live in your vehicle. Unless you're always hiding inside your rig or parked someplace remote, people can see you when you're cooking food outside or filling your water or whatever chores you need to do.
Man, look at that fucking burger right there. Wait, is that a burger with no meat?
Food outside or filling.
Man, that whatever that is, that looks fucking good. She's got a real job. She's a photographer. That's right. That's avocado, right? This right here might be the meat or cheese. She definitely, like, this is some vegetarian shit for sure. I think you're right about that.
Filling your water or whatever.
Man, I don't care what, that looked good. I'm hungry now.
You need to do. If you don't have a full bathroom, you're showering and using the restroom in a lot of public places. If you're hanging around cities, you're dealing with the sounds of cars driving by, garbage trucks or car.
Boy, I'm telling you, man, like straight up, man, like for a dude to do this wouldn't be as bad as a female. Like a female kind of needs a toilet, right? A dude, we just like literally, I'm just gonna go on the side of the road, park my van, get out, and just walk into the ditch and go take a fucking piss. You know, a female's not doing a whole lot of that. You know, dudes just flop it out and go. Like, for a woman to do this would be definitely difficult. If they're trying to like use a toilet all the time. Now, you know damn well this girl has painted a mile marker or two. You know, she stopped in the middle of the fucking desert and nobody's around and she had that shit pain. You know damn well she ran into the fucking desert, put the blanket up to the next cactus, leaned on that bitch, and just took the dump of her life. And she just left it there. I get you. Come on, wet wipes and everything. And then like a female, like you have your period week to deal with and shit like that. Could you imagine living in a van and like using like the public fucking facilities all over the United States of America while you're like on your period and stuff? I couldn't even imagine that, going through that on the fucking road, man. Oh.
The sound of cars and people are starting to drive me insane, if I'm being really honest. People are pretty much always walking.
Where the fuck's that cow?
Around you, and sometimes they might even peer into your windows. Actually, that happens to me kind of often. I think people are just curious, but it can be weird sometimes.
Like if you're in the middle of nowhere and some random dude just starts like peeking into your van, that would be kind of weird. But I mean, if you're like in a Walmart parking lot, somebody starts looking at your truck or something, I get that.
Like they don't even see me, even though I'm
That's him.
Literally sitting at my desk working. And I can pretty much guarantee that if I leave my side door open for more than 5 minutes in a public place, someone will start asking me questions or want a tour. And look,
Yeah, that would be a pain in the ass. Like that to deal with that all the time.
I think that's great. I mean,
that's where like, okay, chat, look, she's a beautiful woman. She's very approachable, right? Like anybody would, she's really nice, well-spoken. So like, it would be easy for just a normal anyone to walk up to her and just start a conversation because, but you know, what if the van was open and you look inside and you see me in there? Are you going to start really talking to me? You know what I'm saying? I bet 9 out of 10 people would just keep on fucking walking and one person would talk. Now, 10 out of 10 people are talking to her. 1 out of 10 are talking to me. So I got like I would be good to go. I would be good to go. I don't have to worry about that. Wee Man used to live in a Mercedes Sprinter van. Did he? Is Wee Man's from Jackass, right?
Before I had a van, I was that person. I was constantly curious. If I saw another van lifer, I'd be like asking all the questions and I'd want a tour. So I get it. It's just when you do this full time and say you're in a hurry or you're trying to get through a to-do list or you just don't want to talk to anyone, it can start to feel like an invasion of privacy. I mean,
listen, chat. I mean, like, I get it. I'm streaming like 8 hours a day. And I get that, like, you start playing a video game and like, hey, you 3 times an hour. It's a new game, right? 3 times an hour. Hey, Vince, what is this game? Like, they can't read the fucking title. Hey, Vince, what's this game? What's this game about? Like, all the time. Hey, what are you doing? What's the story of this game? Like, is there a lore? What's the lore, Vince? Like, is this game new? I never heard this game. What's this game, Vince? I get it.
Imagine in your house, every time that you walk outside, if someone's just passing by on the sidewalk and they stop and say, wow.
Dude, you know what would happen if I was in a Walmart parking lot in a nice ass van like this and I'm in there doing my thing and with the door wide open, someone would probably call the cops on me and be like, yo, this homeless guy is trying to steal this van. I guarantee you that would happen.
Wow, your house looks really cool.
Oh, yes. Hey, Vince, how do you like this game? Have you noticed how I answer that question? Like most of the time, I'll be like, man, I've been streaming this because you guys can see how long I've been streaming for the day. Oh, yeah, I streamed this game for 7 hours so far. I fucking hate it. It sucks. That's how I answer it most of the time, just to fuck with them.
Can I come inside?
Because that's what I do, Chad. I fuck with people. Like, I don't know why, but that's like that's my human nature.
And you just being like, sure, come on in. But that's the kind of thing
I'd be
you're
scared
really
to get caught by the human traffickers. They didn't want to traffic me, man. I'm like damaged goods.
Social interaction, this is no problem at all. In fact, it's a great conversation starter, and I've met a lot of cool people this way. But if you're an introvert like me, it might push your limits over time. Mail and shipping. So this one is actually
this will be a
huge headache for
pain
me.
in the
I would
ass.
have made it #1, but I think it's probably not that big of a deal for most road lifers. But with the kind of work that I do, I have to be able to receive products on a really regular basis in order to shoot upcoming.
I wonder if she's gonna like dabble, like it was like the 10th one, like romantic relationships.
Brand campaigns. So that means I'm typically hanging around cities way more than I want to. Sometimes I get stuck in a place waiting on a package. Sometimes the package never shows up or is sent back for unknown reasons. And other times a package will arrive well after I've left and I have to either backtrack or just let it go. When they do arrive, my next task is usually to hunt down public recycling bins that are legal to use, or else my van can turn into a trash bin. Oh my God. I have a private mailbox in Washington, and I forward mail from there pretty often, so I don't miss important documents like toll fees, client checks,
how often does she go there, though?
If you're interested in learning more about this specifically, I will link a video.
Like, I wonder how, like how far does she actually travel? You know, is she just staying around like a 3 or 4 state area, or is she really going to like, across the United States or whatever?
I did up here about a day in the life and how I get mail. Wi-Fi. This is another one that is uniquely frustrating if you are working remotely.
That should be easy.
I have left many a great campsite because I was pulling out my hair over getting a signal. If your goal is to relax and be off the grid, this isn't such a big deal. But when you need internet for work, hunting down a solid signal can become a huge time suck. A lot of times, this might mean hanging around cities more than you want to, or investing in a Wi-Fi device or a signal booster.
I would get a signal booster and a Wi-Fi device, especially if your work depended on it.
Also have a video on how I get Wi-Fi, and I will link that up here if you want to check it out.
Is this the 5-day no shower look right here? Because I'm telling you right now, 5 days no shower looks great on her.
Breakdowns and unexpected.
Yes, this is what I would. This would be a nightmare.
Any mechanical skills, and I need this vehicle to be reliable for work assignments. So,
like, what do you do if they have to keep it like in shop for like a couple of days?
So that's the main reason I bought a new van. That said, I've got 37,000 miles on the van now, and no doubt I'll have some maintenance coming up. The only issues I've had so far are a cracked windshield, needing to replace the tires, and a
Dude, you had to replace the tires at 37. Well, that's about right. I guess so, about 40,000 miles for a set of tires. I don't know, man. That sounds kind of crazy.
weird mirror issue that was finally solved after tracing it back to a pinched wire. Other than that, this van has been super solid. The build itself is starting to show some wear and tear, especially in the last 6 months. I've had to do some maintenance here and there, but I suspect it will need some major upgrades in the next year or so.
FedEx delivering to me.
That said, I do take really good care of this van by keeping it clean and staying on top of minor repairs, and that does require time.
Dude, I couldn't imagine like a van with no, like in the summertime, like in a Walmart parking lot at night in Maryland, it would be, without the air conditioning, would be a fucking, it would be awful. Man, it would be awful.
Energy on a regular basis. Also, living in a vehicle, especially in remote locations, means that you're often parking your entire home in places that are home to mice and spiders and all kinds of creatures. Mice can do some pretty serious
That's
damage
cool.
to your electrical wiring.
Dude, could you imagine? You'd have like a traveling mouse. You know, if a mouse got in there, or goddamn it, a snake or something, you just like live with them.
Once to get in. And spiders? Okay, that cannot stay in the van.
Yo, spiders would freak me out. I'm not
Last
into
month,
spiders.
I had a couple spiders wander indoors, and since then, I've been using peppermint spray, which seems to be working so far.
What does that do?
I also use a bear bin.
What does peppermint spray do with spiders? How rich you gotta be to live like you're poor? I know, right?
Store my trash away from my vehicle when I'm camped in remote
I guarantee you, this is not a cheap, like a cheap lifestyle. It costs money to live on the road.
locations for long periods of time, and that definitely seems to help. Okay.
Wait, what is
was
that?
a
Wait,
lot.
what is that?
Locations for long periods of time.
Is that garbage?
Locations for long periods. A couple spiders wander indoors, and since then I've been using peppermint spray, which seems to be working so far. I also use a bear bin to store my trash away from
A bear
my vehicle
bin,
when
okay,
I'm camped
yeah,
in
yeah.
remote locations for long periods of time.
See, this is
and
smart.
That definitely seems to help. Okay, that was a lot. Hopefully I managed to convince you all that van life sucks. I'm totally kidding. If you know me at all, then you know I love this lifestyle.
You know, she can go on my website, chat, and get a custom tumbler just like that with her logo on it and everything. I would do that. I would do all of her merchandising. I can do that.
Lifestyle. This May will actually be.
Don't forget, you can get your own at VincentVega.com or LaserLoose.com with my logo on it, like this, chat, like this. Made by me. I just shipped out a sign today.
4 years of being on the road. And despite all of these challenges, I stay out here. I really value
Dude, that's a nice little, like, this is like the short bus version of school.
the freedom to
Look at that cracked windshield, man. What the fuck happened there?
Vince, hi.
Yo, what's up, Thoria? 17 months. Welcome back. Goddamn. Thank you very much, man.
Otherwise miss. Here on the road, there's solitude and beautiful views.
I'm going to tell you right now, I would not want to go hang out with a random bear in the woods. I'd be a little worried about that.
And a chance to escape all the noise of cities and constant motion and just slow down.
Oh, it'd be awesome. It would be awesome to do this for a little period of time. Don't you think so?
If after all this you're still interested in van life, you can check out my video on how to get started.
Dude, what I want to see is her building this van, or does somebody do it for her?
Up here, I walk you through practical steps on what it really takes to downsize, plan, and adapt to life on the road. One thing I mentioned in there is that I started living.
Dude, I don't like, I'm a jeans and t-shirt kind of guy. Like, I don't need a bunch of clothes. You know what I'm saying? Nothing.
Living out of my SUV as an experiment. It wasn't meant to be permanent, so I had very low expectations.
I wonder if she like sold her house in the whole 9 yards.
And because of that, I found it to be much better than I imagined.
Look at that.
And when I finally upgraded to a van, it felt like a mansion compared to an SUV. So I think those transitions.
Dude, even like, I mean, this is one of those Dodge super tall. This van by itself is probably $25,000 to $30,000, right? So that's an expense on its own. Like, I guarantee you that's like a $30,000 van, maybe 25.
Compared to an SUV. So
it might be more than that. I don't know.
So I think those transitional steps help me adapt to this way of living in a very realistic way, which is something you might consider yourself.
So either you pay it outright or you're paying probably $400 or $500 a month for 5 years for that thing, right? Something like that.
Before investing.
Let's see, Dodge cargo van. It was a Dodge, I'm pretty sure. Dodge cargo van. Yeah, here it is. Ram trucks. Starting at $35,000.
In an expensive setup. And that's about it. Thanks.
So I would say probably it would probably be a base model because it's stripped down to nothing. 35, 40 grand.
I appreciate you guys being here. And
so that in itself is like kind of pricey. Yeah, here's what I want to do. I want to see if like she has a video of. Do y'all want to see if she has a video of her making the inside of that, or who the fuck made it? Here, chat. Here's her TurboTax link. Kristen Schaefer. Hold on. Let's see if she has videos. There's got to be one like Home on the Road, Life in 10 Reasons Why Van Life Sucks. There's got to be like Making My Van, right? There's got to be one like that. Van tour, solo female photographer. What about like who built the inside of it? She doesn't have a lot of videos at all. "5 days of no food." Ooh. 10 tips to getting started for the van life chat. Van life in a pandemic. That'd be ridiculous. Yo, what's up, Brittle? Looks like y'all had some fun out there with Angry Pug. Thanks for the 47 months, dude. Welcome back. I'm a little upset that she doesn't have like me, like her building the van because it was naked when she bought it. Upgrading my tiny home. Is this it?
Good morning. Long time no see. It's been a while since my last video. So if you're new here, my name is Kristen Schaefer. I am an outdoor adventure photographer, and I've been living on the road full time for almost 3 years. It'll be 3 years in May.
Okay, she has a home.
And I live in my camper van.
Or it's her parents' house.
So I am currently staying in a house in a small mountain town in Colorado in the Rockies. So it's only for a couple weeks, but I've had the
Oh, she might be house sitting right now.
opportunity to go through my footage.
Pimped her ride.
Kind of collect pieces of what's been going on the last couple months. So I'm excited to share that with you guys. And yeah, let's just pick up right where we left off in the Arizona desert.
Wait, is this the motherfucker building it? Wait.
It was perfect.
That's her getting tires. How the fuck does that got rust on it? Dude, I really wanted to see like how to build a van. You know, build a van for this shit. Not a tour. Like, how did you build the van? Yoga pants. I didn't see no panty marks either. She must wear thong bikinis out there. Family of 4 lives full in this gorgeous rooftop. Chat, we're going to play some DVD. Are y'all ready? How to make an expensive hydroponic. Dude, I got really hot and heavy looking at hydroponics back in the day. How to laser engrave tumblers. I got that down. I already know. Back to the van life. It kind of sucks. Does she even eat? Jesus. Water for the desert. I saw that one last night. Primitive technology. I love this shit. Like building a fucking wood shack in the middle of the woods. Go buy a couple acres. You know what I'm saying? My wife is in a hydroponic garden. It's a lot. Whitaker family. I don't know if I want to watch that today. The life of Osama bin Laden. Selling 4 years later. Stealth van life tour. What is this? That's 20 minutes long now. This RV is crazy. Dave Chappelle makes trans jokes after attack. Yeah, I don't think we want to watch that one. Van life. Remove compost from the chamber. Here, chat. More toilet. Dude, like this is a whole commercial toilet system. Like this is some big time shit right here. 850 OOS chamber.
Hi,
Compost equals poop, chat.
Peter from EcoFlow. Today I'm going to demonstrate the removal of compost from an 850 out of service chamber. This chamber here is for approximately 6 months.
Why is everybody in like Britain and Australia cycling their shit? What are y'all doing over there that's different in America?
And the compost should be all nice and...
Wait a minute.
The compost should be all nice and for...
Now, this motherfucker looks like he lives in like a real house. Like a trailer. That's brick.
Approximately 6 months. And...
He's got the compost bucket in there, the poop bucket and everything.
Ready to be removed.
Dingoes.
So first things first, undo the latches and give it a bit of a twist. Backwards and forwards with the rake that's internally. That'll actually loosen it up a bit, makes it easier to remove.
What?
Lift the lid off.
Ooh.
If you want to have a look at these soil.
It's called poop dirt. It's poop dirt. Oh.
Now remove the rake. So it'll take a little bit of effort, but you just have to twist it out. Remove
Oh, I see. The twisting the top ring twisted that around.
the material from it.
Yeah, that's what that did.
Notice that I'm wearing glasses and gloves for this operation.
Why are you worried about you might get some feces in your eyeballs? He gonna get shit. He gonna have shit eye. Instead of pink eye, poo eye.
Put that to one side.
Nature loo.
We're going to actually decant it from the 850 chamber into a wheelbarrow. And from there, we will take it and bury it under 100 millimeters of soil in your garden.
Why is he burying his
Veggie
poop?
Patches. So yeah, anywhere else in the garden is fine.
Now see, this guy buries his shit.
You can see it comes out nice and easily.
Literally the brown eye.
You can even tip it out if you've taken this chamber to the right location. There we go. This has been actually very well composted. You can't recognise any of the original contents. Thank God for that.
No doubt.
Cooking up a bit. Can't even smell anything. Go. Come and smell. Yep. Just like soil.
Dude, could you imagine if somebody like, hey, come smell this, and you, and he just like pushes it, like why they're like, you just go like that real quick, it gets stuck on their face. Because that's the kind of shit I would do. Got him.
Thank you very much for that demonstration.
Dude, there's a lot of compost and toilet things out here. Rainwater harvesting, is it illegal? What? Why would rains for, like, let's watch this one. Rainwater harvesting. He's got a nice little spread out there. Why would collecting rainwater be illegal?
Hey there, guys. Today
What's
I'm
up,
going to be
dude?
doing a Q&A video of my rainwater harvesting system.
3.5 million
For those of you
people
who
watch
don't know,
this.
I live in the Arizona desert off of almost 100% rainwater. We don't have a well. We don't have city water. We pretty
Damn.
much just rely on what falls on the roof. So today I'm going to try to answer the most common questions that I've received since I originally did my rainwater harvesting tour video.
Now, like, real talk, chat, could you guys imagine not having real water? Like, the only time you're getting water is if it rains.
Video about 2 or 3
I mean,
years
I can
ago.
understand if
And
you
for
live in
those
a
of you who haven't
city.
seen that video, I'll put a link down below, but I'll also do a quick recap before we
We have a
get on to
composting
questions.
toilet at our cottage.
let's
I
get
hate
started.
that damn thing. Rather just use the outhouse. Is it nasty? Dude, they look like they live pretty good, man. I bet a lot of people out in this area, I bet the whole neighborhood, they all collect rainwater. They probably have like a rain dance when it rains. They all get together. They have like a big bonfire over like a wooded, like over like an air, and they all get like naked and they start chanting some fucking bullshit. And while it's raining, because they know it's filling up their tanks, you know what I'm saying? And then they have group sex.
So as just a basic recap, my rainwater harvesting system essentially is just me collecting water off of my roof and funneling it into gutters around my house, which then funnel into downspouts and run underground until they hit my rain tanks, where I store the water, treat the water, and then eventually pump the water to my house.
Yeah, here's the deal. how this got to be pumped somehow. Gravity can't feed water up.
For household use.
How does that work? Dude, that's a lot of water. That's a lot of storage tank right there. Well, actually, I guess it does because it would fill, like, say this is like 2 feet lower than this. So this here would always stay full of water. And then all the excess water from here would just, you know, it would work. You wouldn't have to have a pump system. You'd have to have a pump system to pump it back into your house. As long as the collection system is lower than
Do we have a well or
entering.
access to city or town water? No, we don't.
That's a lot of fucking water right there.
When we started getting estimates to build our house, we actually looked into having a well drilled, but we saw that the estimates were well in excess of $10,000 or $15,000 with no guarantee of water. We happen to live in a very rocky environment.
Oh, shit.
And that is actually what led us to start looking into
Fuck
rainwater
that.
collection, as well as the fact that my wife's grandparents that actually live in the mountains just behind there have been living off of rainwater for, I don't know, 40, 50 years.
Oh, damn. Dude,
The
those
total
are
capacity
500.
of this system is roughly 11,000 gallons, and that is comprised of 4 main tanks.
Damn.
The tan tank back there is my rain tank, and that holds roughly 5,000 gallons and is buried about halfway in the ground.
Jesus.
This green tank holds 3,000 gallons, and that green tank holds 2,650 gallons. And then the culvert cistern on the front of my house holds roughly about 1,100 gallons. Those 4 tanks comprise all of my household water and general use water. I do have other holding capacities in IBC totes and things like that, but I'll touch on that.
Dude, could you imagine calling up the well people like, yo, let's go drill a well. They're like, well, it's going to cost you $15,000. You might not get no water. You're like, all right, let's go for it. It's like playing the water lottery.
What is the total square footage of my roof that I'm collecting rainwater off
A
of?
lot.
It is somewhere between 3,700 and 3,900 square feet. No, that is not all interior house space. That includes 2 really big porches and an extra-sized garage. So about half of that square footage is the porches and garage.
What's this
and the
nerd
other
do for a
half
living
is,
in the
the
desert
living
out
quarters
here?
inside. And how does that work in the conversions? Well, the easiest way is to figure for every 1,000 square feet.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, like between those tanks and everything, he's got to have probably 15 grand wrapped up in it, right? He has to have whatever it'll cost to get you a well, and you might not get no water from a well though.
Of collection space.
Like, does anybody here live out in the desert? Is this pretty goddamn common out where y'all live at?
You can get roughly 600 gallons
That's
of water
sneaky.
per inch of rain.
Yeah, what do you
So
do?
what do we do to treat and filter our water and
Charcoal,
deal with algae
right?
growth in our tanks? Well, to be honest, our tanks really never have a problem with algae growth. They're pretty much impervious to light, but as a just-in-case factor, I do from time to time add just a tiny bit of chlorine to the tanks just to make sure nothing is growing. I know some people are going to freak out saying, oh my gosh, what are you doing? Well, if you live in pretty much any city, there is probably way more chlorine in your water than is in this water.
Dude, I have a well at my house, and if I go to someone's house and drink a quote unquote city water, ugh, I fucking hate city water.
This water is used for everything in the household, but cooking and drinking water gets an additional filtration, and I'll tell you about that now.
Anniversary is at
So what do we use
the
to filter
17th.
our water? Pretty much all of the water in our house is unfiltered rainwater. Sinks, showers, faucets, those are just straight rainwater. We obviously let it sediment out in the rain tank before we transfer it, but other than that, it's just rain. As for cooking
Yeah, I
and
don't like
drinking
no
water,
city
that
water.
is all
Ugh.
done through this. This is a Berkey ceramic.
I think it's like chlorine and fluoride. I think they stick in there, right?
The filter is comprised of 2 separate chambers. The top chamber is where you fill the water and also where you have your ceramic filtration elements. You can have up to 4, but I just have 2 because I guess we're cheap. And then that water just percolates down here into perfectly good drinking water. We've been using this system for about 8 years now with no problems, and we're very, very happy with it. And it really comes out to be pennies per gallon, if not cheaper. So it's a really cost-effective solution as well.
Huh. Water harvesting.
Do I do any other forms of water
Yeah, I played
collection
Sea
other
of
than my
Thieves
main
back in
house
the day.
system? Yes, I do. Starting with the sunken greenhouse,
Yeah, 2
I
dildos
collect
can
water
filter
off
water.
of that roof and channel it down to my garden where it is stored in 2 IBC totes. Those of you who have followed that project will know I plan on adding another couple of IBC.
Wait a minute, I missed that. What now?
Do I do any other forms of water collection other than my main house system? Yes, I do. Starting with the sunken greenhouse, I collect water off of that roof and channel it down to my garden where it is stored in 2 IBC
That's smart,
totes.
man.
Those of you who have followed that project will know I plan on adding another couple of IBC totes to that. Additionally, I also collect water off of my chicken coop roof and channel it into a blue barrel that eventually feeds the chicken
Look, man, if you live in Las Vegas and shit, you better start doing this kind of stuff.
Water that runs off of my road into 2 little retention ponds that services a rainwater garden that I will hopefully soon be upgrading this summer to add some fruit trees to.
Dude, this guy's high tech, man.
I also collect water on a billboard tarp collector that channels water into an IBC tote that will also be there to serve those fruit trees and that rainwater garden. And then on the back side of the property, I also collect water in another billboard.
Dude, this guy is a collecting water phenomenon. He's like the water whisperer.
A couple of 55-gallon drums that hopefully will get upgraded soon, and that is being developed as kind of like a wildlife waterer. And then on the last note, my shipping container shop, I'm hoping to put another one of these type of cisterns.
Dude,
right
why would they make collecting rainwater illegal? Is it just because you're like denying the natural water sources of the area to fill back up?
Which I'll probably.
I'm going to tell you right now, they can suck my fucking dick. If it's my property, I would just hide it.
Have an installation video and all that stuff for you as well. And I think that's about it. Nope, that's not it. I forgot to mention I also collect water by way of a swale that I built along the front side of my yard and the front portion of my driveway that channels rain runoff water down to my garden area and eventually channels all that water into my fruit tree wells so they get watered every time it rains, maybe more than a quarter inch.
States where it's illegal.
So probably one of the most common
Maryland,
questions I
there are
get
no
asked from
rainwater
folks in regard to
harvesting
this
restrictions
system
and
is why I
regulations.
don't have a first flush diverter
Counties,
or
though,
a first
can.
flush device on my gutters to collect the first few gallons or liters of dirty rainwater while.
Hold on, look. Most states, the rainwater harvesting is legal and encouraged. A fucking permit? Dude, this just sounds like way over regulation. Do you guys agree? They sponsor incentive programs. I wonder what kind of have. Arizona, it's legal. Cities and towns to establish a fund for rainwater harvest. So you can actually get, like, if you use rainwater, it's good. Alabama. See, this is where you want to live, Chat. Alabama. Chat. Rainwater harvesting is considered a private property right. There are no current regulations for what. This is what it should be if you own the fucking property. Oh, what is this? Encourage legal with restrictions. Where is it illegal? I don't see where it's not illegal in anywhere. Nevada. Here, let's go look at Nevada's. Nevada allows for rainwater collection under a water right grant, which must be used for intended purposes or risk being revoked. Assembly Bill 198 states that the Legislative Committee on Public Lands will review alternative water sources, including water harvesting. So you can do it, but you have to have a water right grant. Now, here's the deal, man. I'm telling you right now, if I lived in like New Jersey or near a big city, I ain't collecting none of that fucking water. I sure as fuck ain't drinking it. I mean, I don't know, anything near a city or some weird shit. Here's one by Utah. Rainwater harvest is allowed on land owned or leased by the person responsible for the collection. It regulates existing depending if the person is registered with the Division of Water Resources or not. You got to register with the fucking Division of Water Resources. I mean, come on. A registered person may not store more than 2,500 gallons of rainwater. An unregistered person may use no more than 2 containers at 100 gallons or less per container. What? Virginia grants an income tax credit to citizens who install rainwater harvesting. Yeah? depending on the Department of State, in conjunction with the Department of Environmental Quality, shall promote the use of rainwater to help reduce freshwater consumption, promote conservation, and reduce demand on the water system. Now, see, you would think, well, I guess Virginia, like if you go to the desert states, I don't know. You would think you would think that the government would want you to collect water if you're in an area where water is a problem. Do you think there's a water cop out there that comes out to your house if your neighbor fibs on you, and the water cop writes you a you're in violation of the water law?
While it's cleaning off the roof.
Here in Pennsylvania, we have to use the power company supplies to have it. You can't buy them online. Wait. You have to buy your solar panels from the power company? That is some regulated horse shit right there. That is some bullshit.
And not direct that water into my tanks. There's a few reasons.
Alabama is laughed for a reason. We got water on top of water. Okay, there you go.
I chose not to install one on my system, and the first of those is just
a lot of these laws stem from bootlegging laws. Oh, you know what? You're probably right, Exalted, honest. Especially if you live in a mountain area, 100%.
Just simply the cost. I didn't want to buy the extra piping and bell fitting and clean out cap.
Dude, you know, this guy has got a lot of money wrapped up in them containers by themselves. I bet that 5,000 gallon container was expensive.
That would have taken to make a good first flush system. Additionally, I wasn't exactly sure how I was going to mount it off of.
And eventually, on his next YouTube video, chat, we're going to go under the ground to his underground laboratory where he makes his meth.
My eaves right by the gutters there, because obviously if it's going to hold several gallons
of
water, it's going to be pretty heavy.
Yeah, what up, Rogers? 32, baby. Welcome back.
Another reason why I chose not to have one on my...
I think they're about $2,500. That's a lot of money, man. That guy, he's got like 3 big fucking tanks. He probably has, what'd you say, $2,500, $25? Just say the other ones were like maybe $1,500, probably more than that, $2,000. He's probably got $6,000 in tanks sitting right there.
Before I designed this whole setup,
do you harvest water, Stream Dad?
In the city of Tucson that had first flush devices on their systems, and when I checked the insides of their tank, I've still found that some silt and dirt sediment was getting through to their tank.
Dude, what do you think those little where are we at? The garden tanks cost? Like these motherfuckers. Like those tanks right there. They're not cheap at all.
Rainy seasons. And that usually takes me all of about 10 minutes to do. Is rainwater slightly more acidic than the average groundwater source? Yes. As rain falls through the air, carbon dioxide dissolves within the rain droplets to create what's known as carbonic acid. Now, does that mean the rainwater is acid rain? No, it means it's slightly more acidic on a pH scale. And in the grand scheme of things, do I really think that's a problem? No. I kind of reckon it to a 300 horsepower car versus a 320 horsepower car. Are you really even going to know the difference? Probably not. What do we do about bird poop and other contaminants that might end up on the roof? I don't even worry about it. Every time I've ever gone up there, I have rarely seen any bird poop. And even if anything was up there, it would get sterilized and baked by the sun and its UV rays. And then anything that goes into our bodies is going to get treated and filtered additionally. So I just think it's not a problem. Have we ever had
Dude, I could easily do it in my house. I got my house and my garage are all guttered, ready to go.
Has done studies on homes with similar style roofs that also collect
like
rainwater,
250?
and the
really?
results have always been positive.
They can run about 40. Yeah, but you gotta be really careful. Most of them had chemicals and shit in them.
Another really common question that I'm often asked is whether rainwater harvesting is illegal in my area. Thankfully, I can tell you here in Arizona, it is not only legal, but even encouraged. I have heard that some other places that rainwater harvesting is either regulated, frowned upon, or even illegal in some circumstances.
What about them people in Flint, Michigan? Because I'm gonna tell you what, I'd be harvesting my rainwater over there.
Life of me, I can't understand that
Food
kind
grade
of political
tanks.
thinking. But I
dude,
think
there's
it
all
is
kinds of
rooted
shit like
somehow.
pickle plants and stuff around here. I bet I could get a couple cheap.
in water rights issues about runoff water going downstream and being available to the next person. But even then, I still think the argument doesn't really hold very strong, because if you think about it, before a house or a road or a parking lot existed, that ground was open. So when it rained on that ground, most of the water would probably soak in, and sure, yeah, some of it would run downstream. But the way I look at it is, if I'm harvesting the water off of my roof, holding it in a tank, using it on my garden or for my own household needs, I'm putting the majority of that water back where it originally would have gone anyway.
Yeah. How do we drain the pipes?
The system can be cleaned of any dirt or debris by way of 2 cleanout caps, one located right here.
Never thought about cleaning it out.
And the other one located right at the base of this tree right here.
Man, he's got like a whole underground maze of pipes in his fucking yard.
Another super common question is whether I did all of this
I find this kind of shit interesting.
Or did I hire a company to do it? Well, I hope I didn't hire a company, because it's definitely
People
not
soft
perfect.
these days.
But yes, I did it all by myself. I did the trenches and laying the pipe and hanging the gutters and placing all of the tanks except for
houses
the
were
10
insulated with
rain tank. I had a guy
asbestos.
with
Lead,
backhoe
remember
come
lead
over
paint?
and help me dig the hole to
Is there
place
water
that about
shortage where
halfway
you
in the
are
ground.
now?
And then my father-in-law helped with the culvert cistern on the front. But everything else is pretty much by myself, with my wife giving me some moral support and coming out and helping from time to time as well.
I got terrible water though. If I don't I got a treatment system in my house, but if I didn't have that,
another one of the really common questions I get from folks is in regard to water conservation. Being that we are on rainwater, we do have a limited water supply, so we definitely do conserve things like low flow shower heads, low flow toilets.
See, you know, this is what modern civilization has. All of us take this shit for granted, right? You go to the kitchen, you turn the faucet on, boom, there's water. Like, dude, like I don't think anyone, like most people have never had to go a time in their life where water management was a problem. I guess if you live in like this guy in desert areas, but like for 90% of the population, no, like it's an afterthought. You know what I mean? Lead paint pipes in your apartment. Ugh. What's up, gaming?
Water efficient appliances,
I flush my toilet every 5 minutes for fun. Well, you're just a wasteful prick is what you are.
But what it really comes down to is just having a little bit of mindfulness when you use water and just being a little disciplined.
Hey, Stream Dad, do you have a compost and toilet out there on the farm? And then you can use human manure. Have you ever heard of human manure? Free manure. You would like it. For a farmer, man, you should get into that.
Showers. Don't be super wasteful when you're watering plants. It's pretty simple, really. Additionally, we also use gray water to great effect. You'll see that little...
Now, gray water is untreated rainwater, right?
Square back there with a pump on it. That is sitting right above our gray water tank. And what I'm doing right now is just pumping water out of there to water my fruit trees.
Fruit trees in the fucking desert. Dude, I bet if you put fruit trees in the desert, you don't have to worry about bugs a whole lot. Around here, dude, like, I'm going to tell you, man, like, there's a bunch of peach farms and stuff like that around here. And if you ever see them spray for chemicals, the motherfucker in the tractor or anywhere near it is in a full chemical breathing suit. Like one of them big yellow, you know, with the big plastic front, and it's got a fucking breathing tube with tanks on it, and it's because the shit that they spray on your peaches and stuff to keep the bugs out is extremely toxic. Like, you can't even be around it. Like, the people who are spraying it, they're inside the tractor, are wearing these complete chemical suits.
Okay.
And we eat the peaches.
Okay, so now we are into the more thoughtful segment of the Q&A. Well, maybe not more thoughtful, but for me it is.
Look, chat, he even made his own mug out of copper. I mean, he blacksmithed it and everything. Hazmat suit, yeah.
Okay, cost and plans for the future. A lot of people ask me about the cost of the system, and I've traditionally said like $4,200 to $4,500 or thereabouts, and that's because
the only time I put like a splash protection on a suit like that was when I was the pivot man at the Circle Jerk.
Negated, including the culvert cistern, but roughly all of the 3 plastic poly tanks were about $3,500. And then adding the culvert cistern brings it to about $4,000 because that was about a $500 install. And then all of the PVC pipes.
Hold on.
Cost and plans for the future.
Okay.
A lot of people ask me about the cost of the system, and I've traditionally said like $4,200 to $4,500 or thereabouts, and that's because I negated including the culvert cistern. But roughly, all of the 3 plastic poly tanks were about $3,500, and then adding the culvert cistern brings it to.
So he got the tanks cheap.
About $4,000 because that was about a $500 install.
He has a
and
really
then
nice
all
house.
The PVC pipes and gutters and those things
Batman.
came out to be about $900.
The desert Batman.
So let's just call it $5,000 to be safe.
Dude, $5,000 for that that's pretty good.
Now that number may scare a lot of people off, but I
2017.
don't think
You
it
probably
should,
bought them way
because
before
this
then
number
too.
will vary greatly depending on where you are in the country. For instance, I have to hold a lot of water to make it from one rain to the next. But say someone in Seattle or another place might be able to get away with a 1,000-gallon tank because they're always getting it recharged. So I think that's definitely an important thing to remember for folks.
Here's one at
Now, to a lot of you, that may seem ridiculously expensive, but for me, it was the best
who is that?
option.
Get to the sub.
One thing
Poorly
I
on
do
hook
like
up
to point
stream
out, though,
dad.
is that
Thank you
it
very
is
much,
one
man.
of those capital
Looking back in,
expenditures or
dad.
investments that pays you back over time. In my case, this system has paid for itself over and over and over, because you have to remember, I don't have a water bill. I might pay for 1 or 2 deliveries of water each
I don't have a
year,
water bill either.
but
It's
the
called
system
electricity.
Of, the time that I've gone in months without having a water bill,
damn it.
if you tally up those numbers, say a water bill's $50 or $100 depending on where you're at. Well, over months and months and months and years, eventually that adds up to the fact that my system is paid for. Yes, I will have to maintain it, so that'll definitely be a cost that will happen in the future. These tanks are rated for 25 to 30 years. Sometimes I've heard they can go 40 years if they're taken care of and painted. But obviously that will be a capital expenditure I'll have in the future. But you just have to remember, everything has a perspective to it, and you need to look at it in the right light.
Hold on, chat.
But at least until then, I'm not paying a water bill.
So like one of them, like if you went to Tractor Supply and bought a 3,000-gallon tank, okay, a 3,000-gallon plastic tank, water storage tank, resin tank, okay, safe to store potable water, it's $3,300. You could buy one of them cage-looking ones for about $400. How much do those hold? Was that a couple hundred gallons? It doesn't say. 275-gallon order.
And that leads me into plans for the future. What plans do I have to either improve this system or add additional rainwater harvesting capabilities? Well, in the short term, it's simply to just add capacity where I can, whether it's an IBC tote or specifically in regards to this shop, I plan on installing another culvert cistern.
I mean, honestly, like for me, the collect rainwater, it's not like for me personally, I live on a well in Maryland, so like where I'm at now, if it only rains a couple months a year, or if you only get like in the desert and shit like that, collecting your own rainwater is probably really smart. Like I would probably be into it out there. He don't have a well. He can't even get a well. So what are you going to do?
On the western side.
I mean, would you pay for just imagine if you had to. I bet there's people out there that don't collect the water, but they have a big ass water tank, right? And then some tractor trailer comes along once a month and dumps the water in there and charges them for the water. I guarantee you that happens.
Side to not only collect water,
Yo,
but
what up,
also
Shell?
to give shade. Additional to that, I want to install.
I thought the ending was okay. It kind of, I don't want to spoil it, but like, it just keeps going, right? They never get out of it. What's up, Lucky? 53 months. Welcome back.
Like my tarp
Thanks,
collectors
brother.
that I installed this last summer.
All right, this is the last
But
video.
it's
We're
an
going to play some
idea I
Dead by
got
Daylight.
From, my buddy Derek at Life Inside a Box. They installed a huge rain roof with corrugated roofing to catch potable water for their tiny house and off-grid property. And even additional to that, in more of an earthworks perspective, I want to install a large-scale swale system on the backside of my property.
What's that?
To collect all the runoff rainwater into a pond and then plant some perennial plants and fruit trees at the base of that pond or the dam or whatever I end up building. But that will probably be a year or two out. So if anybody local has a really good backhoe or a mini excavator, let me know. I could definitely use it.
Help me out, guys. Help me
that's
out.
pretty much it, guys. I hope.
All right, we're done with that shit. Good Lord, man. That's a lot. That's a lot, isn't it? We learned a lot today, man. We went down, we definitely went down the, what do you call that? The water pipe. Nowadays, an immigrant just don't give a fuck. An immigrant just, China, goes Japan, across the Mexican border and gets here for whatever.
48% of our fans answered this
for
correctly.
free.
You have earned a total of
Diarrhea,
3,508 points.
a vegetarian.
Play again tomorrow and start your daily play streak by asking for the question of the day.
You know what I found really interesting too is final trailer. Yo, who's excited for that shit, man? Off-grid log cabin. Alcatraz did. I actually have been to Alcatraz. When I went to San Francisco, we toured that. It was pretty cool. I still eat meat. Penis. Oh, look, here's the girl with the van. Wait, is it the same girl? All right, this is a different girl. Y'all want to watch her do her whole entire van? Chat, why don't you see like fat, ugly people doing this? Have you noticed that 9 times out of 10, they're all like hot human beings? You don't see fat, ugly people doing a bunch of stuff when it comes to YouTube. No, they're all like good looking on the eye. She's not fat. That's what I'm saying. She's hot. Yeah, we've been doing YouTube for an hour or two. Then we'll go into video gaming. I know. Stay away from the vans, and this girl's right up in the van, right? You get popular if you're young, hot, and fit. Oh, is that what it is? Is that why my popularity is going down? Because I'm not hot, young, and fit? I feel like that has something to do with it, definitely. An ant war. What is this? Dude, I got ants in my house like crazy right now. All right, let's watch this one.
It's a 2014 Ford Transit. It cost me £5,900 to buy. It's a medium wheelbase. I named her Gloria, and she came with a lot of stuff inside.
All right, this girl has named her fucking van. Let's start that again. Hey.
Welcome back. Today, I'm going to take you on a journey back in time.
Take us.
And I'm going to show you how I took
She
this
got
van
Christmas lights in her
and
van.
turned it into this land yacht named Gloria. My van's a 2014.
It's a
Ford
land
Transit.
yacht.
It cost me £5,900 to buy. It's a medium wheelbase. I named her Gloria, and she came.
Alexa, what is 5,900 pounds in US dollars?
5,900 pounds is $7,278 US dollars and 20 cents.
Do you think she shits in a bucket?
With a lot of stuff inside. And that's where the story begins.
Now, see, if this is some fat, ugly person, she wouldn't have 500,000 views. We need to normalize fat, ugly people on YouTube like me, Chad, okay? Let's normalize it. Because let's be real. There's more of us than them. Oh, this was actually a real work van. So she's taking out all the shelving and shit. Looks like cardboard shelving. You think she's wearing thong panties? She wouldn't shit in a bucket. I bet she does. I think your beard's sexy. That's the only thing I got's my beard. All right, now she's like insulating the bottom. This is the redo. Hey man, she's doing this all by herself too. Good for her. Like literally. Why would you insulate the bottom? Is that for like sound? Vapor bearer. She must have done a lot of research because I'm not this smart. I'd have been winging it by now. Dude, she's fucking handy. Oh, I saw butt crack. What on earth? Oh, she gonna make a window? Damn, this girl is going fucking ham, bro. What's up, nerd? I bet she does shit in a bucket. I'm calling it right now. She shits in a bucket. Dude, mad fucking props to this girl. Hold on a second. Is that the only fucking thing holding in the windows? Because that looks a little dangerous. That looks like that could just fall the hell out. Man, she's cutting that bitch all up. Shorty shorts. Look at it go with that Daisy Dukes on. Yeah, I don't like the idea of just like the silicone holding it in. That looks a little dangerous. I mean, what holds our windshields on? Yeah, but the windshields are like, the windshields are entrenched in like a, well, I guess you gotta play, I guess you gotta, but the windshield's always getting like air blown on it, right? What about like the side windows that are just, they go up and down inside the door, they're just not there on the side? I guess that's normal, I don't know. As long as she got insurance. There you go. Just throw a bunch of fucking silicone on it. That's all you need. Look, chat, when you're building shit like that, silicone's your friend. Me attempting to pre-wire. Oh, shit. I'm not even staring at the wire, chat. Wait, is she gonna have solar panels up top? Plastic bottle insulation. Dude, she fucking tricks this thing out, doesn't she? What's that? Insulation bag. Fun bags. I use full bubble wrap for a vapor barrier. Okay, she vapor barriers everything. Yo, that car's got 3 seats in it. Wait, do you see the driver's seat? Have y'all ever seen a driver's seat like that? Hold on. Wait. Y'all are, this is in England, right? So the driver's seat's right here. And then the van's got like a dual passenger. I ain't ever seen this cockpit set up. Well, most people that do this, they start insuring it as an RV. So it's like insured differently. I want to marry her. You ain't got no chance in hell. We all do. She's on YouTube, chat. Yeah, I've never seen a setup like that. It's actually pretty cool, but odd. Is she a freelance photographer too? That's a standard setup. Oh, is it? See, in America, if this was like a work van or whatever, you would have one single seat for the driver and a single seat for the passenger. I guess this way it's easier to carry 3 people around, right? Because this was an actual work van. It's not like it was a van that was used for, you know, traveling families and shit. I've never seen that in America. In America, the driver would be over here and then the passenger. Then you just have like an empty hole right here.
Just look okay.
That looks like shit. Okay, now we're getting to bed where the boom boom goes on. You know she's picking up random dudes everywhere and banging like crazy, right? That's because Americans can't fit in that seat. Here's the deal, chat. This is a European person, and the double seat is for one average U.S. American citizen. That's the whole deal. This is a fat person's van. We just didn't know it. I'm impressed with her building skills. I'm not going to lie. I'm impressed. Very. Aren't you all impressed? Man, she even had like dovetails. This girl's doing it somewhere in Britain, I think. This is why the girl yesterday, I think the girl yesterday had someone build all that for her. I'm almost positive someone built all that for her. You didn't see her do nothing on that van. Not check the oil. We didn't even see her put gas in the motherfucker. But her boyfriend was there the whole time. Pass your kidney stone. Nice, man. Pissing sand. Oh, is this still painful? A shower. This girl's got a shower in here. It's getting cold out. Wonder how long this took. 1.5 years self-build. So it took her a year and a half. If you're new, my name's Aimless. I'm 21, live full-time in my van. My parents do as well. What? Your parents have a van they live in? What the fuck is this? I have a little dog named Gigi who travels with me. This week I thought I'd show you how I built my van from start to finish. This took about 1.5 years during the lockdowns. Oh, it was a good distraction for me. I had many days where I wanted to give up the build because it was so mentally challenging at some points. Oh, here we go, chat. We just saw this. We just saw the brains behind the operation. I have my tiny home and I know how to fix everything if anything goes wrong with it. Thanks for being awesome as ever. That's smart. How the fuck do you shower in that thing? Dude, I am super fucking impressed that a 21-year-old female knows how to do all this shit. I'm going to tell you what, I'm just impressed that a 21-year-old person in general has this kind of knowledge at 21 years old. It's pretty fucking crazy. This is just uploaded. Oh, I'm sure her dad probably helped her out or whatever, but she's building everything herself. I don't see no panty line. She even put a shower in hers. Dude, you know what I would do if I did like a van design? Is what I would do is I would have like maybe this slide out that the back would be opened upright, but this door here would like slide out and give you an addition to even more space. You ever seen them campers that have the sides that move out like that? Yo, that's what I would do. I just couldn't imagine sleeping in this motherfucker in the summertime. So pallet wood's free. You can get pallets for free. So that's why she used a lot of the pallet stuff. Ain't nothing wrong with pallet wood, girl. That's free shit right there. Is she gonna show us how she showers? Where's the drain? Was that the drain hole? A roofing kit. Yeah, there's the drain hole. Fiberglass and resin. That's smart. What up, Belay with a 20? Welcome back, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Needs to put her hair up more. Is that how you like it? Are you touching your penis while you're watching this? I like how they videotape. This got me wanting to do something like this now, because I could definitely do all this shit. And then we could go live and stream in my IRL van. What do y'all think about that? What's up, Blade? An entire patio deck out of leftover pallets. Said all he had to pay for was the screws. God damn. My diesel heater plan. What? What's a diesel heater? I'm super impressed with this girl though, like for real. Well, you know what would happen if I started drilling on a fucking car like that? Right into the gas tank. Dick is kind of big for living in a van. Well, he ain't gonna be around forever. He's on the back end of his life, unfortunately. How does a diesel heater work? Face down, ass up. That's the exhaust. Air intake.
Dude. Oh my god, my hands are so cold. I can't do this.
This is in the winter. Is the fucking van on milk crates? Chat, is this fucking van on a milk crate? Dude. That looks like a milk crate.
Oh my god, my hands are so cold. I can't do this.
That can't be no goddamn. It's some kind of milk crate looking material though. I'd have to put the air intake way, way far from the yeah, I don't know if I'd leave it to a wire tie. That thing's gonna get hot if it's exhaust, right? This is the diesel tank for my heater. Yo, I didn't know they had these things. A diesel heat. Like, I wonder how efficient it, like how much diesel it burns. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Well, she has real host clans, okay. She better put some grommets on that shit. This is how the diesel gets to the heater. I don't know. This looks like a fuel leak ready to happen. Don't it? Man, we're gonna diesel heater. We're gonna go down the rabbit hole of these next. I'm gonna write down the next thing we need to look into this diesel heater shit, chat. So tax. There we go. Now we got some solar. That looks like a more water fittings. She got a fat butt on her though. Bubble butt. Dude, I've never dicked around with solar stuff, man. I have no idea how that stuff even like works. I wonder how much that solar generates right there. Now she's putting nice wood in. Right? Hold on. Is that nice wood? I replaced pallet wood with TNG. Tongue and groove. That's what that means. Tongue and groove. Groovy. Dude, her fucking van is badass, man. Here we go. Summertime. Did she ever work on the van in like a bikini? That'd get more YouTube views, wouldn't it, chat? Fucking horn dogs. Oh, look, the lighting. It's got lighting up there. What's she gonna put up there? Shelving? The bulkhead.
Hello, remote. I can't shake the simplest feeling beyond.
That's to separate the living quarters from the driving quarters. Solid meal. I want to see fat, ugly people make stuff like this.
I look for the things I don't know. For all in this, I stand alone. Show me where the ending goes. Honest, honestly don't.
Gas, electric, water heater. Man, this girl's got a nice ass van. She's got fucking hot water in her van, yo. And like an actual heater. Man, she ain't got no problems cutting holes in that thing. Are those safety glasses? That muffler looks like it needs a new muffler. It's got some holes in it. You know what I'm saying? It's a Ford. I don't know what that is. Plumbed water. Now, does that have its own fuel tank too, or is it petrol from the car? Sucky, sucky. Man, isn't that cool? That's a nice ass shower tap. Tap that ass. This looks confusing. Alright, there's the water filter, right? And then the water pump. Is the water pump directly into the solar? Okay. Gas line for my hob and heater. What's a hob? This girl is super impressive, man.
Honestly don't. I should be the last to know. All in this, I stand alone. Show me where the ending goes.
Man, this is almost like a real house.
I should be the last to know.
Man, could you imagine getting a water leak in that thing now? More pallet wood. What she need a window frame for? She's got the outside. Oh, it's a sliding window out there. That's fancy. More pallet wood. I would love to do something like this. I would do the whole journey on Twitch too. We could start from finish, buy a van, clean it out, and then build plan it all out and start building it over time and stream all of it and put it on YouTube too. That's a nice storage area right there. And then you could just do IRL streams. You could just travel all United States. I could visit all my stream friends. And fans. We could hang out. Damn, look at that instrument panel. Bed slats. It's kind of weird that the bed won't be removable because it seems like a bed would take up a lot of space, right? Oh, absolutely. You go to PAX and TwitchCon with this. And she got a nice mattress, like double memory foam. Bubble. Where's the fat, ugly people? This is not, chat, I'm going to tell you, this is why it's not real life. There's not fat, ugly people in this one. You're all hot, young, good looking. I feel like this is misrepresenting a lot of things. Where's the fat, ugly representation? We should be demanding that kind of shit. That's got to be like storage underneath of that, right? Where's the dog at? I ain't seen the dog yet. Vinyl flooring, nice. New York. Pink. Oh, look, she's already camping with it. Wait. Oh, those are the front of the drawers. Where's the handles? Oh, there they are.
Is cramping.
Oh, they're cactuses. That's cool. Oh, yeah. I'm about to have a fantasy right now. What? Can we do that again? That's for you, chat. These people don't stream in this, YouTube it. Oh, she got a propane tank back there. Look at all that shit, though. Good God. Hold on. Hang some stuff up there. What is this thing right there? She's got propane, I guess, for like cooking and shit. And then like there's the battery system. That's the this is the inverter that takes the DC and converts it to AC for your AC appliances, whatever you want to use. That's that diesel heater. We're gonna watch videos about that. I'm interested in a diesel heater. That's her ass. Window covers. That must be spray on glue. What hole we jumped down to? This girl's building her van, bro. That must be the heater hose thing. What is this? The shower seat. Shower curtain rail. Can she stand up in her shower? Okay, she has a seat you can put up while you're not showering. Where's the running water for that? She must use her phone to record with. Oh, it's a television. Is that the fucking dog? Wait, was that the dog, chat? Wait. Is that the dog right there? I think that is the dog. Or some kind of furry thing. Is that a cat? That looks like a cat and a tail. That might be Gigi the dog. Oh, she named it Gloria. That's right. Now I'll give a little personalized touching. This lasts about one day. What, cleaning that bitch? It is a Ford. Are Fords popular over in Man, she got a nice man. I'm super impressed.
What my van looks like now. I added quite a few extra things when I was on the road. I added some driftwood I found on Pablo Beach.
Dude, that coffee pot's cool.
Shelves, and I even added a chair, which is new for everyone. To be honest, I'm freaking proud of myself. Like, that was a.
I'm impressed.
I know I can do.
21-year-old.
So yeah, if you want to know how much the bill cost, £3,500 in total. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching.
Oh, she goes with her parents. Oh, please tell me you about to get on a bikini. What is it? I like how this one's starting out. I think most people think about doing shit like this, but never fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? They just don't ever do it. Dude, fuck buying it. I would love to buy a van and then just redo it just like she did. I think that's awesome. Is she a magician trying to figure out how she fit that dump truck in a van? I know, right? Look, I tell you what, when she's in that van and she puts it in reverse, it's like an air horn. Instead of beep, beep, it's like, ah, ah, you know what I mean? All right, just get to the good shit.
Okay.
There's Gigi. It's a Yorkie.
Okay. I'm actually quite excited. We're going to go drive to see my parents. Since it's coming up to Easter, my parents wanted to meet me. Easter's kind of a good opportunity for that. And I thought I'd take you guys with me because, I mean, I forget that living in a van and your parents also living in a van isn't normal. Okay, I'm really excited actually.
Definitely not normal.
I'm a little scared. I don't know why. I don't know.
Look, did you watch this yesterday, Wolverine? We watched the whole thing where the guy did a van.
Go, mate. Let's just go. Ready, 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 ready.
Oh, she don't listen to this fucking music. Come on, give me a fucking break. No way. No. She's that auto-tunes rap girl, I can tell. This is like some Venice music right here. Look at those views. Can you see those? Is this actually in the UK? Because that don't look like blue water. Do you have blue water in the UK? She must be in like down under. Is she in Australia? My parents, Rob and Charlotte, they run a food truck in the UK and work during the pandemic to save up the money to travel for the last 7 months. Their van is a novice self-build. 6 months after her, due to the work, they begin. So they're all in the UK. Where do you have blue water in the UK like that?
Hello? It worked. Wait, what? Am I supposed to be going down the literally tiniest road in existence? Did you have to go through this like barrier thing?
It's getting sketchy.
I feel like I'm just gonna. Oh my gosh, the drop.
Oh shit.
Okay, just gonna drive on the right side.
Look at that. That's a little scary.
Did you drive down this like stony path where there's like just no barrier?
We came up a different way to you, darling.
Well, that's reassuring. Oh my.
She's like in the fucking bush in Africa.
You know what? I was like, oh, I can finally feel safe, you know, going to see my parents. Oh fuck, that's a horse. Oh my god. Stop.
What the? Where is she at?
Oh fuck.
Chat, does UK have water and like stuff like this?
I've actually got to turn around. Why?
She took the wrong way. Look, the one thing she forgot to stick in that van was something called a GPS.
Stay.
What she got, pee?
Pissed in my shoe. Don't want to talk about it.
That's my girl. Just squat one out, baby. Squat one out. I knew they didn't pee in buckets all the time.
One of the worst places I've turned around.
Y'all ever seen a place like this in the UK? Oh shit. Nobody giving an inch.
I thought I was gonna get stuck in that. I really thought I was gonna get stuck in that.
Oh, I'm down with a girl that squat like that. You gotta go. Listen, it's no different than you like whipping it out and peeing. Man, look at that view though. Hey, what up, Haley? 21 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back.
Jeez,
You can now drink.
Okay, come on. Water's full.
Doesn't Gigi walk on her own?
I see.
It's like a fucking hurricane over there.
I love the dog more than me.
They love the dog more than me. They're in the UK. This don't look like the UK. She uploads every Friday. Ooh, a pineapple. All right, this is the parents' house. Dude, could you imagine 2 motherfuckers living in this? Let's suck it, Nicole. We're good. Going down the rabbit hole. Mama's cute too. Look at Dad's feet. Playing on his smartphone.
Well, I didn't want it near my peppers that were exposed.
Wait, what did she say?
Near my peppers that were exposed.
Wait.
The WD-40. Well, I didn't want it near my...
The WD-40.
so fucking weird.
She's cheeky.
And so I then forgot to put it with the pre-packaged goods.
What was that about? What's up, Tech? You home yet? All right. Look at that. That's good eating. Well, they're using the propane outside. Pink. Dude, this can't be Britain. Are they actually in Britain?
Actually, just don't know where they are.
Dude, doing dishes and shit's gotta be a nightmare in a van like that. What happens if you're tall?
There!
Shut up.
You total dick.
You call her a dick?
Primed and ready to be driven off.
Somebody stole my house. They didn't steal my van, they stole my house.
Turn your van into a mobile grooming centre.
Poor Gigi. Dude, how would you like to camp right where they're at, though? Fucking awesome. You got solar power. You should never have a dead battery. Dude, I'd be doing that outside. Fuck indoors. Yeah, Yorkies are way too much maintenance.
You now get to experience the land yacht.
The land yacht.
I have no snacks in here. I might have a tea bag actually.
I don't want a tea bag.
Okay, well don't say anything.
I wanted
offer.
snacks.
She wants what?
74% dark chocolate.
No, thank you.
Mom is not happy.
80% dark chocolate.
No, thank you.
The only cutlery I have is a knife.
And we've got to share it. I feel special.
Mom is not enthused right now. You don't have to cut Duke's hair.
I don't want to share your knife.
He's short-haired. It just falls out. Oh my God, he lost 10 pounds. Poor fucking dog. Look at they butchered him. He ain't got no fur left. Dude, I hope he did that for free because that looks terrible. There we go. She's a spitter. What is... Shorty shorts.
We did drive past in a really nice place up there.
I didn't know Britain had like blue water.
Look at it. You see it?
Oh, it's a big one. Hey, look, at me. You're covered in glitter. Look at you. Look at her. She's glitter.
Oh my God, it's in your hair.
Hey, cover with me in it. So we've established that Amy doesn't know where she wants to go. Nothing unusual about that. We don't.
I see a little silhouette.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Random nerds singing to him on the internet.
Touch for the very first time.
What did you just do?
And
oh my god, I forgot how annoying parking through vans is.
where are they going? Oh, they're going to go down to their real yacht now, chat. Is that dog poop bags? Yeah. They ripped the whole thing off. Oh, mom and dad got dogs too. Whole family of Yorkies. What is that dress? That dress looks like she should be in Star Wars with Princess Padme. Yeah, I don't think they're in France either. Oh, there is a tunnel from. Isn't there a tunnel you can drive through or put your car on from England to France? Isn't there a tunnel you can do that in? I think you can drive it, or is it just for the train? That's what they did. They're in France.
Trying to find space for one van's enough, but right now it's two vans. So.
Can you drive through there, or is that train only? Oh, you can drive it.
Okay, we're currently heading for the car park.
But doesn't it have a train too?
They have a massive car park, and we stayed in it for like 2 weeks before. It actually does.
What is up with these streets, man? There's never like 2 lanes. Yeah, he just did say the name of the beach. Son of a beach. Looks like acetate.
To the breaking.
Camaris. Yeah, this ain't fucking England. Does that look like England? The channel. It's cold wherever they're at. And dogs won't get fighting. It's a dog fight club over here. Yorkie Fight Club. The Euro Tunnel is a train one. Wait. So there's a train one and then there's a car one. There's 2 different ones? When they build the second one? I remember when they built the first one. Yeah. Get him! Get him! Here we go. Dog Fight Club. I put my money from the one on top. Get him, Gigi. Did he just wipe his ass in the sand? He's a power bottom.
My dog. So funny to be on like one of the most popular beaches and just there's no one.
Yeah, there's like no one. Well, it's kind of cold.
So nice.
I bet in the summertime that place is fucking tons of nerds. Oh, he's wearing Adidas. Dude, those shoes that he was wearing were really popular when I was in high school. I've never seen a dog rub their ass on sand like that. Dookie's too big to rub his ass on the dirt like that. He don't ever do it. She's not wearing a bra. Thank you. Yeah. Garlic. Ooh. They gonna be smelly breath. Van life talk.
We've been living in a van now for what, 6, 7, 8 months?
7 months and like 3 days.
7 months and 3 days.
I
We
love that.
absolutely love van life.
Yeah.
It's the best thing ever.
Yeah. It is.
It's the best decision we've ever made, put it that way.
Yeah. I think it's interesting to hear because obviously you're a couple and you're middle-aged. Old people.
Older.
I mean, van life for me is really...
I would say that her parent, if she's 21, I'd imagine those two are right around my age, 45, right? Somewhere around there.
No different to living in a house. It's just a lot smaller and it's mobile. you're just so much freer, and you get used to it. I mean, van life is it's just normal living. It's just normal living. You're just doing it in a tiny little vehicle. What do you think? I mean, how did you feel when you first started doing this?
I've always felt fine. I think the only thing I worry about is being knocked on by the police, to be fair. Being woken up during the night. That's probably... And people playing loud music.
Ugh, people playing loud
I don't
music.
like that at all.
Yeah,
because I'm a light sleeper,
annoying.
so I do get disturbed.
And like it,
Well, now they're just
wake up to
nitpicking.
it, like completely disorientates you.
Yeah.
Like remember the first night we stayed here, I kept having nightmares. Someone was breaking into my van. It was literally the first night we stayed, like somewhere random.
That's a little
I
scary.
remember being really like anxious.
Do you know, I was a bit anxious that first night. You're
Yeah,
right.
I was really anxious.
But
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. If I was an attractive girl living in a van by myself, I'd be a little worried too at nighttime. I ain't gonna, there ain't no lie.
You just get so used to
And like in these countries, you can't have a gun. In America, you know, you fucking start knocking on someone's RV and shit, you taking your life in your own hand. You know what I'm saying?
living in a van, and it's like
yeah, you're
Are
completely
you at all scared about where you park up and stuff like that?
I literally
There as
park
well.
anywhere. It's just I'm literally worried that the police are gonna.
I guess you
knock on
don't
my
keep a
door.
lot of
That's
cash
what
on you
I'm
and
worried
shit,
about.
I'm
though.
not because I'm worried about it, just because it like stresses
It
me
is
out.
stressful.
So
Listen, there's creeps in Europe just like there are in America.
I'm like banging on your window at like midnight. Two negatives about
Two
it.
negatives because they're kind of like on par. But first is when you're in a house or whatever, you believe, oh, the smaller space you've got, oh, it's going to take me 5 minutes once a day to do. And it ends up 5 or 6 times a day doing the same thing because you're in such a small space. Mess just builds up in no time.
8% of the
And
world's
you
serial
also
killers
get
are in
through a
America.
lot
Yeah,
more
right.
than you
Are they
ever
really?
think. Even being really conservative with your water,
Yeah.
you get through a lot more.
Get through about 120 litres in roughly 6 days.
Yeah, I like to move around quite a lot.
Yeah, think about this, man. Like where, like you have to figure out where you would like, fill your water bottles up all the time. You know what I'm saying? You just can't randomly go somewhere and go fill water up, right? You'd have to find places.
I like staying in places for a while, but equally I just want to find someone new because I get bored. You two like to just chill a bit more, don't you? You like to spend a bit more time.
Yeah, it's nice to have 2 or 3 days in a place when you're a bit older because
Drinking
there
your
is
own
the
pea's
point
bad
when
for you.
Move, you have to take everything off the shelves and make sure that all the drawers, tables locked in, take everything off the shelves at the back. It's nice just to be somewhere, 2 or 3 nights, and
Make sure you lock the refrigerator.
relax.
We learned that yesterday.
there's actually a shower.
Police,
cubicle
wild camping,
in
and
this
parents.
house. Can you see it? Can you see the cubicle?
Oh, I can see. It's really clever. I see
So
next
now-
Friday.
Now I couldn't imagine sleeping in a tiny ass bed with a woman like here for 6 months. That would drive me insane. I like my space. I'm a twister and a turner at night.
Alright, see you next week.
Where's this at? Aim in a van. Where's that wild van tour? A tour of my full home. Oh, she doesn't have that many videos. She just kind of started. Yeah, she does every Friday. She just started this. See, look, van life in France. That's what it was. It was in France. I live in a van full time. What my life looks like. Where's this wild van life alone? Wild police, wild camping, and parents. Hold on. Let's go look up the diesel. Diesel. What was it? Diesel heater. I'm interested in that diesel heater. Diesel heaters. Watch this before buying a diesel heater. Here we go. This guy looks like he knows his shit.
What is up, guys? 70 Savage here, coming at you today with another exciting...
Is this another van lifer? It is. This is a whole... This is like a whole community of
video.
nerds.
Today we are going to be talking about one of the most important components in any camper van conversion, the diesel heater. If you are new to the channel, we have been converting this Sprinter van right here to be
got a nice van.
zombie apocalypse survival vehicle. We have been making videos.
All the fucking nerds would love this one, chat.
Along
the zombie apocalypse van life.
the way, there's videos on the floor, there's videos
zombie,
on the electrical,
whoa, zombie
here, we've made a
apocalypse
video about it
van
and put it
life.
on this channel. So if you're interested in watching me build these crazy things, slap that subscribe button below. Diesel heaters are one of those components that after you install them and you try them out for the first time, you're just like, holy crap, this thing is amazing. They work so well. They barely sip any fuel at all. They're only about the size of a football.
Do they stink?
And in sub-zero conditions, you're gonna be able to keep your van nice and cozy. There's really no other practical way to heat your van when it's cold outside. So in this video, we're gonna be talking about how these diesel heaters
This shit's
work,
interesting to
the
me,
best
man.
Diesel heaters you can possibly buy, some guidelines for how to install them properly, and then we're gonna talk a little bit about hydronic heaters, which are kind of a similar topic.
Let's get the demo.
Get cracking.
Let's
So
crack
first
it.
off, how do these things even work?
Yeah, he looks like he's ready for the zombie apocalypse. All he needs is some camouflage and he's ready. Is he gonna have like weapons in here too?
Well, they're actually really simple. They're basically just little tiny diesel engines that generate heat. If your van runs off of gasoline instead of diesel fuel, they do make these things that run on gas. I'll talk about that a little bit more later. These heaters barely sip any fuel. And when I say barely any fuel, I mean they typically take about a gallon if you leave them running for 24 hours straight. Now,
Wow.
if your van is well insulated, even in freezing temperatures, it's only gonna be running about half the time, which means if you use this thing,
I'd be scared to death of carbon monoxide poisoning, man. I'm telling you right now. I would end up fucking killing myself.
overnight, you're not even gonna notice a difference in the fuel gauge.
Demo. Gorgon.
Let's do a quick demo so that I can show you guys how my heater works now that I've installed it. All we need to do is open our fancy cabinet latch here into our control panel. And then we have our little thermostat here. It says it's 73 degrees
He's
in
got all
here,
kinds of
which is
shit
a little
in
bit
here.
hot for heating, but let's do it anyway. So if
That
I
is
hold
warm.
that button down, you can see the outer circle turned red, and we have it set to 79 degrees, running infinitely until I decide to turn it
79?
off. And now we'll listen to this thing start
like an
up. So
oven.
if we come outside of the vehicle and take a look underneath the van here, we can see that the little fuel pump is actually pumping fuel into the diesel heater. I can hear some air being sucked in through this combustion air intake. And I can also slightly smell the air that's going outside of the exhaust to the other side of the van
Now,
over
see,
there.
his
even
is
out here,
real
this
far
thing
apart.
is ridiculously quiet. It's about the same volume as a roof fan on medium setting.
Yeah, it doesn't
Kinda
sound
cool
that
how
loud.
it mixes the fuel
Now it
and
sounds
some
loud.
air. You can see it making its way up into the heater there. And then the heater itself, which is located in the base of this cabinet right here, that's actually generating the heat right now and pumping it out of two different places. I have one heater vent on this side of the tall cabinet, as well as one heater vent on this side of the tall cabinet.
Dude, I wonder if these, like real talk, I think I'd have a carbon monoxide detector inside this van. Don't you guys think that'd be a smart idea?
So that when I eventually
I'd
get
be
my
scared
bed
to
in
death
here,
of
I'm gonna have a
fucking
nice warm
killing
sleeping area,
myself.
and at the same time, I will also have a nice warm living area. And if I want to prioritize the bed or I want to prioritize the heat in
Now, see, he didn't finish off the inside of his shit like the other girl did.
the living
Hers
area,
is pretty.
you can simply just
His is
shut
just
one of the
like
vents.
makes
And
like
that's literally all there
stripped
is
down.
to it. Heats your van up when it's cold outside. What a concept. If it's not cold outside, like it is right now, it'll just turn your van into a sauna.
Oh, they
So I'm
have
gonna
air
be getting to
conditioners,
sweat
too.
profusely while I'm filming the rest of
Oh, we're
this
gonna look
video.
at that next.
Actually, it might be better to just continue from out here.
I know Mike cares
Parts
about
is if
that.
you're gonna do some sort of custom
How
type
much
of
do these things
installation.
cost?
And that covers it for what I think are and that is literally it. When you have those three inputs and you have those two outputs connected, you are good to go and your heater is 100% functional.
What's a hydronic
Let's
heater?
move into the guidelines for how to install
Yeah, I don't care
average
about that.
temperature of the average temperature of the van, and it might get super hot inside of your van.
Hydronic heaters.
Last topic that I want to cover is something very similar to these diesel air heaters, and it is the hydronic version of the diesel heater. Now, hydronic heaters are very similar to diesel air heaters in the sense that they take gasoline and they create heat. They are so similar that the same companies that make the diesel air heaters like Webasto,
Oh, they're the
and
gasoline
Espar
ones.
actually manufacture these hydronic heaters.
I'm interested in this air conditioning.
Guys?
Yo, what's up, dude? Zombie apocalypse van life.
New video today.
Zombie
we have
apocalypse.
A very exciting installation of our 12-volt air conditioner.
12-volt air conditioner.
We are currently converting this Sprinter van right here to survive the zombie apocalypse. Nothing like cooling off after a long day of hunting
Dude,
zombies.
is this fucking
in the
thing
middle of the
four-wheel
summer,
drive?
when you're in a big metal box. Even if you have a ton of insulation
Shag
like
carpeting.
we do, it is not a comfortable place to be.
That's
as far
awesome.
as 12-volt off-grid high efficiency air conditioners, there are a couple of different options. A lot of people
I
are
didn't
choosing
know
to
they
go
had
for the
12-volt
roof
fucking
air
things.
conditioners. We are going to be mounting one underneath the van. Pros and cons for a roof or undermount air conditioner. The roof ones are typically really easy to install because all you have to do is cut a big hole, drop them in, and then attach your electrical connections. Those units are completely self-contained, so you don't actually have to deal with AC lines or anything like that. The downside of a roof air conditioner is that is also the place where you generate your electricity. That's where your solar panels are going to be, and you're taking up solar panel real estate when you have a big, hefty air conditioner up there.
What do you recommend?
Some people also talk about the condensation that's
Zombie apocalypse
generated by an
guy.
air conditioner when it's located on your roof. That condensation
I know a
can
couple
sometimes drip
a couple
onto
what?
your forehead while you're lying in bed.
Zombie
Definitely not
apocalypse.
something
I'll
that's
just rob
ideal.
him and
The
take
best
his
part
shit.
about the undermount air conditioners, a lot of that
You wouldn't know how to
condensation
operate
is
it
going to
though,
be
man.
draining onto
This
the
thing's like a
ground.
fucking space
The
shuttle.
go-to high-quality brand for undermount 12-volt air conditioners right now is Cruise and Comfort. So giving you guys a little intro as to what this air conditioner install is going to look like. We have 3 components that we need to install in total.
He's got a
We have
bit.
the
He has an
condenser fan,
extended version
which we're
van.
gonna mount underneath the van. You can't see it from this angle, but trust me, we will be getting a lot more up close and personal as we get into that part.
Excellent. Let's
as
get
we
up
come
close and
into the
personal.
van here, we can see this tall cabinet, which is completely torn apart right now, but it goes from ceiling to floor.
Sure
and the bottom
does.
here is where our second piece of the air conditioner is going to live.
The evaporator
this
coil.
is the compressor. Pretty
Oh, it's a
small.
compressor.
It's about 12 inches by 12 inches. And if we look up towards the top part of the cabinet, we have the third component of our air
That's the
conditioner.
evaporator
This is
coil.
the evaporator portion of the air
Dude, that thing
conditioner.
takes a
as
lot
well
of
as the blower.
space.
This thing is what actually takes that cold air and blasts it out into the van. This model of air conditioner is called the VES Deluxe. It's actually not even on the website.
Dude, the problem is at nighttime when you gotta turn the fucking air conditioning on and there's no like your solar's gone. Like how long that thing's gotta suck the juice,
The
man.
main air conditioner that
juice
people buy
sucker.
when they do go with Cruise and Comfort is the HD series. That unit combines the evaporator and the compressor. So you're only working with 2 pieces overall. You have that evaporator compressor combo, and then you also have the condenser that's underneath the van. So this is definitely the most complex version of a Cruise and Comfort install you can get, with the HD one being a little bit simpler, but not even close to as simple as a roof mount AC. First thing we're gonna do is mount all 3 of the air conditioner's components so that they are rock solid and will not
What was
move
the third
anywhere,
one?
even when we're off-roading. The evaporator at the top of this tall cabinet here
Must
is
have been the
very
condenser
easy to mount.
coil.
It has some screw holes in it, and I literally just screwed it in. The compressor is also extremely simple to mount. All we have are these L brackets that came with the air
You
conditioner.
technically need a
They screw
refrigeration
directly
license to
into the
fuck
air
with this
conditioner's
stuff.
Compressor, and then there's a couple of holes, one on each side. We're just gonna put a couple of screws into
I bet
the
that
wood
thing's
floor.
expensive.
And then the last component that we have to actually mount
Condenser coil, right?
is the air conditioner's compressor. You can
Condenser
buy these
coil,
with just
yeah.
a single fan if you're really strapped for space. You can see right
Chat, all you gotta do, look, you don't have to mount nothing. You just get these fucking these strap-on things and just strap it right in there. It ain't going nowhere.
now, it's just held up temporarily with ratchet straps.
He's
I
leaving
wanted
it
to get
just like that.
positioned
That ain't
correctly.
temporary.
What you're looking for when you're mounting this thing, you don't want it to be hanging super low because obviously you don't want it colliding with rocks and things that you're driving over.
Yeah,
The
you
other
ain't lying.
thing that you need to do with this condenser unit is make sure that the small port is below the large port. There needs to be at least a 15-degree slant downwards for this
Well, I'm
unit
glad it's
to
got
work
strapped in at
properly. As far as actually
15%.
mounting the condenser to the frame of the van, you can see these little doohickeys here. These are called plus nuts. They're very similar to riv nuts. All we had to do is drill a hole, insert the plus nut, clamp the plus nut down, and then
What?
we have a bolt location that we can use to mount things.
Oh.
Alrighty, we got the entire compressor mounted. We have
Man, this
two
guy's
mounts on
smart.
this side. We've got one more mount. I'm very pleased with how strong this turned out.
I was
am
hoping
going
you'd
to
keep the
mount some
ratchets
side
on
steps
there.
to allow me to get in and out of my van easier, and those will actually drop
I'm
below
honestly surprised the
condenser.
entire
Stoked that we are
anniversary.
done with that part
Do you
of
think
the
that's
project.
real
Now
though?
we are going to move on to the next step. We are going to do all of the
Can you
electrical
link it?
connections for this air conditioner.
All right, so the electrical was pretty simple. We had 4 connections in total.
Chat, do y'all
The
find
first
this
one was
interesting?
thermostat. The thermostat needs to make its way back to the compressor. So what I had to do was buy about
Look
20
at
feet
the fucking wiring shit this guy's got going on in this van.
of this wire here that has 6 different wires in it. I guess you would call that cable, just so that I can make the wire longer. That comes out back up through here in the tall cabinet. And then we have our
What is the killer
which
like
connects directly
from?
to the compressor down here. Second 2 connections are both just positive and negatives. You need 1 positive and negative down to the condenser fan underneath the van. That's one of these white wires here, and a second positive and negative up to the evaporator, which is another one of these white wires
original.
here. They
Oh.
come with quick connectors, so those ones are literally just plug and play. So if you do have the dual fan condenser, you have a couple of options. You can run the fans in parallel, which makes them more powerful, but also a little bit louder, or you can wire them in series, which makes them...
My question is, why would DBD, they got to stop putting like all that stuff in their builds when the stuff's not out and available yet, because that's how they're getting it. It's somewhere in the files. It's already been added to the game.
Quieter, but a little bit less powerful. I opted to start out by just wiring them in parallel. And then the final electrical connection and the most important
Man,
one
this is
the main
complicated.
power for the compressor and also ends up powering the rest of the unit. That is these big 4-gauge red and black wires. Those make their way directly to our bus bars here,
Look at
which
these
are
batteries for the solar system.
directly to our massive battery bank. Obviously, you need some sort of fuse or breaker in between the compressor.
This
and
guy's
batteries.
got like a
I
nice
opted
one.
for a breaker down here, and that covers it for electrical. The next and almost the final step is connecting all
I don't know. This would be nice to have air conditioning in there and heat too.
of the AC lines between each one of the units.
It definitely seems legit, right? That's the survivor. There's the killer. It looks like a fucking chicken. Like a chicken head or something. That is weird. The gloaming. Once activated, the dredge leaves a remnant behind. Aim at the locker and press the ability button to teleport into it, or press the attack button to return to the remnant. The remnant is disabled when teleporting to a locker or when a survivor touches it. While in a locker, aim at any other locker and press the ability button to teleport again. Oh, that's cool. A teleporting locker guy. I guess they're going to add more lockers. Each teleport consumes a power token. Exiting the locker or returning to the remnant will activate the gloaming's cooldown, after which the power tokens are recharged. Survivors can place locks on the lockers. That is cool. The judge can break locks by exiting the locker. Lock the locker or performing a base attack on the lock. Each locker can be only locked one time. Nightfall builds when a healthy survivor is injured, a survivor is hooked, or teleport power is. Nightfall meter also fills faster for each survivor in the injured state. Once the nightfall meter is full, nightfall begins. During nightfall, survivors must navigate in total darkness. Like the whole fucking map goes dark? The dredge's teleport is faster with a shorter cooldown, and there is no terror radius. Nightfall ends after 60 seconds. Survivors destroying the remnant also reduces the time of the active nightfall. That sounds fucking awesome. He looks fucked up, man. Now, what is this? Perks. Whenever a survivor performs a healing action within the terror radius, suffers from blindness and exhaustion. They linger for 6 seconds after the healing action is interrupted by any means. Jesus Christ. 3 seconds after injuring a survivor, dissolution activates for 12 seconds. The next time a survivor fast vaults over a pallet inside your terror radius, the entity will break the pallet at the end of the vault, and this perk deactivates. That's actually pretty cool. In presence, places once thought to be safe or perhaps the most dangerous. When you open a locker, the auras of all survivors within 16 meters of any lockers are revealed to you for 3 seconds. When you open a locker, the auras of all survivors within 16 meters of any locker. Okay, let's see. This would after a successful killer blind action, the killer is affected by blindness status for 30 seconds. What the fuck is a killer blindness status? This perk grants the ability to rummage through an open chest once per trial and guaranteed a basic flashlight. Oh my god. Oh man. Just what we fucking needed. This sounds like absolute fucking hell. I wonder what the killer's effect. What does a killer blind do? You can see other survivors' scratch marks within a 32-meter range of view. Whenever another survivor loses a health state, the killer's aura is relieved for 5 seconds. That's actually pretty decent. Fighting back against... Okay, after cleansing a totem, this activates. Your generator repair speed is increased by 4%. Just what we need, chat. Just what we need. Faster generator repairs. Okay, that's what we needed.
These big rubber hoses with the metal connections on the end of them are the AC lines. Now Chris from Cruise and Comfort will make these for you. Now since I have the VES Deluxe, this part's a little bit more complicated.
So he's blind to the generators and maybe like hooks if he picks up a survivor.
Up to the evaporator and then back down to the condenser fan. Back into the compressor.
Dude, I can't believe they're not having a
measure the different lengths and specify if you want an
DLC like they're having an original for the anniversary.
Simple. They are just twist on.
That's kind of odd.
There's a little rubber gasket in the back of them.
This might be the first time.
Both of the condenser AC lines connected. We finished the 2 hoses connected to the compressor.
All right, that's a lot of fucking work. Yeah, I want to look at these solar things too. Wait, this guy had a solar thing. Where was that at?
What's up, guys?
Yeah, what up, nerd?
Here, coming at you today with another exciting video. Today we are going to be talking about one of the most...
I know. Just shut the fuck up. Where was that video at I just saw? Heating my camper with a portable diesel heater, all-in-one heater. This is pretty interesting. Stay warm while camping. The first Chinese diesel heater. Interesting. Dude, they're still $160. Suck, girl. Chat, is this clickbait? A tour of my full-time home, full-size shower with a hot girl. Click, 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 click. Is that a girl right there? Is she topless? Digging swales. Water problem update. New rooster. The naked gardener. I'm already digging the title. I want to quit the van life. Why is that?
In this video, we're going to talk about why I quit van life. Why van life didn't work for me. But before I do that, I want to say thank you to some fine folks. I want to say thank you to Knut Reese for the recent support. I also want to say thank you to Ben D for picking up a shirt on Teespring. Ben D is actually the only one to ever pick up a yellow shirt, so he's not afraid to be different.
That's a good boy, good old boy right there.
I also want to say thank you to Richard Forrest for joining us on
Why are you recording in the middle of a windstorm?
West Coast Ronnie and Rick C for the recent super chat support on the last live stream. So it means a lot to me. Thank you guys very much, and I appreciate it. Let's get right into it. Why I quit van life. And I use the term van life because you actually have to be living in your van to be living the van life. If you have a house or
he's got like
you're not living the van life. You're just simply
he's got like a regular van.
You actually have to be living in your van to be living the van life. Now that we got that clarification out of the way, let's talk about the reality of van life. It's not all unicorns and rainbows like you see on Instagram. Just epic views out the back door.
Yeah.
Epic scenery and
it's
easy to be disillusioned by some of the things you see on the internet where
True.
people just post these really dramatic, photos.
Only
or
the good stuff.
Where they parked for the night. And
tell us the bad shit.
That is real, and I'm guilty of it too.
I want the bad
a lot of
shit.
really epic places on this YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's pretty epic. Does he have a drone? Oh, he fucking tows his car with him too. That's smart. That's like one of them like off-road Jeep things though. Where do you find these camping spots? Yeah, he's got a drone. Look at that. Now tell us the shit you hate about van life. That's what I want to know. I want the disgruntled part of van life.
As a whole, it's not like that all the time. You know, a lot of times
No doubt.
You're parking at Walmart, or you're kind of stealthing in like an industrial area, or, you know, just recently I spent the night at an abandoned truck stop in Winslow, and, you know, it's kind of, every once in a while, it's a little sketchy. And, you know, that's the reality of van life. I could also tell instantly when I look at someone's Instagram photo, someone I don't know, I'm just kind of browsing, you know, a van life hashtag, I could tell immediately who actually lives in their van and who doesn't. It's blatantly obvious who's a weekender and who actually lives in their van full time. If you had smell-o-vision too, you could tell immediately, because one of the harsh realities of van life is showers. You don't take them very often. I averaged about 2 showers a month when I was living in this van, and think about that for a moment. It's pretty grimy.
I wonder if this guy is Anya's type, chat. 2 showers a month, that's about right.
A lot of times you're just dirt bagging it, and that's the reality of it. Water is really heavy. You also got to haul all your own water. So any water that you have on hand, you personally filled up in a jug. I had 3 6-gallon containers, so on average, you know, sometimes I threw some Crystal Geyser gallons in the mix there to just supplement it, but you know, the most water I ever had on hand at any given moment was around 18 gallons. And if you think about that, that's pretty heavy, and you have to have a place to store all that. You know, van life, it's a very minimalist lifestyle. I sold pretty much everything I had to get into this, and as a result, now that I have a house,
I got nothing.
I have no furniture and very little belongings, which being a minimalist is kind of a neat way to live, and it really simplifies things, but it's something you're gonna have to consider with van life. You don't have room for just extra frivolous stuff. If it doesn't fit in the van, you don't have it. So that's something to definitely consider. And for me, it was a factor. I towed my Jeep around on a trailer, and you know, the Jeep was one of the possessions that I couldn't get rid of. I love it too much, and I had to keep it.
I did just put it in a storage place for a year.
6 miles per gallon, and I had a couple situations where I had, you know, to pull off like a 1,000,000-point turn going down a trail that there was no way to turn around.
Dude, I would just park this, or just put it in like pay for like a year lease at a fucking storage facility. And then, you know what I'm saying? I would not haul it around with me.
Is you just can't have
your gas miles goes to shit hauling that thing around.
Another con is safety. It's definitely not the safest activity to be partaking in. I mean, you're constantly just putting yourself out there in the world, and when you have your doors open, just anybody and everybody could just walk by and see in. And I don't know why, but a lot of people feel it's like an open invitation. If your doors are open, to just pop their head in and be like, oh, hey, you mind if I get a ride, or are you going anywhere? There's been numerous times where I've had to tell people,
I bet that happens a lot.
Like, I'm not going anywhere. I won't give you a ride. Like, I'm here for the night. And, you know, some people didn't take too kindly to that. There were
you probably lived the wet wipe life a lot.
You know, people were kind of aggressive, and they were really upset and irate that I wouldn't give them a ride to wherever they were trying to go, which seems kind of ludicrous, but you're just kind of in that like outside counterculture of like hitchhikers and, you know, people that are just living outside basically. So because of that, you get a lot of unwanted attention.
Vagabonds.
But you also get a lot of wanted attention. I've met some super cool people from living this lifestyle.
This guy needs a new microphone to get the fucking wind out of there.
Kent, and I would say, I guess that's a pro and a con. But the con,
just picking up random people.
Sometimes the pro, it's nice. I don't know. That's about all I can say about
Dude,
that.
let's fucking Google van life horror stories.
Sometimes overlooked is where are you gonna register your vehicle at? If you're like me, you don't have a true address. So I could use my parents' address.
Yeah.
Or I could use, you know, my girlfriend's address, or a friend's address, which is a rental, and it's kind of a volatile address.
Dude, the last two ones we watched were beautiful women doing it. One's young, one was middle-aged.
about the same time when I got into this 6 months ago. So there's a couple routes you can go, but I chose to do America's Mailbox in South Dakota. South Dakota is one of the few states that you can register.
Is this a shower?
And declare as your domicile without actually living there. You can do it in Florida, Texas, Nevada.
Oh, this wind is
South
ridiculous.
Dakota. I believe South Dakota is the cheapest and it was the most pain-free approach. So I chose South Dakota. Also, they don't have smog in South Dakota, which was a big factor for me because this van, it runs a little rich and the Jeep won't pass in any state that requires smog. So South Dakota, definitely a good place to establish domicile. But it's something that's overlooked because you're going to get your mail there, and if you get pulled over, technically you live inside that P.O. box. So that's something to consider, something a lot of people don't think about.
I wonder how many people are like living the van life.
Plus, everywhere I go, people think I'm from South Dakota. They're like trying to constantly chat me about Sturgis or, you know, if Mount Rushmore is worth the drive for a photo.
Dude, how many times do you think this guy has gotten caught in his van jerking off? I bet it's happened at least once.
How the Black Hills are, and it's kind of like, it's kind of like me talking about sports. I kind of got to just be.
He's got a nice camera though.
Or a lot of times I just tell them that, you know, the real scoop. This is just for registration purposes. I'm actually from California. Another con a lot of people don't consider is where are you going to go to the bathroom? And well,
right down that bucket.
I got a bottle and a bucket.
Yeah.
And you know, it's just one of those things that's more difficult when you live in a van. It's not like you could just flush the toilet and bail. Like you're either digging a hole, using this bucket with a bag, and you know, if you're off grid for a long period of time, there's nowhere to dig a proper hole.
You need a compost
you're
toilet.
Hoarding a lot of poop, and it got kind of gnarly sometimes. But I mean, overall, it wasn't really that bad. But
gnarly,
it's still something I would definitely consider as a con. Something kind of gross that a lot of people don't really talk about, but it's something you definitely need to consider
if you're
serious about, you know, van life. One thing that did make that whole situation better is having a proper trash receptacle on the outside of your van. You don't want to be hoarding all that poop or trash, period, on the inside of this small space. I mean, it's kind of gross. So, Trasharoo, giant game changer. I would still consider the whole overall situation a con, though. Another van life con that kind of made me, you know, feel uneasy on the regular is I was always concerned about someone breaking in here. Because when you live in a van, everything you own is in the van. So if someone broke in, it would be absolutely devastating.
No doubt.
There's a lot of
his
equipment
van
in here
is
that I just
fucking
simply couldn't afford
ghetto.
to replace, like my computer and my camera gear, and you know, cars are broken into a lot more than houses. So I just never really liked leaving my van for long periods of time because I was just concerned I would come back and see broken glass on the ground and all my prized possessions, you know, the little ones.
You know what? That's one thing you haven't seen in a van yet. I think the smart thing would do is to buy like some kind of safe that you could have in your van. You could lock up your really important stuff.
Gone. So that's something that'll kind of mess with your sanity. It's probably just me being a paranoid weirdo, but I know other people feel this way
that's
too,
America,
so
buddy.
It's your home on wheels, and you just don't want anything bad to happen to it. There's also breakdowns. I mean, yeah, houses fall apart, but
there's a solo
I think
female
vehicles
safety.
break down far more often than houses, and there was one instance in particular that I had to change a radiator out in the middle of the desert, and it was pretty hot that day too. So, yeah, that kind of sucked. Although it was an experience and it's something I'll never forget.
Replacing his radiator? What the fuck?
It kind of kept me sane a lot of times because there was a few times where, you know, I didn't see another person for multiple days on end.
Look at that homeless motherfucker
that can kind
right
of
there.
mess with you a little bit. It's like solitary confinement.
It is.
If that's something you really struggle with, you're going to have a hard time living in a van. Trust me, because that's not even something I struggle with, and I struggled with it a little bit. Something I would definitely consider a con. Another con I would say is it's, you know, oftentimes very uncomfortable, but a lot of people say,
hey, get outside your comfort zone and live a little.
And it's like, well, there are a lot of times you are really hot and really cold.
Oh, I can
For
imagine.
example, right now, it's 120 degrees inside the van.
Oh my
Granted,
God.
if I was actually living in this van, I wouldn't be here in central Arizona. I would be somewhere else entirely, someplace that is cooler. But still, definitely a con. Prepare to be uncomfortable. And I'm not a bougie person.
I fucking hate being hot.
Yeah, there were many times that I was a little uncomfortable. Something to consider. And last, I'd say the biggest contributing factor to me getting out of van life is, well, having a future. Van life is just kind of a stagnant presence.
It's
like
for
you're
that
not
humanure.
progressing, you're not digressing.
Should have
you're
watched it
just living in the
yesterday.
moment
Lots of
every single
humanure.
day. Just, you know, trying to make it work. And I have a girlfriend that I care a lot about, and that was a huge factor for me. Van life isn't something that she really was interested in, so this is something that I was doing all by myself, and
He left his
that didn't
girlfriend
really
for the
provide
van
us
life.
a future at all. That was an enormous contributing factor to us buying this house.
To us breaking
This
up.
house was going to provide us a future, and I just
To
want
us
her
breaking
be
up,
happy.
chat.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say about van life. And you
How
know,
the fuck did he keep a girlfriend with only showering twice a month?
van is not over, but the van life is. I'll no longer be living full-time out of this van, although the travel will still continue. But I don't think I'll be using the term van life because it's kind of insulting to those that...
Here we go. Wait, 3 van life horror stories. My scariest experience while living in a van. Y'all want to watch this? That's 17 minutes long, man. Van life intruder. Scariest night in a van. Solo female travel. Ooh. Content might be triggering, chat.
Know her. Please leave me be.
What a fucking weirdo. Yeah, that'd be a little scary, man.
So what you had just seen was a clip from the footage of the night that a man tried to break into my van and then proceeded to harass and make absurd threats when I wouldn't let him in. And I began recording the tail end of my encounter on my phone in case I needed it for
That's
the
scary.
authorities. But also, hi, it's Sarah from the future. Post this.
So here's what I would do, though. You don't want to carry a pistol. I bet you can probably, from state to state, you could probably carry a shotgun, even if you just have it unloaded. You take a pump shotgun with like a pistol grip on it, and you just hold it up, and you go, and somebody's bothering you, you inside the van, I say you go like that. I bet that motherfucker's backing the fuck away. Either that or he pulls a gun out too, but more than likely they're going to back away. Yeah, all you got to do is rack that bit. Like that.
I'm physically unharmed.
Pepper spray, yeah.
Now. And I've been pretty hesitant about posting this video at all.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I was a female in a van like this, I'd have a pepper spray rail system around the whole fucking thing. So I have a panic button, right? I just hit the fucking panic button and just fucking pepper spray just sprays everywhere. Get them all.
But I am trying to share my authentic experience while living on the road, so that's what I'm doing. It has actually been about 2 months since this happened, and
see, look, man, they're all good looking. Like, I would be terrified as a good looking woman, like, or even a woman, because there's some weird motherfucker. Dude, I was watching this thing, and my Twitter feed came up, right, and there was this girl. She's like, it's booty day or something, so she got on this like piece of equipment in like a doggy style position to start working out on it, and some random fucking old like dude comes up to her and she's like, hey hon, you know a lot of guys would love to see you in that position all the time. Like, why does some random guy feel like I would never in a million lifetimes walk up to some random hot girl or any girl at all and be like, girl, you down on all fours, all men want to fuck you like that. It was weird, man. I would never say that. I would never even. I would think it. I'd be like, "Oh man, that looks good," but I would be never like. I would never like vocalize it to her and be like, "Hey, you know, it's just weird."
I think it put a wrench in my creative process of editing videos.
He wasn't even old. He was just probably 40 years old, 35, 40 years old, and she was like, she's like, "Dude, this happens all the time." I'm like,
back and
the fuck.
Relive the night of the event, but reflection is key, and so
I'm not even good looking. I get shit.
Also, I have still been living in the van. I have been traveling and still enjoying.
I can imagine what females have to go through. Jesus.
Experience. It hasn't stopped me from continuing to live my life and explore.
You might want to patent that panic button idea. Yeah. For the van lifers. You'd have to get insured for shit like that, though.
And again, I really wasn't sure if I should be making this video, but I do think it's important to put light on the shadow sides of living on the road for those that want to do this.
I wish Twitter had a history where you could go through and see what you've looked at.
Now this is the kind of footage I like to see. And this essentially was what I was doing right beforehand, from 2 days prior when I retreated into the forest with my best friend. I enjoyed some magical waterfalls, garden grounding, and an overall recharging
Where'd you get the garden stuff from?
Which was really needed. But then we had to say a rather melancholic goodbye as we were parting ways for an uncertain amount of time.
Listen, that's called the van life booty call, okay?
So what you had just seen was a clip for these restaurants. Then you'll know that they're similar to Walmart in that they allow you to spend the evening and an overall recharging forest bath.
That is the van life booty call.
But then we had to say a rather melancholic goodbye as we were parting ways for an uncertain amount of
I'm
time.
trying to find this tweet.
So I
bet her parents are paranoid all the time with her out there living on the streets like that.
Essentially, I was coming off a nature high and recharged for the next leg of my journey. My next destination was Asheville, North Carolina.
Okay, stay away from North Carolina.
A city that had a Planet Fitness, which is the gym I work out at. And so I figured I'd orbit around the area for a couple of days to explore, get some computer work done, and
shower. And shower.
Asheville is a medium-sized city with a pretty artsy vibe. And the first day was great. I walked around town for a bit, enjoying the creative energy it was putting out. It has a good selection of restaurants, fun shops, and interesting people about.
Then it happens.
So the first night in the city, I decided to spend the night at a Cracker Barrel.
Did we just fast forward to the good shit?
If you're familiar with these restaurants, then you'll know that they're similar to Walmart in that they allow you to spend the night if you're passing through.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They even have designated parking spots for larger rigs. So I ended up spending...
Dude, do you think people know that and they actually go scope these places out for people hanging out?
In the night here, there were some other RVs around, and I had a very peaceful sleep. After that, I decided to stick around the city for one more day and explore a little more.
We're just YouTubing for a couple hours before we stream.
I walked throughout the downtown area, took in some of the architecture and city vibe. The second day in the city was similar to my first. It was nice, but the night was completely opposite. I decided to park overnight at a different Cracker Barrel across the town, which seemed a little quieter with good Google reviews.
She got a big ass van.
The restaurant began closing and the parking lot slowly began emptying until I found myself alone in the middle of making dinner. I was totally in my own world.
I can't find this tweet.
I heard an alarming knock.
Hello?
Know her. Please leave me be.
What'd he say? He looks fucked up too, doesn't he? I start the motherfucker up and get the hell out of there. He looks homeless. What is he doing? Is she getting out? Man, she's got a big ass fucking van. Sounds diesel too.
What just happened?
Is that it?
Okay, so I am safe right now.
I bet she's scared as shitless.
I just had my first knock on the door. That was not the cops. Being alone,
I can't find it.
I was in the middle of cooking dinner, so I had my cooktop out, you know, propane hose attached and everything. And then he's just bangs on my side door right here I first turn off all the lights, turn all the sounds off so I can hear what's going on in case it is the cops and I need to like talk to them. It wasn't, and then he banged on this door right here, the double doors.
Man, at least she keeps all her shit locked, because I know I would.
And that's when I got really nervous. He was complaining about a girl that worked at the Cracker Barrel, and
She converted to short bus. He did.
and thought that she was in my van and was telling me to come out and prove that I wasn't her. And
yeah, she just turned the volume up on her mics.
To tell him, please leave me be. I am not who you think I am. I'm just an innocent traveler.
All right, that's enough of that. Hold on. Who is that right there? Bing Bong and Dong, 28 months of Twitch Prime. Welcome back. Our scariest day of van life. What happened in Central America? Oh my God, I bet this is redonkulous. How long is it? 26 fucking minutes. We gotta just get to the good stuff.
So the video you're about to watch covers a day that is honestly the scariest day we have had.
Now, see, these are kind of bigger, normal people, okay? These ain't hot chicks. These are just like regular, average nerds, okay? This is the kind of van life we need.
In our entire van life.
Yeah, and it started off as a normal day in van life. We had some plans, and as usual, our plans ended up changing actually multiple times.
Yeah.
But
at the end of this video is where you're going to see what is not a normal van life day. The most traumatic and scariest moment we've had since living in our van for over 2 years.
100%.
So let's go see what happened.
Dude, I'd be terrified living in Central fucking America in a van. Hell no.
Good morning, guys.
Sakalani. Hell
We're
no.
leaving our very glamorous campsite for the night, the gas station. But I gotta tell you, it was functional. It was perfect thing out of my back. And then we'll get on with our day. Feeling better already, guys. I am done getting adjusted.
She went to the chiropractor.
Kitties and see what they
Mexican chiropractor.
You know, this is kind of a Formosa. And
in the ocean.
Call it a day.
My side to get around this tree.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Just gotta go.
Wait a minute. This is where this is where it's gonna start getting good. Alright, now it starts getting good. Cartel. Dude, I wouldn't be living in no motherfucking van in Central America. You would just disappear and that's it. That's gone. You just dead. That's the kind of drive. That's a one-way trip, chat. If you come from America and going down there, that's one way. You don't come back. See, look how it's all happy-go-lucky and all that good stuff. Now all of a sudden their van's about to get flooded down by the river. The scariest moment we have had in our van just happened. Yeah, let's go. Flash flood. Dude, now see, we're all thinking about motherfuckers breaking into your van, you know, coming up here with a knife and no one thinks about, oh shit, a flash flood, or what about like a tornado?
So once you get, I need to pull forward and back out, right?
I gotta look at it, hon.
Okay, you want the umbrella?
You need to get to high grounds, what you need to do.
You gotta get out of here.
Okay, honey, okay. Forward or backward?
Oh, they got a nice ass van.
I know you don't. That's why.
Oh, they're stuck in the fucking mud.
I understand.
Would we better just pulling up in there, right in here?
No, help me. Don't.
Okay.
There we go.
I don't need suggestions. I need help. You gotta look in the mirrors.
Now see, this guy is nice and calm in the time of panic. And she's on the edge of fucking breakdown.
Short gap on the road before it turns into the road again.
Man, they're on the side of a fucking mountain. Yeah, there's a big old cliff right there. Are they trying to turn around?
Okay.
Just going on.
Okay.
What are they doing?
Oh, fuck, Curdy. I don't know. Oh, shit.
Help, don't panic. Help.
I'm
Mirrors, I need.
Keep going, keep going.
I'm getting jittered. Oh, look at that water, man.
You just gotta go.
You need to go the other way.
Okay,
Don't
pull
back
forward
into
here,
the
pull forward
water.
here.
You gotta look. I need help.
What I think you should do is
look for objects. I don't need instructions. I need you to look for objects.
You got nothing on my side. Nothing. 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 If you come over to the right, you will.
Man, they
pull
got
up
their
on the
heads
grass
out the window and
where
everything.
another car is parked, which may be safe.
Look at that water coming out.
So you need to turn back your way. Turn back your way.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if that were me, I'd be going over there. Like, I don't think I'd be backing up into the water. I'd be getting the fuck out of the way of the water, right?
All right, keep going. Turn back your way.
I bet this is scary shit right here.
Straight. Stay straight. You got 2 or 3 feet on my side to get around this tree.
Because that water's coming, man.
4 feet now. You're around the car. You're around the car.
I gotta get closer. I'm just.
I would be scared of getting stuck.
Okay. You got room to turn it sharp.
Man, if you got stuck on this shit,
Keep turning now.
you get enough water, man, it'll carry the fucking van away.
Anything? I need room. I got a big tree.
Okay, all right. Straight back. You're good. You're good.
They're like in the fucking rainforest of Central America.
Or you can come my way if you need to.
Now that guy just gets off the road. That's a weird ass road. Like, it's just. That guy right here, he's probably a local. He's like, yeah, this will pass.
On a grass island. If we need to regroup because we got that big drop off on the road.
Oh shit.
You're on a grass island.
Big drop.
Make sure I don't hit nothing, hon.
Big drop off. Don't panic. No panicking. We got the Niles River up in here, the Amazon. Amazon at flood alert right now.
Okay, straight.
Leaves and branches. Rushing water.
Straight.
This must be pretty common on this road though, because there's a lot of like houses on this side and houses on the other.
You can go your way a little. All right, up on the road. Oh, fuck.
What is that blip sound? He gets stuck.
Okay, I guess I'll log it.
Oh, we're not on the road yet. We still got a big hump.
All right, guys, we were trying to surprise you. We're parked up here at the top of a waterfall. Beautiful vista. And all of a sudden it started pouring down rain. And this river started coming down the road that we were in. The waterfall, the whole river started rising. We backed up out of there in emergency, 4-wheel drive. If you can see it, it is a river and a flood.
Oh, they're lucky they got 4-wheel drive, man.
Yeah, we got to get out, but I wanted to show you guys what's going on. We are in a river. We are going.
We should go. This is. I don't know where the case is, so. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it is beeping it out.
I want to see.
Just go right up here into these trees and stop. Okay,
Man,
stop.
she's about ready to flip out. That guy's cool under pressure.
I need to get up here. I want to get up a little farther forward. I don't know.
Get the high ground. They're like, fuck. We almost drowned.
We need to look underneath and make sure that little. I know you know. I'm nervous, honey, like you are.
I want to turn around and get out of here.
Fucking A right. Get the hell out of Mexico.
Make sure nothing's hanging.
No. What I want to do right now is I want to see how we get out of here.
Okay.
There is no shot on van life in Central fucking America. Them people are crazy, chat. Crazy. I just think that's a bad idea. Motherfucker, you get kidnapped and they ransom your ass for a fucking couple $100,000 to your family and stuff. That stuff happens, man.
Look on your phone.
Okay, I don't know where my phone is.
I'm gonna have the Mazda life.
And look on your phone and see what the road map.
That ditch right there.
That we made a lot of mistakes.
Okay, I thought that was gonna be something big. He followed me home. What? Van life story. Here we go. Single female. Some weird fucker.
Hello again.
Hey.
Where did we leave off? Oh yeah, I was enjoying a restful night at my campsite with free hookups in no man's land.
All right.
We are, for sure.
She got a free
Middle
hookup.
of nowhere.
I give her a free hookup.
Sure.
Yeah, I'd be worried about personal safety, man. I'm paranoid about stuff like that.
You ready?
Oh.
The next day, I got back on the road.
Busch Gardens.
I have a lot of
Is she in Williamsburg?
North Carolina, and needed
North
to
Carolina.
At this point, Texas had swallowed me whole. I'm still in what the locals call the Midwest of Texas. Northwest Texas, to be
Not
exact.
big enough for you all?
It's rough, tough.
I don't like full
and
screen.
Not somewhere you want to be for long. As I told you last time, I know firsthand how dangerous this section of drive can be, so I decided for my next stop, I'd find a Harvest Host rather than Boondock.
A Harvest
For those
Host?
of you who don't know, Harvest Host is an online membership where local businesses offer overnight parking for patroning their store.
Oh.
Sounds harmless, right? Well, little did I know what I was
Dude,
driving.
I guarantee you there are like fucking criminals and scumbags that just go around to those places where they know people are like the places that allow people to sleep overnight at. I guarantee you there's motherfuckers over there robbing and looking for shit to do. Right? What's theater mode? Oh, there we go. What's this girl get into?
So
It's her last video.
Not typically where I like to park. We're just behind this business here. They have a little grassy spot. We're kind of in the middle of this downtown.
Yeah, especially nobody can see where you're parked at.
It's kind of big. But we're at a Harvest Host, and it's right across the street from a laundromat. It was right down the street from a Planet Fitness and groceries. So I thought this is the spot to just park for the night, unwind, get some laundry done, support a small business, and then tomorrow we're going to have a trek. I want to get all the way to East Texas, past Dallas. So, and hopefully we can land at a beautiful winery there, also a Harvest Host. Texas, it gets a lot harder to boondock and really beautiful landscapes. So I decided to go the Harvest Host route and support small business, and it's just nice. So it'll be a nice little change of pace. So Rio and I are going to go walk around town a little bit.
Now, it's smart to have a dog with you because he'll bark.
So I literally just took Rio outside to go walk around the block to...
Why you got a mask on and you're outside walking around the block?
And I'm already getting catcalled.
What?
It's so frustrating, especially now.
All right, what is a cat call? Does anybody know what the cat call is? Because I'm not familiar with that terminology. Alexa, what is a cat call?
Cat is a species of living things.
Oh.
Its scientific name is Felis catus.
Whistling, being like, hey, baby, you looking good. Oh, okay. Like, you know, you walk by a construction site and they harass you. I've seen that happen quite a bit.
The way I'm traveling, it's just like, ugh.
But dude, she's like in a residential neighborhood and she's getting called out. That's kind of weird.
Makes me feel uneasy.
Has that always been cat calling? Because I've never heard it called that.
I just hate cities, urban areas. And I now...
Yeah, I'd have me a dog too.
Rio.
I'd have a fucking like Doberman or Rottweiler like Dookie or something. Because they see a big dog, Rottweiler especially, or German Shepherd, shit like that. People are not going to fuck with you.
Rio, come on.
I realized the man who was catcalling me had turned around and begun to follow me. Now that's kind of scary.
Gotta pack a little.
And look, like when I walk, even in my neighborhood, and if the sun's down, when I go walk the dog, I have this really long flashlight that's kind of heavyweight, and it's basically built like a baseball bat. It's about 2 feet long, and at one end is really heavy. Like the clobbering end is heavy. It's built for self-defense. Now, in my neighbor, you never know what's going to happen, but in your neighborhood or anywhere, after the sun goes down, number one, I got the big dog, and number two, I got that in. And usually I carry a knife too, just in case. You never know. Okay, you never know what can happen. All right, I'll tell you a story what happened one night in my neighborhood. Actually, two things happened in my neighborhood, but one of them. Anyways, so I always carry that with me just in case I gotta knock a motherfucker out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna protect myself no matter what. And like where I live is kind of like off the beaten path a little bit, but about 5 or 6 miles down the road it was like a fucking Saturday night at like 1 o'clock in the morning. All of a sudden, I had 2 dogs back then, like the little Chihuahua and my Cocker Spaniel. They were in my bed. They shot up out of bed. They started barking and going crazy. And I could see the cop things, you know, the lights. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I went and looked out front, and there's like 4 cop cars out in front of my house. And then there's like a car at the end of the cul-de-sac, which I live at the end, right at the end of the cul-de-sac. And then there's woods. And apparently, then like, I don't know, after about 20 minutes or so, they wanted, like, I had a boat on my property, and like, they were like, hey man, can we look inside your garage and your property and stuff? We're looking for the things. What happened was four guys, armed robbery a convenience store, and at 5 or 6 miles away. And out of all the places they ended up in front of my house and ditching the car and running in the woods. They had the fucking police helicopter out and the whole 9 yards, man. So you never know. Like, all those guys had to do was, like, they could have just been like, fuck it, we're gonna go inside this house and hold this motherfucker up, and it'd have been my house. But they would have been met with guns and stuff. But needless to say, you never know what kind of weird shit can go on, man. Like, anywhere.
Oh.
At any time.
Nope.
What is she doing? She put the phone down for some reason.
Had to walk around the block the other way to prevent the guy who was catcalling me from continuing to follow me, and I didn't want him to know where the bus was and that I was living in it.
I don't understand why people think this kind of shit's okay to do as a guy. I would never do stuff like that.
Just behind this business.
You always have to look around and be alert. It doesn't matter if I'm in a restaurant, if I'm in a supermarket, I'm always looking around and watching out. You know, I carry Molotov cocktails with me.
But I mean, at the end of the day,
it works sometimes. Does it really? How many girls have been catcalled and been like, yo, you want to go on a date tonight? Come on.
Like, this isn't, like, yeah. It's still just me out here.
Idiot women are falling for that kind of shit.
And then that pack of, like, the small little dogs that wanted to chase after Rio, so I'd go back around the block. Luckily, the guy wasn't there anymore. I'm excited.
I would say creeps do that kind of shit.
Tomorrow morning.
Hold on. Yeah, this drunk dude was calling me out yesterday when I wouldn't stop and acknowledge him. He called me a puta. Luckily, he didn't follow me, but I had to make sure he didn't follow me home. Isn't that crazy? That's a little unnerving. I had a guy in a mall parking lot staring at my car with his friend, and then just like booked it to my car while I was sitting in it. I locked the door, and he bent over right next to my passenger door and did something on the ground next to my car and then walked away. It was spooky. Woo. Do women catcall you, Vince? No, most of the time when women catcall me, you're like, hey, you look kind of hungry or thirsty. Do you want $1? A guy chased me out of a bar and grabbed my arm once after an entire night of him. What did you do in that situation? I've had guys come at me while pumping gas trying to hit me up. Really, Dolly? I'm just not that aggressive at all. Well, I'm single.
Let me pause.
A stable adult male knows there are appropriate means to communicate in advance on the street isn't one of them places. Now, I wouldn't say, like, when I'm walking all the time, like if I always go walk in these parks, right? Or take the dog out for the walks, and I see people all the time, and almost every time we see, like, hey, how you doing today? I don't know who they are. They can be single women, right? You know, couple, because there's always women out there, and there's always, usually they're in pairs or trios. I'm like, hey, how you doing? I got the dog. I'm just, and he's like, hi, how are you? And that's it. You know, there's usually not much more than that. It's just like, girl, you really filling out them yoga pants. Hey, what's up, baby? I can't imagine, unless you're like a really hot guy saying that to a girl. I couldn't imagine. If I said that to a girl, I'll probably get slapped.
right there.
I was close to punching him, but my delicate butterfly bones would have broken, so I told him to calm down and not be a fucking creep. Nah, even if it's a hot guy, it's super creepy. Yeah, I would imagine. That's if I was a female, I don't think I'd ever want to be alone by myself in any kind of area at all.
Not shown is my small mental breakdown. I was so angry.
I mean, because you like, you always meet like people at like parks or the beach or the boardwalk or wherever. It's a good place to go meet people, or dog parks, dog walking, and whatever. So I mean, like, people meet like that kind of. There's nothing wrong with, like, I guess it depends how you like go about doing it. See, me would just be like, hey, how are you doing? And like start a conversation like a normal person, not like, girl, them yoga pants, man, your ass is just out there, and man, I like it. Girl, you got ass for days. You got a dump truck, and daddy like it. Yeah, I would never say shit like that.
Some man had the audacity to follow me and infringe upon my
meets me out of my truck when I get home at night. Yeah, I don't blame him.
I don't have the same right to safety as when I traveled with a man. I cried out of pure frustration. I looked around the area to find other camping. The only other option
I get the fuck out of there
by fellow nomads.
Women get attention. Yeah, they all the time, man.
But I knew,
and honestly, for a female, it doesn't really matter about looks or anything. It's just a matter of female, and guys are horny and fucking weird. Like I remember I had this friend, man, and he was. You always have these people you work with or known in life that are just so fucking weird when it comes to like females and relationships. You're just like, man, what is wrong with you? Like what is wrong with you? And I knew someone like that.
The thing was to draw as little attention to me as possible and just lay low. So I sent my coordinates to a close friend so they knew where I was, locked myself in, and tried to block out the noise coming from the bar I was parked behind. I was stressed.
There is no fucking way I'd be parked behind a bar. Why is this black?
But more prepared to protect. It sucks to not feel super safe and secure where you're parked, but that's the reality of bus life. And God forbid anything happens, I'm confident.
Is that the only time?
To react to things, but I think really I just need to hunker down, cut my losses, and then get out of here. This winery is.
All right, the rest of it is happy-go-lucky. 3 stories are crazy. Scariest van life stories. Now, here's like a whole conjunction of them. Murder next door. Our scariest day of van life. It's a true crime story of camping gone wrong, of murder next door. Come for the scary stories. Yo, what about that? Remember that? Do you guys remember in the summertime there was like that couple that were like van lifing it up? He ended up killing the girl and then going back home to Florida and shooting himself in the swamp. Remember that? That was all over the fucking news. Murder next door. Scariest night of my life, truck camping. Here, this is only 4 minutes long.
So I was originally not gonna make this video.
Here's a dude.
Just because I don't really have my setup or anything yet.
Young dude.
But a few days ago, I was camping in Sun River, and what I thought would be a good location to pull over to the side of the road in like this forest area and sleep, which I thought no one was really around, turned into someone trying to creep on me, creep in my truck while I was sleeping. So, and I got some GoPro footage of it. It's kind of hard to tell, but you can kind of hear it in the background, but yeah, didn't really record after I got out and stuff.
Gabby, that was her name, yeah.
I'm currently sleeping in the back of my truck right now. I don't even know what time it is.
This is great ASMR. Get ready, chat. Get tingly.
And there's someone walking around my truck right now. If you can hear that, it's pretty loud.
Yo, I'm going to tell you what. If someone started walking around my van, I'd be like, yo, who out there? I would start saying shit.
He's been walking around for like 20 minutes already.
20 minutes? You got to have a dog in these. I would never van life without a dog. It's Bigfoot. What happens to the Sasquatch?
I don't really know what to do. I'm a little freaked out right now. And it's like pitch black outside. Probably like 2 in the morning. And he just keeps walking around
That's fucking weird.
He's like really close to my truck. I've never been this.
I'd honk the horn real quick.
Like, it doesn't make any sense because I parked somewhere where you couldn't see. No one was on that road. Wait, he's touching my truck. He's literally touching my truck.
But hey, who out there?
How am I supposed to get him away? He's literally knocking. He's literally knocking on my truck.
Is this real, chat?
The canopy, the back door's locked. I've never been this scared before ever. I don't think he knows there's anyone in here.
You mean he can't hear you fucking whispering?
I'm so scared right now. I wish I brought my gun back here.
You damn right. I wish I brought my gun back here.
He keeps walking around. I don't get it. I'm like, how is he?
He wants your butt sex.
Doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna try to see if he goes away eventually. We'll see.
Yeah, then what happens if a fan like finds you and shit? Like a possessive fan. Dude, could you imagine if you forgot to lock your goddamn doors?
So, the current time is 2:30 in the morning right now. He's still walking around my truck. I'm gonna try to see if I can flash my light to get him scared.
Or now you decide to do something.
There he is. Oh my god.
He ran away. You hear him? He ran away.
So I'm back home. This is the day after. He was trying to peek in my truck.
What the fuck?
This
guy's living in a pickup truck.
I didn't even notice until I got home.
You just got fingerprints.
There, a lot of scratches, stuff like that.
Chat, listen, if you're living in your truck, you never wash it. Just in case for this.
Dragging his finger on my side of my truck. Looks like to be trying to get inside my truck.
That is, yeah, somebody was trying to get to him.
That's really all I could tell from when he was walking around. That's new. Don't know how that got there. More handprints trying to get in my truck. At least the back canopy was locked, but yeah.
See, that's the thing, like, especially like this, dude, you could get inside this motherfucker no problem. Like, that guy really wanted to get in there and see what's in there, he'd have gotten in there.
Yeah, that was the result. So
we caught them breaking in at 4 a.m.
They said that our vaccination records weren't authorized, all this other crap. So now we're here at the federal office. We're gonna see if Frank gets his paperwork today.
What?
We were super unprepared, and ever since then, we've kind of had it in the back of our minds that this could happen again, and what are the steps that we're gonna have in place to make sure it's prevented, and if it does happen, like what's gonna be the protocol? So basically, ever since, for the past, 10 countries, we try to pay for secure, gated camping.
No doubt. They're in different countries. I thought camping in an RV was supposed to be safe. Horror story. My van life evening routine, solo female van life. Let's see, van life nightmare. We got scammed. I got the knock. That's probably like the cop in Oregon. Parking and solo female safety. That'd be important. Scariest night of solo van life. Get out of the van. I'm going to get my gun. What?
In 3.5 years of van dwelling, this was the scariest experience.
Last one. What's up, Max?
So it is a dark and stormy 11:30 in the morning, so it's perfect weather for this.
Yeah, I want to see like
live in town. I don't like travel around like a lot of van life people do. I just live in like a regular city. And so I rotate around to different parking spots. And I'd been living in the same town for probably a year at this point, and I'd parked in the same spot 50 times before with no problems. You know, it is in kind of like a sketchy part of town. There are a lot of homeless people that just...
Well, you were asking for trouble!
But I'm I'm doing the same thing, so I can't really judge. Anyway, I like went to sleep.
Bakery is pretty good.
Normal, and I woke up at 3:40 in the morning to this loud bang on the side of my car. And at first I was like, okay, sometimes what happens is people getting in and out of their car will like bump me with their car door, and it's scary, but it happens. So I was like, okay, what's going on? Then I hear it again and again, and there's this man like outside my window banging on the like driver's side rear window. I have these like curtains, so I can't see out. I can't see him. I don't know what's going on. He goes, get out of the van. Like,
it was
come out
okay. It
here.
wasn't that
I
great.
know you have my dog in there. I know you took my dog.
What?
And I was like, what? Anyway, he keeps banging on the window. Not like knocking. Like, I thought he was gonna break the glass. He was like hitting it. I was sitting in the back of my van. I was just like shaking, and I was like, okay, I need to get out of here. Like, what do I even do in this situation? He was like walking around the back of my van. I couldn't like back out of the parking space, and even if I could, my van has an electrical issue right now where whenever I start it, all of the doors automatically unlock. So I couldn't start the car without unlocking all of the doors, and I couldn't back out of the parking spot.
That's awful, man.
So I'm sitting there, and I'm thinking like, I'm just gonna have to go over the sidewalk.
I think I have to get that
I'm gonna have to go
fixed.
over the curb and like over the sidewalk and just get onto the street somehow, because I can't get out of here. He's like banging on the rear window. So I opened like the little fan hatch on my ceiling, and I tried to like say out to him like, I don't have your dog. And I don't know if he could hear me, because I have not tried to talk to somebody through the hatch before or since. So I have no idea if he even heard me. But he's still out there. He's still going, you stole my dog. You took my dog. I'm gonna call the cops. And then he goes, I'm gonna get my gun. And I was like, okay, I have to get out of here. And I'm shaking, like I'm terrified, and I'm thinking like maybe he'll just go away. Like maybe if I just don't do anything, he'll just like think I'm not in here. He can't see me, so maybe he'll just go away.
Crazies
and I waited
everywhere.
there for like I don't know how long it was. Honestly, it was probably like 30 seconds, but it felt like 3 years. I felt like I was sitting there for so long, and he was just still out there, and he was getting angrier. My van has like, the back windows are tinted, and the front window has like a curtain around the front, and it takes probably like 10 seconds to take down. Like it's not difficult. You just have to unhook all of the hooks, but it is something that in the moment felt like it was gonna take me 15 years. So I was like, okay, how am I gonna get the curtain down, the car started, the door locked, and out of the parking lot?
If you ever van life Google search the worst crime areas of each city and park there, content. Really?
Quietly as possible, just secure everything down, get everything packed away so that I can drive. So I climb into the front seat.
But not who's there? Your future husband.
Luckily, I guess, he moved off to the left a little bit, so I was like, okay, if I can pull out, I'll be able to get around him. I'll be able to get around him and out of the parking lot.
Run that motherfucker
and then he,
over.
Got really quiet, and I was like, okay, maybe he went away.
He starts crying.
Now's my chance.
Where's my dog?
Get right out of here.
You done stole my
I
dog.
And then this minivan like swerves into the parking spots in front of me and blocks the exit. Now, in the moment, I had no idea what was going on, and I was like, is this the guy? Did he just go get in his car, and like, is he gonna block me from?
Why is there like a foggy effect on this
there,
recording?
And I'm looking at the driver, who just looks at me and goes, and I was sitting there, and I'm like, go, like, get out of the way. I need to get out of it. And they were just like, and then they went. Having had time to calm down, like, what I think probably happened is just that I was backing out so quickly that I didn't see that somebody was coming. And so they...
Man, I'm telling you right now, man, I'd be fucking terrified to be a female and living in a van in random fucking parking lots in no man's land, wherever, just cities and shit.
Celebrates Mother's Day on the 4th.
Shut the fuck up. God damn it. Who's excited about this, chat? Another leak. Dead by Daylight 25. This is not even the chapter coming up is chapter 24. This is chapter 25, another Resident Evil chapter with 2 more fucking survivors and a killer, man. Two new killers and a survivor. I mean, 2 survivors and a killer. I'm telling you, before this fucking comes out, they better do something about grind. That is fucking ridiculous. And this says this is from quote unquote a new map. This looks like Haddonfield. Does that not look like Haddonfield kind of to you? Is that a round port? This looks like the Haddonfield rework, if you ask me. I don't think we're going to get a map. I don't think we need a fucking map. There's also allegedly a new map with a God window in the main building. This looks like, that looks like Haddonfield to me. But this is supposed to be the new killer. Doesn't the killer look, does this photo look real or kind of conjured and fake? Because it does look like a fucking turkey. Like a mutated turkey. Oh, you ain't lying. I hope Evil Dead is so fucking good we never play Dead by Daylight again. That's what my hopes are. That is my goddamn hopes, man. Oh, what's the name of them West Virginians? Oh, y'all want to watch new movie trailers? Yeah, what's we got going on here? Oh, wait. Let's watch new movie trailers.
What do we have here? Yeah, here I thought we were special.
Fellas, this here's Bagman.
Hangman.
Whatever.
What the hell kind of mission is this?
Everyone here is the best there is. Who the hell are they going to get to teach us?
Mitchell, let me be perfectly blunt. You are not my first choice. You are here at the request of Admiral Kazansky, a.k.a. Iceman.
With all due respect, sir, I'm not a teacher.
Is Iceman dead in this one? Top hung. Well, I bet Tom Cruise has got a big old dick too, man.
Good morning, aviators.
Looks boring. Have you seen it? You aren't like my age with the original Top Gun. The original Top Gun was this shit back in the day, man.
Here we go. In 3.
I bet this was going to be a great movie.
1.
Like, no lie, are women allowed to be fighter pilots in the United States Navy? I don't know. Or Air Force?
We're going into combat on a level no living pilot's ever seen. Not even him.
Dude, what is that guy's name who plays the bad guy in Terminator 2? Is this his son? Because this dude looks just like that motherfucker. I forgot what his name is.
Into combat.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No living pilot's ever seen. Not even him.
You think up there you're dead. Believe me.
Yeah, this is Goose's kid. Robert Patrick. Is that his son? It looks just like him, man.
My dad believed in you.
I'm going to the movies to watch this shit. That's Goose's son.
No turning back now.
I like Robert Patrick. He's awesome.
Having any fun yet?
What's this? Teenage Sex. Is this Euphoria the movie? This has got to be Euphoria the movie.
Does anybody have service?
This is part of Top Gun? So what kind of fucking music is this? This ain't rap.
Someone always ends up crying.
So how do you play?
If you draw the piece of paper that has
Definitely not watching this. This looks like asshole.
everyone else has to avoid being killed.
Whores Part 7. This is the start of a porno. Did you see the picture of Padme in that tech?
Is dead. So if you could just like not escalate this situation, that
I'm not escalating. You're holding the knife and you're moving your hands while you talk.
That would be so fucking obvious if I were the killer.
David.
More.
You're always gaslighting me.
You fucking trigger me.
You are so toxic.
Relax, relax. You're silencing me.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, this sounds just like Twitch chat. This little part right here. Hold on, let's go back and redo this.
You're always gaslighting me.
The knife and you're moving your hands while
That would be so fucking obvious if I were the killer.
Hold on, this part right here.
More.
You're always gaslighting me.
you fucking trigger me.
You are so toxic.
Twitch chat.
Relax, relax. You're silencing
Twitch chat right there.
Is that all you got, motherfucker?
Did you just fucking shoot me?
I can't believe you're making this about you.
What are the features that you're bringing?
Well, I just look like I fuck. You know what I mean? I look like I fuck. And that's the vibe I like to put out there.
Yeah.
This is my...
That movie, you know what this looks like? This looks like a new age Scream, doesn't it? It looks dumb.
Impersonation of Draco Malfoy looking for drugs.
Where's the pot, Potter?
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
What's this?
My name is London Clash. I'm an actor on
Machine
this show
Gun
called
Kelly.
Good Bad People. This is Apple. We've been dating for a year. I can't stop thinking about
I can already tell this looks like asshole. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't even need to watch the rest of this and just tell you it's gonna suck.
I think Apple's breaking up with me.
Not anymore.
This is how we fix everything.
Smoke me! You're an idiot. I hope you find your girlfriend.
This is the worst
Who's
day
the
of
girl
my
with the
life.
boobies?
Do you want to be in love, or do you want to be the biggest star in the world?
Movie man!
Is that Ducky?
What is this, dust? That's people, man.
You're telling me that that's what they were doing during the pandemic, was making shit like that? I thought that was Megan Fox. It looked like her. That movie is the shit they were fucking doing during the pandemic. God damn, man. Is this Hannibal Lecter again? It was that Woody Harrelson? What the fuck is this?
It's payback.
It's a superhero movie.
Interesting, isn't it?
Bruce Willis is I thought he got away from acting. He's taking a break.
You consider yourself rehabilitated?
That looks dumb too.
Buzz Lightyear mission log, stardate 3901.
There's another Buzz Lightyear,
After
man.
a full year of being marooned, our first hyperspeed test flight is a go.
Who are you talking to?
No one.
You were narrating again.
I was not. Just doing the mission log.
You do know no one ever listens to those.
I know that. Narrating helps me focus.
Ready, Captain Lightyear?
Ready as I'll ever be, Commander Hawthorne.
Fire up the commander, the money making Disney machine. Let's go.
Come right back to us. To infinity
and beyond.
Oh, that's right. He got a disease.
Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop.
Buzz, that was utterly terrifying, and I regret having joined you.
Buzz Lightyear to Star Command. Come in, Star Command. Why don't they answer? Hey! Shh!
The robots.
The what? What is happening right now? Alicia?
Oh no, that's my grandmother.
But, Socks, how long were we gone?
Meow, 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 meow. 62 years, 7 months, and 5 days.
What?
I hope you're ready for action, because all we needed was a pilot.
For what?
To destroy the alien ship. I have a plan and I have a team. Darby can take any 3 things and make them explode.
I do this, and they shave a little time off my sentence.
Okay. And what about you?
Well, I thought this was going to be like a fun boot camp workout thing. But it is not.
Did I get it? Pretty close.
I need the... You know what I'm saying? The harpoons?
Buzz!
Lightyear!
The probability of
Yeah, I'm not
survival with an
interested in this either.
Is 38.2%.
It looks incredible though. Like graphically, it looks nuts.
Mission failure imminent.
Aphasia.
Grandma always said she believed in you. 2. 1.
This looks awful.
I think I need a bag.
No. Please record your last words.
Do not vomit inside the vehicle. Do not vomit inside the vehicle.
If you are satisfied with this recording, speak or select 1.
You ready, Freddy?
What the fuck is this? Now this is a serial killer movie right here.
What is this place? It's your new home. Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, this is some serial killer shit right here. Yeah, she's raising up fucking a serial killer. Oh yeah, like now it's nighttime.
I miss you. I miss my son.
Uh-oh.
Well, you better get used to it because you'll never see either one of us ever again. Mother, how could you have got my number?
He just wants to talk to you. Why don't I come and stay with you for a while?
I don't need any help. Everything's
What the fuck's living in the pond out there?
Mom, there's a monster outside my window.
You and I are completely safe. Like two bugs snug in a rug.
What the fuck? I told you some kind of weird shit.
I want to go home.
Hi,
Oh,
Cousin.
fuck.
I'm wondering if maybe I should go back on medication. St. Mary's Church. I think I have a demon in my house.
Is this the Exorcist? Oh, is this Exorcist Part 2? Oh, done. She done abducted the child. Yeah, I don't want to see that either. I definitely don't want to see that either, man. No. I'm good. I don't need to see that shit. What's this, Apple TV movie?
A sea creature's been spotted.
Is this Loch Ness?
That's what I'm here to find out. I've done some research.
Into a mythical beast.
Not mythical, real.
The serpent is an invention, a symptom of the times we live in.
So you're against progress?
Church versus state.
I'd rather believe in a creature people have actually seen than an invisible god. Is that blasphemy?
We won't get my husband to judge you, no matter how hard you try.
Moby Dick was a whale, not a serpent.
It's a little on edge at the moment.
Lock your doors, say your prayers!
You're trying to understand, trying to find the truth.
I ain't never seen an Apple movie. What's that guy playing right there?
I'm scared. It's in us. We brought it here.
Brought what here?
I need to forget about Essex. I want you to come back.
Sounds like you're in love with her.
Everyone else is.
Yeah, Loki, yeah.
I scared them.
Tom something.
We can't control our inner thoughts, but they can influence us.
You're a great actor. You never known you'd play a part like that.
By the serpent, it was woman that ate the fruit. Evil.
You let them accuse me. You said nothing.
I'm their pastor.
You bastard!
And a man of God.
I can't think clearly when I'm around you.
I won't be blamed for your weakness.
Love is not a weakness.
Uh-oh.
I think the Essex serpent has sunk its claws into you too.
She's gonna turn him into a fucking sex machine. Is this like Tom Hiddleston? That's right. Is this Priest Gone Bad? You know what I'm saying? Where like, you know, the little ginger comes out of the fucking city down to the little, you know, the dirt hut village and like sweeps the pastor off his feet, and you know, this could definitely be the beginning of the porno.
Lives with doubt and fear. And now is the time.
Turning a man of religion into a spawn of Satan that is like driven and motivated by his sexual desires.
For us to come together. Don't be scared. It's when we're most lost that the source of light is closest.
It does seem interesting.
Strange. It's time.
Oh, this just came out, right?
Nothing can prepare you.
I ain't never seen the first one.
Everything you've ever known.
I didn't know this was Doctor Strange Part 2.
Stephen Strange. The Illuminati will see you now.
Is Padme in this one?
Marvel Studios.
Dude, where the fuck is the one about the broken phone? I want to watch that. What kind of porn you watching? Well, that's just like a little thing in my head I think about. Here's another fucking creepy movie.
Is in this room right now.
How can you be sure?
Because I built them. If those chambers malfunction, we'd all be dead.
I'm a psychologist. The answers are in our memories.
Shout out, Chelsea.
Entropy.
40,
like just
baby.
Biochemistry.
Thanks,
In case
Salts.
you forgot, we just found a blood-soaked machete.
I know what's going to happen. You need to leave. The key is in our memories if we can just remember.
A lot of horror shit coming out, isn't it?
I thought the experiment was going to work. I didn't think it was going to be like this.
Trying to figure out which one's the killer.
There's a lunatic out there,
Vincent Vega.
and he wants to take us out. One by one.
There's nowhere to go!
Cryo. Yeah, I
a
don't
variety
know.
of natural disasters around the globe.
Is this Independence Day Part 5?
The these disasters are increasing. They are originating from a location near you.
Oh, what
does
the fuck?
this look like to you?
Sounds like something out of the Book of Revelations, the end of the world, man.
I'm assembling a team of scientists, and they will do everything that they can to stop this thing. Molten fire will rain down on every continent.
So what's the plan?
I need to know
Sex.
the exact epicenter of
Sex is the
volcano, so I
plan.
know how much ordnance that we need. We have less than 12 hours before the eruption.
They're gonna bomb the volcano.
Look, look, look.
What the fuck is that?
We're gonna go down if
Is that Brandon Fraser? I'm not gonna lie, chat. This looks like some Amazon Prime bullshit right here.
A pale horse emerged, and death was its rider.
We lost the connection.
Straight to DVD movie. It does. That doesn't look like a straight to DVD movie. That looks fucking terrible. That looks awful. Here's another creepy motherfucking movie. Narrative art book? What? This is like Apex Legends land. In 1997, as society unravels, a girl and her robot travel west. Join their journey. The Electric State. What did I just see? Shark Bait trailer. The fuck is this? The art style was phenomenal. It looked good, didn't it? So is that an actual movie where they just show like the art and then like words like that the whole damn time? Is this supposed to be Jaws 2.0?
Look what we
Ew.
found!
This is such a bad idea.
We're just borrowing a couple of jet skis.
Go, go,
Uh-oh. She was warned.
You wanna play chicken? Let's go!
Where's that big shark eat them motherfuckers? It's a little dangerous, chat. You shouldn't be doing that kind of stuff. See, in the movies, that no one breaks a bone or even gets a bruise. In real life, 4 people are fucking dead. The United States Coast Guard's out there scuba diving their bodies out of the goddamn water, okay? Panties. Yo, this is why I don't swim in the fucking ocean, chat. I don't like sharks. So I don't swim in the ocean. You trying to take a selfie?
You might still be out there. We have to stay together until someone comes.
This already looks stupid as fuck.
Someone's got to be missing us.
You better get swimming, nerd. Oh, here comes that shark. Oh, shit. You better swim a little faster. Oh.
What's it doing?
Circling us.
It's going to eat your sorry fucking
This
ass.
thing started. We're shark bait.
Give it a battery. Boom. Dude, I don't even watch the end of that. That's just so fucking dumb. Chat, does that just look dumb? Did I just lose 2 minutes of my fucking life? Top 5 mistake. Hogwarts Legacy new gameplay. Ooh, that's a month ago. What does finger length really reveal? Dying will become a relief. Oh, this is what I wanted to watch yesterday. That's 33 minutes long, though. Fuck. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Have y'all seen this yet? Look.
Hello, Star Wars fans. Thank you for all your incredible support and response to Obi-Wan Kenobi. I have some important news. Our premiere date is moving just a couple of days from Wednesday
premiere date.
to Friday,
Why?
May the 27th.
Why Fridays?
But here's the exciting part. The first 2 episodes will premiere together. So make sure you tune in to both
I'm not gonna lie, this looks epic as fuck.
episodes of Obi-Wan Kenobi, streaming Friday, May the 27th, exclusively on Disney+.
Is that it? Give us the fucking thing. Just stop wetting my dick. Get my dick hard. Now it's time to get my dick hard. This looks badass.
The fight is done. We lost.
There's Luke.
Stay hidden.
They died way late in life. This is like middle-aged Obi-Wan.
This patience.
Yo, what I really want to know is, like, do you actually see Hayden Christensen's face at all as Vader? Or is it just like the fucking chopped up Vader?
Titties! Jedi cannot help what they are. Their compassion leaves a trail. The Jedi code is like an itch. He cannot help it.
Did I tell you about that itch I had in my ass crack the other day? It turned out to be a tick.
Where is he?
No way. Dude, Christian was awesome as with Darth Vader. Execute Order 6971. Here it is. Don't they show Vader at the very end? Oh, they don't. Dude, man. Like, dude, that guy was terrible. Like, the first one was like baby Anakin, right? And he was like a little kid, whatever. And then they had what was the other one, chat? Oh, then he became adult in the second and third movies. He was awful as the fucking Anakin Skywalker until he went to the dark side. Once that motherfucker went dark, it was great. Like the last hour of Revenge of the Sith, all 3 of them movies are terrible until the last hour when he turns into Darth Vader. It's fucking great then. That's like out of the 9 hours, 8 hours, it was complete fucking dog shit. And then the last hour was awesome, man. Awesome. Let's see. Forest River, Ozark, leaders. What's the name of those West Virginians, chat, where they're all fucked up from what do you call that? Best new horror movies. Ooh, I don't think I want to watch that. Then you remember the West Virginians? The Whitakers. Yeah, let's go look about that. Whitakers. What is this about? Walmart shopping trip with the Whitakers. Inbred West Virginia family. Like, where's the first one? Inbred family Whitakers. Soft white underbelly video and portraits the Whitakers and inbred from the odd West Virginia. It looks like the same thing. Yeah, let's go look at this one.
You're hiding?
We gotta read it. Hold on. I first photographed the Whitaker family for my first book, Created Equal, in 2004. That was the visit interrupted by an angry neighbor with a shotgun who threatened to use it if I didn't leave the Whitakers alone. After explaining what I was doing, he calmed down and allowed me to photograph the Whitaker family. The two portraits shown in the video are from that book. I have returned to the Whitakers when I've been in Appalachia for other shoots, but on this visit in July 2020, I recorded a bit of video of something many of us have heard of, but never actually seen. I strongly discourage anyone attempting to look for the Whitakers as their armed neighbors, and the Raleigh County deputies both make it clear that curious visitors are not welcome. What are we about to watch here, chat? He barks like a dog. They like Dr. Pepper.
So what are your names?
Lorraine, Timmy.
I'm sorry. Who's this?
His name's Ray.
Ray. I remember Ray. I photographed you, Ray. Do you remember? Years ago. And your name is?
He barks like a dog.
Lorraine. And Timmy.
Yeah.
Now you guys grew up here in Odd, West Virginia.
Odd, West Virginia.
How many years have you lived here?
All her life. All my life.
You're.
Where's the kids at?
You guys. I mean, did you go to school?
Hell no.
You did?
Oh, you did.
So, some of your brothers and sisters probably didn't go to school, or how much schooling did they get?
They didn't went to school long, but he graduated.
You graduated from what?
Woodrow Wilson High School.
You went to high school, Timmy?
Woodrow Wilson.
Yeah, he went to high school all in Beck.
He proud of that.
And how about you, Lorraine?
No, she didn't went to school.
She didn't. And
no, they didn't.
I hope we get to go inside their house.
Come on out.
Come here, Ray.
Where's like the younger folk? These are all old people.
Ray, tell me about your family.
Oh, they on the government dole. You can bet your ass on that one. Moonshiners. Man, the fucking dog food's right there on the couch. They don't even talk. Oh, here we go. You can tell something's wrong with that guy. They don't clean either. This guy's been living around dogs so much he barks like the dog. Oh, they're the last ones? Okay.
Multiple things happening, but don't doubt that God has done it. You start praising Him that it's a done deal, and then you just stand there.
What is the purpose of this video?
Turn that off.
Is the purpose of this video just to show like what happens when people inbred as humans?
Unto you the whole armor of God, having done all things you
How do I turn it? You know how to turn it down?
And there are times that you just have to take that.
That's not the dog barking, that's the dude barking.
The Spirit, the Word of God, and you just stand and you fight and you have to just stand there until you see
Next DVD killers.
Now, I believe that there's things that we can do to speed up this manifestation, but I haven't got time to tell you about it today. I'm going to have to do that on my programs the rest of this week.
Got a Disney shirt on.
So Ray, what? Tell me about where you. Tell me how old are you? How old are you? How old? What are you eating tonight for dinner? A sandwich. So you grew up here in Odd, West Virginia, your whole life.
He understands what you're telling him.
And your family, you lost your brother since I was here last.
Come on, Ray, get out on the porch.
Tell me about your brother.
He does seem happy.
Get out on the porch.
They got like real cars. Well, that's the neighbors. Jesus Christ. Look at the boards. It's like a landfill. What's he doing?
What's your favorite memory, Ray? Do you remember anything about your life?
Hey.
And you lost your other brother.
This is just sad.
So you lost your brother? Ray's brother?
Huh?
Ray and Tim's brother?
No.
Why don't you just talk to these ones that actually talk back to him?
Tim's a nephew. But there's one of the brothers that's missing now.
Well, one of my brothers died.
That's what I'm saying. Who is that?
Freddie.
Freddie, that's right. Freddie's gone. How long ago did he die?
He's been dead for almost 4 years.
4 years? How did he die?
Huh?
How did he die?
He had a heart attack.
Heart attack?
His heart. And his heart.
See, they look normal. They're just like
so
old
tell me
people.
about your family. Your parents. Tell me about your parents.
My parents died.
Of course, yeah, they're older now. They'd be very old. What?
Duh.
What can you tell me about your family?
Not much.
No. You love your parents?
Yeah, I love my family.
Good family.
What is the fucking point of this?
Timmy, you hiding? So, I hear stories about your family that your parents were brother and sister or cousins or something like that. Nothing like that. But the mental disorder that Ray has, what is that from?
I don't know. I don't know what caused it.
But Freddie and Ray and Timmy are both kind of have that same, and Lorraine too has the same thing. What do you suppose that the cause of that might have been?
I don't know what caused it.
You don't know?
This guy's kind of like baiting him, isn't he?
Timmy, you went to high school, right?
Get up.
I think I've seen enough of this. All right. That's sad, man. I don't feel like that guy was even. It's one thing to go there and kind of like videotape for like a documentary. That wasn't even like someone with their best interests. It was like he knew that guy couldn't talk back to him, but he kept asking him questions, so he'd bark at him. You know what I mean? Like, what? Like, fucking hell, man. That was awful. I mean, you knew within like a minute that guy was fucked up, right? And then that guy is basically like, oh, let's watch this. I love shit like this too. And that guy was just like, I feel like he was just exploiting them big time. It was like he literally just went there to showcase like how mentally disturbed they were because of inbred. And then he tried to get them to admit that the parents were the fault of it all. Man, whatever, man.
Gold Series 6-shooter.
I like shit like this.
For removing and repairing manholes on roads are not perfect.
Yo, Miss Gun, 10 minutes of prime, baby. Welcome back. Thank you, sir.
Which, moreover, is extremely unsafe.
What's this do?
Fortunately, today, new machines are being invented that allow performing the procedure faster, easier, and safer. The most difficult stage of the adjustment of manholes is the removal of the frame.
Removing the manhole.
The asphalt surface.
I bet that thing is expensive. God damn it, just chomps right into the asphalt.
This equipment, known as Gold Series 6-shooter, cuts the asphalt around the manhole, significantly reducing waste and makes the process more economical. It is an attachment used in conjunction with a
I ain't ever seen anyone get rid of the manhole cover.
70 or 150 centimeters. This design greatly expands the possible scope of work. It's noteworthy that the nozzle can be equipped with an additional handle, after which the cutting diameter is increased by another 30 centimeters. The depth of the possible cut is 35 to 50 centimeters, and the blades are powerful enough to cut asphalt and concrete.
Longevity. You probably gotta replace them every few ones, right? Give it the suck. The concrete suck. That must have been like black dye they put over top of the concrete.
Vergela Super Series. Laying asphalt equipment has a long history, a definite contribution to world production in terms of developing innovative technological
characteristics. Why is that white asphalt? I never seen that.
Was made by the German company Vergela.
Or is that concrete?
The model series of this manufacturer today has a huge amount of equipment, and the asphalt pavers differ primarily in the
I never seen that color asphalt.
Area. The video demonstrates the performance of the Super 800 III,
Man, look
a
at
new
it perform,
generation
chat.
machine that stands out for its compact size.
I'm still disturbed by that guy even filming them motherfuckers, man. I just felt like them people got done wrong, don't you all? Maybe they're making like a sidewalk.
The device is only 1.4 meters, while it's capable of laying up to 300 tons of asphalt per hour. The compact dimensions allow working in tight spaces, even in the narrowest areas. The laying width is adjustable from 0.5 to 3.5 meters.
What's not
It is used to create and repair private roads, small roads, bicycle and walking paths.
That dude had no business. He didn't at all. That was awful.
It's
Fucking
also
terrible.
used to install small roads and playgrounds.
Like when
However,
it definitely
the
wasn't
maximum
funny.
width of its installation is as much
Build up
as
soul.
5 meters.
28, man. Welcome back. Thank you, sir. They are making like a sidewalk. That's how you do sidewalks in Europe. Sidewalks in America are basically concrete normally.
Each road deteriorates in its own way.
Preservation
the degree
machine.
of damage depends on car activity, the age of the asphalt, and other operational features.
This is what
To
you gotta
fix
do
the
to your
road, you don't
driveway every 2
necessarily
years.
need to remove the old layer of asphalt and then lay a new one.
The baiting
When the
questions.
degree
It's
of
fucking
damage
dumb,
is
man.
small, it is enough to apply a layer of special saturant. It is a liquid that consists of acrylic,
kinda disgusting.
polyurethane, other polymers, and
I hope they give that
surfactants.
guy a ration of shit in the
This
comments.
is a more economical and easy way to keep the roads in a good condition. From the outside, it may seem that the road is simply painted, but impregnation is needed not only for aesthetics.
This is my job out there streaming. There's nothing wrong with doing work like this. I'll do this shit, no problem. Get to work outside all day long.
It seals the road's surface, hides the seams, and also protects the asphalt from the adverse
Might be doing this in a month.
conditions. In this case, for the application of the saturant, also known as seal coat, they use specialized equipment. A huge tank filled
See you,
with the
dude.
liquid slowly moves along the road, distributing the material over
Rain
the
or
surface
hell. Well, you
in an
definitely ain't
even
sealing
layer.
asphalt in the fucking
After
rain,
this,
man.
the road can be open for cars already on the same
Look how pretty
or the
it
next
is
day,
already.
depending on the weather conditions.
Why is it always black? Like, why don't they, I guess maybe because of cost, but why don't they make it so it's like a brighter color? So it like maybe will reflect the heat instead of absorbing the heat. I've always wondered about that about roads. Why are they always black? Why can't they just make it white? Like, you know, them guys, like that little paved concrete thing they made? Oh, yeah, it might fuck with your driving and reflect shit, yeah.
CAT AP1055F. A huge number of companies are working on the production of asphalt pavers. Among them, the company Caterpillar, famous for
I didn't know
its numerous
Caterpillar made
high-quality
asphalt
equipment.
things.
Here we have the tracked paver model AP1055F.
That's a big motherfucker there. Just wear sunglasses. Did y'all wear sunglasses anyway? No, I don't think so. Have you ever driven on a concrete highway? The concrete highways are not that bad at all. They're actually really nice. Like all the new, like all the bypass and shit where I live is all made out of concrete. And like all your like bridges and shit like that, they're all concrete. They're not black, they're white, and there's no problems there.
Performance machine that's designed to work on runways, highways, and other large work sites.
There's a lot of concrete around
Notable
here.
features include
It's 3 times. They say it's like 3 times more expensive to make
passability and
concrete, but it lasts
outstanding
fucking
traction.
forever.
The capacity of the equipment is 1,600
Asphalt, they're
tons
digging
per
that
hour,
shit up like
and the
every 5 or
maximum
6
paving
years,
width varies
repaving
from
it.
7.65 to 10 meters. The
Such
video
arm.
shows the optional equipment Integral DX, which turns ordinary asphalt pavers into spraying.
This is the only time this asphalt paver looks clean. 'Cause I'm pretty sure you use this fucking one time, that's it. It's dirty as fuck.
Ham H20i. One of the most important stages during the creation
Dude, have
of
you ever been actually by one of these things when it was working? I remember when I was working at the soda company, I was in this office working, and the office was maybe like, I don't know, 10 feet from the road, and they were repaving, and this motherfucker would come by. You don't understand like how much this thing it's like vibrating the whole time, like pounding this shit in the ground, and dude, it's like bone vibrating. You get like a Woody.
repair of roads are the compaction of soil and asphalt. Specialized rollers are used to perform these procedures. Here we have a roller produced by the huge German engineering company Ham AG.
Ham AG?
The Ham H20i
Sounds like an
has a compact
esports.
size. It's equipped with a roller drum, and it's 2.14 meters wide.
This would just make my nose itch if I had to drive this thing all day long. You check out the Carnival Hunt trailer. What's that? Is that a movie?
The benefits include excellent passability.
What's this guy doing?
The equipment is mobile, but at the same time, the wheels provide optimum grip. The cab is designed to provide a wide viewing angle. Thanks to this, it's possible to achieve increased accuracy and quality.
You can see it vibrating. What is that, lime or something? He's spreading something.
Lismac Multicut. Companies that work in the construction and repair of roads have to use equipment that can cut the surface of asphalt. Cutting the pavement can be done for different purposes. For example, to remove the old coating and put a new one on top. Sometimes the old cracks are cut for subsequent effective filling and fixing with bitumen. In any case, the equipment must be powerful enough to cut the asphalt without breaking it.
All right, that kind of
The
looked
German-
boring. What was that bar Millennium? We toured the most futuristic motor home in the world. That looks ridiculous. Ridiculous. What is this? Ingenious construction workers that are at another level. Look at him putting the fucking thing down.
A thick line of plaster is applied and a double-handed trowel is used to evenly coat a wall.
Oh, you get the... This is a motherfucker. This guy right here, this is called getting paid by the job and not getting paid by the hour. Because if you getting paid by the hour, you're doing like a little tiny section at a time. You get paid by the job, you do the whole fucking wall in 5 minutes. Right? Who the fuck plasters shit anyway? I've not seen plaster in forever. It's all drywall.
Concrete are layered precisely using a 3D concrete printer.
Dude, have you seen this before? The 3D concrete shit? .3D concrete. You can build a whole
Painter's
house like
tape
that.
and brick-colored paint are used to create the illusion of a real brick wall.
What's that, tape? Man, that looks like a lot of work. Man, look. That's only going to last for a couple years outdoors, right? Then you have to go back and do all that shit all over again. You have to paint it and then retape it and then paint it again. Fuck that, man. No way. Solid color all the way.
Precise measuring and a
That's
steady
crazy.
shovel team up to create a compass-like chalk circle. A water line
That's a
is let
smart
in at the
motherfucker
perfect
right
angle,
there. That's a
causing
smart
chain
dude.
reaction installation.
Damn, look at that. Perfect. Bloop.
Watch this compact track loader with a large tray fill and tie closed 20 sandbags in seconds.
Dude, is that how they do that? That's fucking dope. Dude, the easiest way to make sandbags ever. You think this is how the military does it when they're building like bases in the desert and shit? That's mind blowing right there. They're like, yo, Roy, go get the Bobcat. We gotta get some sandbags made. Oh shit, it draws them up too. Easy.
Drywall
Fuck
mud is
it,
applied
easy.
and then quickly removed to fill nail holes on a new wall.
Good Lord. You can tell this guy's done that before. This guy getting paid by the job, chat, not by the hour. By the job.
Watch this concrete radius slab get troweled and cut to perfection.
He's almost jerking that bitch off. He's like slicing up like a bread. Why does he have to slice it? Damn, it's like he's like a fucking baker.
To form a complex strip foundation.
You ain't supposed to pour just from one corner.
Excess drywall mud is masterfully removed from a wall to reveal a smooth finish.
That's a lot of mud from one fucking wall. That's not a smooth finish.
A rough coat of pool plaster is sprayed and then smoothly troweled by an expert team.
Expert team. All of them who definitely have green cards.
A section of new roofing is secured.
What do you have on
with
his
hot
feet? Wait. They all got like things on their feet so the concrete don't fuck their shoes up. Look, I guess to keep it nice and flat.
A section of new roofing is secured with hot mop roofing tar and a hand tool.
That's old school roofing right there.
Watch this pothole get sealed and filled with a top coat of textured concrete.
That guy is drawing penises in the fucking road, chat. This guy is literally drawing penises in the fucking road. Every pothole's a penis, boys. Now, I've never seen him do a pothole like this. It's like spray on tar. Dude, it's like it never even existed.
Tools are used to create a half-moon outdoor concrete landing.
concrete work is cool, man, because you can do all kinds of shit with it. I find it crazy how the U.S. only put filler on the drywall joints. Wait, so in the UK, you guys plastered the whole entire fucking wall? We don't, they haven't done that shit in ages around here.
An exact amount of brick mortar is applied with a piece of wood and pro-level experience.
Yeah, this guy's done that. Look at this shit. Yo, real bricklayers that know what they're doing do this shit super fast.
A skilled craftsman utilizes different trowels to give textural accents to a new entrance walkway.
All right, now who's the motherfucker that's ruining everything by putting their name in there or like imprinting their hand on it?
This worker rides the arm of a mini excavator to evenly skim coat a new patio with concrete.
What a legend. What a fucking legend. Now that is smart. They're like, yo, how are we going to do this? Did you bring the extension for the brush? Yo, I forgot the 10-foot pole at home. Oh, just get on the fucking crane. We'll do it with the crane.
Wet concrete is shoveled into a concrete stencil to achieve a honeycomb block design.
Where's OSHA at? That's hilarious. Oh, shit. That's pretty cool. Oh, look at that. They form the bricks while they do it. Wonder if it's quicker to... That doesn't seem that it's any quicker than to just take a fucking brick and do it. But I'm assuming bricks must be a lot more expensive than concrete if you decide to do the concrete route like this. You know what I'm saying?
Watch this
80
bricklayer
years
cut
old?
and arrange bricks diagonally to make a lattice-style brick fence.
That's crazy. Out of fucking bricks? That doesn't look level at all. Man, look how fucked up crooked that is.
A faux brick wall is made using a roller frame and a plastic textured rolling pad template.
This is mind-blowing right here.
Brick wall is made using a roller frame and a plastic textured rolling pad template.
So you're telling me that they took the plaster and made it all flat, and then this is just a hard rubber thing, and it's just like leaving an impression. That's fucking awesome looking. I'm gonna do that in my house. That is cool as shit.
A mixture of wet and dry concrete.
Why even fake it? Cost. You know what it costs to make that compared to like lay down real brick? God damn. It's probably 1/10 of the cost.
Shoveled into a template makes decorative roof tiles.
Do what? Looks like he's just putting dirt on top of it. Oh, that's cool.
A ceiling hole is patched using sistered studs,
I've done
drywall
this.
tape, mud, and expertise.
I mean, everybody's done this before, right? Except I don't use that fucking mesh tape shit. I just go right on with the drywall. There you go. Apparently, somebody who built this house fucked up and started cutting the wrong hole, and he had to go. He's the fixer. This guy's the fixer.
4 custom mini mold templates are pressed into fresh concrete to make a
Dude, you know how long it takes me to fucking fill a drywall hole to make it look good? And that guy could do it in like fucking 30 seconds. He's like, bang, done.
faux stone wall.
Now, I've seen this. I've seen people do this before. Oh, look at that. Brush a little chalk in there or something.
Perfect timing and teamwork enable these workers to lay a brick road at a rapid.
Oh my God. Could you imagine being the guys laying the brick right now, looking at it? Look at the fucking path in front of them. Oh my God. Let me get that Whitaker's out. That was sad.
Pace.
Dude, I seen look. All right, hold on. All right, we gotta watch Bricklayer next because you just see the machine that'll lay bricks for a fucking road. Could you imagine doing it, man? You're back. I couldn't do this more than 10 minutes. I'd be fucking done.
Tape lines are carefully pulled from fresh paint to expose a fake brick wall.
We already seen it. This is not practical. That is not practical.
A striated
that
hand
looks
tool
fake
is
as
dragged
fuck.
over wet plaster to create an Artex pattern design.
Now that's cool, but you, in order to do this, you have to know what the fuck you're doing. If you're doing this by hand, Ben Shapiro, yeah, he's great. I'll
This
watch
worker
him, listen to
heave
him.
pebbles at wet concrete to form a pebble-dashed wall.
Well, look at his heaving action, chat. What a heaver. He's fucking built too.
Large cement blocks are lowered onto a truck with a circular frame to create a tunnel.
Damn! How fucking cool is that?
A loose mixture of mortar is carefully flung onto a new brick wall.
That was cool. He's another flinger. What's he doing?
This fake brick road is rapidly crafted with a giant stamp roller on an extension pole.
What do you do? Lift it up? Oh, there you go. Follow the yellow brick road. That's cool as shit. Stream Dad, you should have done this to your greenhouses, bro. Modern farming technology. Wait. Hold on, let me show you these bricklayers. Bricklayers for roads. Yeah, this motherfucker right here. Now, see, if I was in other guys, I'd be like, yo, I tell the boss man, why don't we just buy one of these motherfuckers right here? Fuck all that man labor shit. You just set it all up there, and then it just like plops it down. Gravity puts it all together. Why is this not moving? Did it move yet? Wait. Oh, now it's moving. See, look, the brick guys up there do like a foot or two at a time, and then they just move this back and just lays it right down. Done. Easy. What is a Giga Chad? I don't even know what a Chad is. What is this? Oh, Rusty Jam's shotgun restoration. That looks kind of cool to look. Ben Shapiro reacts to insane woke TikToks. Yes. Oh, have you guys seen the House of Dragons trailer? The new HBO thing? Peak masculine energy. Is he peak masculine energy?
Mortal life. If not the pursuit of legacy.
There's no way in hell this is going to be good as regular Game of Thrones, though, right? It can't be.
I, Rickon Stark.
I, Corlys Velaryon. I, Ormond Baratheon.
Promise to be faithful to King Viserys and to his named heir,
Princess Rhaenyra.
Rhaenyra Targaryen.
Men would sooner put the realm to the torch
He almost looks like an elf.
than see a woman ascend the Iron Throne.
We play an ugly game. You have the determination to win it.
Do you think there'll be wars and shit in this?
History does not remember blood. It remembers names.
That's true. That's definitely true. I don't think that looks as great as the old ones, though, does it? Addressing the haters and doubters in the comments. It takes a few cranks. What else we got here? Touring a $12 million Lake Tahoe man. Nah. Fentanyl addict. You ever watch these from the Soft White Underbelly channel? I watch that shit sometimes. No wires, floating shelf. What is this? 15 most dangerous trees you should never touch. What? Diesel heater. Wild LA police chase. Suspect slams in the car and then disappears in foreverness. I kind of want to watch that. It's like 20 minutes long now. Protect yourself. Hyperinflation is here to destroy your cash. How do we protect ourselves? Oh, when animals mess with the wrong opponent.
Even though in the animal kingdom, most animals are aware of who they can and cannot prey on,
Look
sometimes animals simply mess with the wrong opponent. A not-so-known fact is that snakes are usually the ones afraid of cats.
That's
not
a
the other
fucking
way
cobra.
around. But when a giant cobra got close to a cat and started threatening to strike, the cat managed to use its incredible reflexes and scare the snake away.
One fucking bite from that cobra, that little kitty cat is dead. Dead.
Luckily, both left unharmed from the interaction.
I fuck a
Numerous
snake.
wild dogs were looking for a baby elephant, which would have been an easy prey.
It's a hyena.
Some adult elephants nearby conjoined as a
Oh,
defense
shit.
strategy. And well, there are few things as scary and intimidating as 15 elephants.
You won't get trampled on, motherfucker? Boy, that's the herd mentality right there. Oh, they still coming.
These are known as kangaroo rats and are 30 milliseconds faster than a rattlesnake strike. And they manage to get away to live for another day when they're being hunted by one due to their amazing reflexes and agility.
Oh. He fucking bit him,
When an
though.
elephant got near a rhino and his baby,
Oh,
at first
shit.
the rhino went head-on against the elephant.
Oh.
Once it realized how big and heavy elephants are, they decided to just bolt.
Yeah, I was just playing, bro. I was bluffing. I was just bluffing. It was a joke.
Despite penguins being some of the most adorable animals on the planet and known to be super friendly with people and
Single
social in
file,
general, they
please.
can become aggressive if met with a predator. Here's a penguin helping a fellow member of the colony by slapping a bird away.
What's the bird trying to eat the penguin? What the fuck? Penguin gangbang.
Okay, this footage has sparked a lot of questions between ethologists, because despite lions preying on deers
This footage needs someone who can hold a fucking camera, bro.
and then being part of their natural diet, this lion chose to protect and save a baby calf from other lions.
Aww. That calf is lucky. That calf is lucky because that motherfucker's dinner.
One reason why he could have done it is because the calf wasn't running, and the lion didn't know what to do with it.
That's probably what it
Even though
was.
adult eagles are able to eat foxes, foxes are opportunistic, and if they see an injured or small eagle, they might attack. When a baby eagle was alone in her
Are they
nest,
daily
the
doses of
fox
internet
tried to get her,
thing?
but called its mom, which scared the fox away.
Oh, he's been tagged. That's a bald eagle. Cacao! Cacao!
When a tiger tried sneaking up to a sloth bear at a national park, the bear was not too happy about it, and chased the tiger and stood up to intimidate him, and proceeded to run away.
Yeah, you think you're all that, tiger? I will fuck you up. Oh, there's two tigers. Little bear ain't scared of shit. Look at that. Yo, I'd be intimidated with a bear like that on his hind legs.
This dog learned an important lesson about iguanas.
Oh, fucking iguana. That is not an iguana. That's a,
When a lion went running towards a
Something
gazelle,
else.
thinking it was going to be an easy lunch, the gazelle managed to pull off an incredible sidestep,
Juke.
and the lion just kept running in shame. When two gorillas were playing around and weren't respecting personal space,
Oh,
the
shit.
silverback had enough. He
Uh-oh.
gave one of them a little push, and well, he went for a timeout.
Oh, please don't tell me the glass breaks. Is he gonna poop? Where's the silverback at? There he is. That's the big motherfucker. You better straighten up, bitch. You
Even
better
though
straighten
lions have
up.
the reputations of being kings of the jungle, the sheer size of a rhino would
Damn,
scare
that rhino's
anyone.
huge. Rhinos are gonna be extinct soon.
With French bulldogs weighing anywhere between 20 to 28
Look at these
pounds,
bears.
one would think it has no chance
What?
against a 200-pound bear. But well, this bulldog managed to scare 2 brown bears away.
Fuck, man, that's a brave ass dog.
When an elephant and her calves were walking through a body of water that was full of hippos, one of them tried reaching for the mother's
Yo,
tail.
hippos
and
are
quickly learned a
fucking
lesson.
mean. You gonna get the foot, motherfucker.
And well, luckily for the hippo, the elephant wasn't really being aggressive and decided not to stomp him.
Hippos are like
Even
very
though chickens
territorial.
do not hunt snakes and wouldn't go out of their way to do it, snakes do prey on young chicks and eggs.
Is
An
that another
incredible moment
cobra?
to watch is a brave mother protecting her chicks from a hungry king cobras.
Yeah, it's a cobra. Does like a cobra venom hurt a chicken like it
Well,
would a
even though
human?
this cat just playfully bit this newborn puppy, he didn't realize all his siblings would come to the rescue, and the adult cat was quickly outnumbered.
Oh shit! Uh-oh. Fuck that cat up. Fuck that cat up. They're trying to find
A
its
scary
nipple
moment
so it
for a
can
buffalo
suck
happened
on
when
it.
a lion
Whoa!
came from behind and was about to fully attack him when another buffalo noticed someone from his own species being in trouble
Damn!
and came in to help by launching the lion into the air. And well, luckily everyone left uninjured, except maybe the lion's pride.
God damn.
Despite this gorilla weighing probably 50 times as much as this goose,
That's a silver
when a
pack
gorilla
right there.
encountered a goose for the first time, it didn't know how to react.
What
And when
is
it
that?
started chasing him, he ran away in fear.
Oh, he's beating his chest, man.
Both seagulls and whales eating fish.
Isn't nature
After a whale
great?
forgave the life of a seagull, he proceeded to steal a fish from him. Since only cheetahs are faster than ostriches,
Oh,
they're
shit.
usually the most prolific predator of adult ostriches. But there are times in which ostriches
A
turn
cheetah
on their
would eat an
predators
ostrich?
and even manage to scare them away. Here's a cheetah running away after a confrontation.
Well, the ostrich looks big when he puts his fucking wings out there like that, don't he?
Even though a tortoise doesn't seem like the most intimidating animal, this tortoise was very motivated to go after a cat. And well, the cat couldn't seem to go away
Bitch.
from it due to the incredible endurance of the tortoise.
Come back, y'all. Bite his tail. You're lucky I ain't a snapping turtle. Yeah, geese will fucking like attack your ass. That cat's like, man, just leave me the fuck
When a
alone,
baby
man.
chick was alone, a lizard saw an opportunity to eat it, since lizards will eat almost anything. But well, the brave baby chick used his beak to defend himself, and the lizard decided to leave the chick alone.
He's like, well, I'm hungry. I thought lizards like ate fucking plants and shit, not baby chickens.
Even though praying mantis can easily take a spider down, for some reason this mantis decided not to go after the
kill
black
this.
widow.
Oh, a black widow. Yeah, they'll kill a human. You get bit by one of them, man, they can fuck you up. We got black widows around here. A kangaroo? Looks like a bear, doesn't it?
Even though it's common for dogs to want to hurt cats, we rarely see felines get injured by dogs, because they're usually faster and mind their own business. Here's a dog looking for a cat in a car, and the cat not having it.
That cat is pissed. Look at him. You not fuck with me. He said, you better not fuck with me. The most evil financial lie of our time. What is this? I like watching shit like this. Sub Buddha.
Because it was outstanding in its field, just like you, Harley Wing.
Man, I tell you what, man. Just like you. Thank you, brother. What's up, man? 39 months.
And so if there was a disaster on the horizon that would
What was
Many of
this?
us like to believe that our governments have our best interests.
Oh,
at
yeah.
heart. We rely
They
on
do.
our governments to provide us with education, roads and transport, public safety.
Always have our
defense,
best interests.
And many of the things that make our societies
And our
function.
wallets.
And so if there was a disaster on the horizon that would affect the well-being of billions
Just
of
print
people,
more money.
imagine they'd tell us. So we
Print
could prepare
more
for what's coming,
money.
take steps to get ready. But what if they did the opposite? What if they hid the truth from us instead? Recently, I put up a poll.
The government would never, chat. They're public servants, right? The government would never, ever hold the truth from us, right? Don't you guys believe that? They're elected, paid by our fucking hard-earned money taxes to be in office for our, you know, for the betterment of mankind, United States, America, blah, 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 blah. You know? They would never hold the truth from us.
On my Instagram story, just asking people a very basic question. Do you trust your government? And
I
people-
trust my government 110%. I trust a government more than I trust my ex-girlfriends.
Streaming. Keep
What's up,
up the great work, brother.
Muted Slayer, long time lurker. Just want to say I've always loved your personality and persistence towards streaming. Thanks, brother. Deuces, man. Welcome back. Back to back. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for lurking. I do appreciate it.
people responded to
Lurkers
me.
is the lifeblood, man.
Overwhelmingly, the majority said no. Over 80% of people said no.
Shocker. Fucking shocker.
No, they didn't trust their government, which left less than 1 in 5 people saying that they did. Now, if you're one of those
Must be the
1 in 5
minority.
that does, chances are by the end of this video, you might be questioning your stance a little bit because
Oh, no. Is she about to turn me against my government, chat?
I will be revealing in this video the financial
When is Elon Musk going to buy YouTube and so he can like filter all this kind of shit out? You know what I'm saying? There's no way the government's lying to us. They never have. There is no track record in the history of the 200 some years of United States of America that we have ever been lied to.
lies and manipulations that are being
Oh, now they're manipulating us.
told to us in
What's up,
order
Wolfie?
to keep us in the dark about our economy.
Do y'all feel like you've been manipulated by the government? Wherever y'all live, are you being manipulated by your government?
Manipulation that could be misleading billions of people to believe the illusion that things might be okay when really they might not be. Things
You know what this video is she's talking about it without saying it? COVID-19. That's what this is about, but she's not saying it.
like that we might potentially be on the verge of a huge economic collapse, the biggest one in a century. So strap yourself in.
I believe, I think we're in for some economic roughness. I think it's already starting.
Because we're going to go for a
real.
ride. And stick around to the end where I share with you things that I'm doing myself to prepare. So let's get into it. But before we do, we have an amazing newsletter that people rave about. So if
I want to see what this girl's like frugal living means.
you want to find out about that yourself, link in the description. The backstory. During the 1970s, most of the Western world was hit by serious inflation. This was a result of an energy crisis and the US dollar no longer being linked to the value of gold and many other factors. The end result was massive inflation and the cost of goods and services going up for just about everybody.
Well, you got I'm not saying I'm 45 years old, and I you look back in time like as you're older, like you remember I remember a day when I was like maybe 17 years old or something like that. Crypto, what's up, baby? $1.50. Thank you. I remember when I was like 17, 18, the cheapest I ever remember gas is being like 99 cents. When my parents would ever talk about when it was like a quarter, you know what I'm saying? Like 20 cents for a gallon and stuff. But I think this is a time like 40 years ago, there was hyperinflation, right? Like, things really inflated, but I was young. I was 5 years old back then. So, you don't know that stuff when you're 5, but now that I'm 45 years old and a grown ass man, I've lived 45 years. Now it's happening like in our lifetime. And you kind of like, now you can see and what, and like and the consequences of it all.
In the United States, inflation hit its peak in 1974 when it rose above 11%. At the end
America
of the decade,
is failing.
it
I watch
even
this shit all the
worse when it
time.
hit closer to 14%. Now, I'd like you to remember the numbers that I've just mentioned because they are about to get very important. This inflation caused massive levels of unemployment, a spike in
Paprika.
bankruptcies, and housing to
Man,
become
who the fuck
significantly
buys their
more
spices like
unemployment.
that?
A spike in bankruptcies of unemployment.
Is that normal? Pepper, coffee from Brazil. I've never. Paprika, oregano. Have y'all ever bought your shit like in an open container like that? This is normal back in the day, maybe. Nowadays, just go to the market and buy a bottle of it.
Employment.
I remember dollar gas. You put $5 and you got 5 gallons of gas for 42 here. Of 42. What do you have 42?
Spike in bankruptcies and housing to become
$25. Dude, I just spent $70 fucking at the grocery store last night.
Significantly more unaffordable for most people. And so that leads us to today. Cue someone you might be familiar with, Elon Musk. So recently,
Who?
Elon was asked on Twitter what he believes is the future for
He owns
startups
Twitter
in
now.
America. And his answer was pretty grim. He said that not many of the American startups would make it past the next recession. And according to Elon, the next big recession will hit us as early as spring this year. So that's only a few short months from now. Now, sure, Elon is a dude that builds rocket ships and he does want to put computers into our brains. However, we cannot forget that one of the first
Did you see that thing about wanting to put computers in brains? It ain't no fucking way in hell you sticking a chip in me.
businesses he ever had was PayPal, which is in the financial services business. So I wouldn't necessarily say he's the most equipped to give answers about this. However, I would say that he probably has some sort of a unique view of the financial sector. So I do think that he's more qualified to talk about this than 90% of us. But even so, he's received a lot of criticism about his prediction. People think that even though inflation is high, it's nowhere near the 1970s level and that we shouldn't be too worried at all. Well, this is where the big financial lie comes in. The big lie.
The lie?
Just last year,
who's lying to us?
Inflation had hit 6.2% in the United States, with much of the West not far behind. 6.2% doesn't sound like a big number, but it is the highest level of inflation we've seen in 31 years. Now, I'm not going to talk about this part.
So basically in our lifetimes. So this is like probably once in a lifetime or once every 50 years event.
In this video, however, if
fake
you want to know
news,
more about
100%.
inflation and how
Fake news.
just 6.2%.
Who is this woman? Soriel Amore Finance. God damn it. Where were we at? Motherfucker, I had to hit the fucking button and it fucking redid it. Where were we at? The big lie. We're right here, right? Yeah, we're right here.
Well, this is where the big financial lie comes in. The big lie.
Shocker!
Just last year, it was announced that inflation had hit 6.2% in the United
Cue
States,
dramatic
with
music.
much of the West not far behind. 6.2% doesn't sound like a big number, but it is the highest level of
CNN.
inflation we've seen in 31 years. Now, I'm not going to talk about this part too much in this video. However, if you want to know more about inflation,
She got them
and how
makeup wings,
just
don't she?
6.2% can actually be
I
quite
think it's her
scary.
eyebrows.
I've done a video on this previously.
Look, man, she ain't got, look, she has like no eyebrows right here. Like her whole, or is that some kind of makeup thing they do? I don't know. I think that's like a kind of makeup thing where it's like there's none over here, but there's a little bit over there making it look like a wing. Like half her eyeball don't have eyebrows.
In the description. But here is the
I mean, her message is not that important, chat. We're just looking at her makeup, okay?
thing. Inflation isn't actually at 6.2%. It's much higher than that. It is actually...
Listen, this is my ADHD. Like she's like spitting all this facts out and talking to us and this and that. I'm like nitpicking her hair. She's got blue shit in her fucking hair. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that makeup and her eyebrows and shit. You know, the last thing I'm doing right now is even listening to. I see peacock feathers in the background. The last thing I'm not even listening to her. I got so much shit in my brain going on, just like looking at everything. I'm all over the place.
Much higher than what it was in the 1970s. And
She's got a beautiful smile.
Hidden away from us by the people that are meant to look after us and protect us. Inflation is calculated by something called the Consumer Price
Housing,
Index, or
33%.
CPI. The
Housing's
CPI basically
ridiculous.
takes the cost of things around you, which estimates the cost of living each year. Based on how much more expensive things
60
around you are
grand.
becoming, they're able to calculate inflation. So if the cost of living becomes 2% more expensive, inflation is said to be at 2%. So that sounds pretty simple, right? But what if they
Cue the
wanted
United
to
States government.
manipulate the figures of inflation? It seems that this could possibly be happening at this time. Previously, the inflation was calculated by comparing the cost of a constant basket of supermarket goods over time, but that is not what happens now. Today,
I ain't gonna lie. I think the easiest place to see inflation right now is at the grocery store. Fuck gasoline prices, fuck everything, like electric and all that. Like the real place where you see like real time money things going up is the fucking supermarket. Like there is no doubt in the grocery store, shit has gone up.
the US government is actually able to manipulate that basket in order to determine what inflation stats are presented.
They would
For
not
example,
do that.
Let's say the price of steak increases by 10%.
Don't tell me they're putting like they're taking the steak out and sticking like some fucking like London broil in there and calling it steak. You think the government would do that, chat? Come on.
Instead of fairly judging that steak has gotten
Come
more
on.
expensive and taking this into account with inflation calculations, they do something else instead. They substitute the steak for much cheaper hamburger meat, which they say is basically the same thing.
Hamburger meat and steak by the United States got same fucking thing. There's not a bit of difference. Not a bit of difference.
But it's not. And they do this with all sorts of items to keep inflation numbers low. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, they would, the government agencies that regulate and over, they would not lie about this. They would never lie about this. I think she is a shit stirrer, chat. I don't think the government isn't telling us the wrong stuff. I think she is just stirring the fucking pot to get us all in an uproar about this fake inflation. Okay? That's all this is.
How far this manipulation of data goes?
She is manipulating all of us right now. We're like being on a subconscious level. We're being manipulated to believe that the government will manipulate numbers to manipulate our perception of inflation. Do you get all that?
So let's talk about one that we all could probably agree on, real estate, that it's gone up drastically in the last couple of years. You would imagine that the inflation rate around housing is based on real data and the actual increase of house and rent prices.
Oh, don't tell me they're lying about this too.
Well, it used to be, but today it isn't.
Oh, it used to be.
Instead of adding
She is just stirring the fucking pot.
the increase of house prices, the government uses something called owner equivalent rent. This is a fancy way of saying
What the fuck does that even mean?
that they just ask a few homeowners what they think they could rent their house out for and use that number.
I could rent my house out for $2,000 fucking dollars, chat. $2,000. I would move out today. You could rent it.
Instead of hard facts, their calculation is basically made up of opinions instead. So while
Oh, the government would never opinionize. Come on. She is just stirring the pot.
the housing market in America
I don't like
has
this
gotten
girl
around
already.
15 to 16% more expensive over the last years, according to data.
I bet
The
they rose
government
higher
says
than
no.
that.
They say it's only 3.9%. So it's basically like a group of scientists measuring how fast light travels. But instead of using the hard data that they find, they will ask Bob, just random Bob, and say, hey, mate, how
Bob.
fast do you think that the light travels? And they base their expertise, their numbers, off that figure.
You're like, well, let me tell you something. I can tell you how fast light travels because I've seen warp speed on Star Trek and I've also seen it on Star Wars. It's the measurement where how fast the star stretches in front of your eye to make it look like you're moving really fast, which is like, a couple seconds. That's what Bob would say. How fast is light? It's like a couple seconds fast. That's about it.
Yeah. But what happens if we ignore this manipulation and instead use old ways of calculating interest?
We're all ignoring it. Yes, we're all in a state of denial.
Many prominent figures online have been heavily suggesting that governments, the US in particular, should consistently measure inflation. And if we do measure it consistently, inflation right now is actually closer to 15%.
This is all like political, like this is how they all like skew fucking shit to make it sound one way or the other because it's an election year and this and that.
Not the
It's ridiculous
6.2% that we've been told. What this means is that we could be potentially on the verge of one of the biggest financial collapses of our generation. A collapse so devastating that it could end up in food shortages, skyrocketing debt, and so much more. But not everybody is agreeing that things are actually
skyrocketing debt. You know what the debt is of an average person? It's a fucking lot. Could you think you can get more?
Is bad. Outlets like Vox would like you to believe that this time things are going to be different, that there's no way that what we're seeing now could be anything like the 1970s.
Oh no, we have a modern civilization now, Chad. Have you ever heard the term too big to fail? Titties! Titties. Have you ever heard the term too big to fail? All this stuff is too big to fail. It can't crumble down. It will always be the status quo.
Personally, though, I wouldn't trust a media outlet that's sponsored by Goldman Sachs, the bank that almost bankrupted the planet during the 2008 economic crisis, the bank that potentially intentionally misled investors so they could profit.
Yeah, wasn't Goldman Sachs all part of that? All those hedge funds that were doing all those fucking crazy ass mortgage loans and shit, and they almost went under, but the United States government had to fucking bail them out. I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Profit from that.
The Great Reset. Yeah, I've heard about that.
It does feel like something might be on the horizon, and because of that, I want to be prepared. Now, before I give you some examples of what I'm doing personally to prepare.
Yeah, tell us.
If you are not yet subscribed, consider to do so. And also, if you find this information really important for others, please do share it around. So what
I really want to know is, I want to dive into her. Come on, I'm trying to be serious here. What I really want to know is, I want to dive into, like, maybe she has like a makeup thing, like a tutorial makeup YouTube series or something like that, you know, or like how she, like, you know, does her eyebrow, because I'm telling you right now, there's some magic going on right there. So that kind of shit I need to learn. I need to learn about that kind of stuff right there.
Can you do if we are indeed about to experience a really big hiccup in the economy? There are some things that
I feel like the last 3 years has been a big fucking hiccup.
Now, this is not financial
you want to dive into her?
But I am happy to share.
I mean, if she wants to have relations,
in order to get myself through this potential storm.
She has an art course. Is she an artist?
That if you have a lot of savings sitting in your bank account, that money is going down in value constantly as inflation increases. If inflation really is closer to 15%,
so what do you do with your cash?
In 5 years,
buy
half
gold?
of the savings will be gone. The same amount of money will still be there, but in 5 years, that same amount of money will be
alternative
able
and
to
free
buy
living.
half
That's cool.
as much stuff. Now, I do believe that having a little bit of cash on hand for emergencies is probably wise.
Always.
However, if there is a massive recession coming, I wouldn't want too much of my money sitting in a bank. Generally, there are two places I would prefer to keep my savings in, and the first one I've spoken quite a few times on this.
My sock drawer. I like to keep my savings right in my sock drawer.
Channel, and that is investing in gold and silver. Because of this, I like to secure some of my wealth with precious metals, and I store them.
She has beautiful teeth.
Now, there are some coin shops.
She popped up on my TikTok. She has a course on starting an art business. Really?
Cities around the world where you can actually get started with investing in silver for around $23 per ounce. But if you want,
I don't know, man. I don't like buying into precious metals and shit.
Hold a bigger portion of your wealth in precious metals, you might want to consider vaults around the world. I personally use Gold Avenue, which is a great option for Europeans as they have Swiss vaults. If you're interested in their services, there is a link in the bio. The second way I like.
Chat, let me tell you something right now, okay? Your average motherfucker, like all of us, okay? I'm just gonna go out there, chat, and say we're just a bunch of average motherfuckers in the whole grand scheme of things. Hell, we're probably all below average, okay? Do you think your average motherfucker is gonna go and open up a Swiss vault? I mean, like, that's for somebody who has money, right? It's like an average nerd, like you know what? I think. I got like a $500 sitting around. I'm a little worried about inflation eating it up. Maybe I should just go over there and open up my Swiss vault. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no Swiss vaults. I got 3 of them. I don't know what financial world you're living in, but it ain't the one I am. I got like 3 or 4 of them.
To store a portion of my wealth is in cryptocurrencies because it receives a higher interest rate than most banks. BlockFi will actually pay you up to 9% interest for your cash deposits. So if you wanted to find out more about them, there is a link in the bio. Lastly, this might seem a little bit drastic, but people are doing it already, so I'm just going to put it out there. A lot of people are moving out of cities and trying to find a piece of their own land so that they can have a community and also grow food in. If there is a potential recession coming, it is going to hit the big cities first.
Dude, most people are paycheck to paycheck, man. I'm like month to month. And I only get paid once a month. That's how I live.
Smaller, more
it's very volatile.
Communities that can grow their own food and take care of each other will be able to weather a serious financial crash better than those who are relying on everything.
Look, you know what she didn't tell you what that was, chat? That's called humanure. This right here is all the community. They basically have a bucket that sits on top of this pile. And when they got a shit, they just walk up the little ladder. They poop in the bucket and throw sawdust over it. 6 months later, they're throwing it back on the vegetables. That right there is recycling.
Those who are relying on everything they need for survival being delivered to them. For me, this is kind of a community I want to live in anyway, and that is a good enough reason to make
I'd like living in something like this.
Waiting for something bad to happen.
What a fucking life. But I bet it's still not easy living. It's hard living. You have to like go out, prepare your food, and do all kinds of shit. You just can't sit there, get lazy and fat. You know what I'm saying?
Happen. In the end, it is about preparing yourself as best as possible while try to find as much financial stability in case there is a storm coming our way. What it is not, it's not waiting for governments in case something does go wrong for them to swoop in and save you, because as this video shows, maybe
dude, the government don't ever swoop in and save anybody. They fuck up all the time.
Don't have our best interest at hearts. But I want to know from you, what do you think? Do you think that there is something on the horizon, or is this a bit too doom and gloom?
$10,000 salary. Oh yeah, dude, of course she's making money. You know how much money she's making on YouTube, motherfucker? 1.8 million views on this one video that is 10 minutes. Dude, this one video. Yeah, I want to hear more she's got to say. I don't care. Listen, man, I will listen to all arguments. Just because somebody doesn't like, they don't align with like the way I think of things, I don't care. I'm still interested in what everybody's got to say, unless there's some kind of racist piece of shit or like, you know, homophobic piece of shit or something like that. But they want to talk about like preparedness and financial doom and all that. I'm down to listen.
What research have you found?
I'm subscribing to her because I will never remember her name ever.
One person together with Leon, the co-founder. So we are interested in your thoughts as well. Otherwise, please make sure that you comment, like, subscribe if you haven't yet done so. Of course, that epic newsletter really.
Newsletter. I'm definitely not signing up to that. What else does she do? Who pays the price? The price of Russia's TikTok war in Ukraine. Wait, there's a TikTok war in Ukraine? Vince, you did not just sub to her. Yes, I did. Like, what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. I'm interested in what people have to say. And I never want to be I used to be the motherfucker that would only listen to one side of the argument. Like 10 years ago, I'm listening to one side of the argument, and that's my side, and that's it. But now I'm a lot more open. I want to see what everybody's complaining about or whatever. I think that's the best way to make, you know, to be informed and also, you know, to know what's going on. Let's see. The borax and laser engrave. I did that earlier. Monstrous. We saw that. Tiger grieves her dead mate. Yeah, I don't want to see that. That sounds depressing. You'll be impressed with this van life interior. This guy, full gaming PC setup. Man, this looks like a military vehicle.
Hi,
is this
Dr. Sunshine? And this.
Dude, is that his real fucking last name, Sunshine?
This is my van that I live in full time with my 2 dogs on the southern part of Vancouver Island.
Oh, he's Canadian. That explains a lot.
Harvest Hosts. Harvest Host has created something unique, an RV membership for people with self-contained campers that includes van lifers to stay at memorable host locations.
What the fuck is up with his neck?
The classic membership allows for overnights.
All right, it's an advertisement.
Move into a van or go on the streets.
Where's the full gaming PC? I want to know what game he likes the most.
Online. It was a BC Hydro union-owned vehicle and well.
What is that supposed to mean, Vince? What do you mean? What's supposed to mean?
By myself the first time.
Listening to accepting different opinions and American strengths. No, it isn't really.
And then something big in the world.
I'm not honestly, I would say my open-mindedness has really come from Twitch. Like before I did all this, I was pretty closed-minded, but now, like, because of Twitch and meeting all kinds of different people and just the platform itself, I'm a lot more open-minded than I ever have been. Ever.
2019 or 2020. So I did get into sticks and bricks, and I took a bit of a break. One night, and I thought to myself,
is he streaming?
What am I doing? I'm so bored in a condo. I can't just sit here. So I started my creative process to redesign my dream condo.
Is that a U-Haul or like an ambulance?
But
he's a wow guy, yeah.
And this is what I came up with. Every nook and cranny, the cracks in the ceiling with the LEDs, the color. This is what I wanted.
He's got a nice ass spread. Look at them fucking knives up there.
Behind me is my 2004 Ford.
Oh, he's a veteran. That's awesome. I'm gonna tell you right now, I would never show my fucking license plate number on this video. That's a great way to have that knock at 2 o'clock in the morning.
The E450.
All the van lifers are WoW players.
6.8 liter Triton V10. Having a fully
V10
vehicle is
dude, this thing must suck the fucking gas down.
Done based off of the inspiration of my friend who runs the YouTube channel Up North of 60. You can't really scratch it. It acts as a sound barrier. It acts as an extra layer of insulation. To clean it, I literally just power wash it. That's it. So if we focus on the tires, these are brand new KO2 tires. I have 230.
This guy is completely lying, chat. He's not a van lifer. Is that his house?
KO2 tires.
They said van lifer people say you ain't a van lifer unless you lived in a van, ain't got no house at all.
25s in the back, and the reason being is this was a BC Hydro vehicle, and there's about 13 leaf springs in the back, so it naturally will sit this way to carry all the weight. So I just put it.
Hey guys, did you know that I have my own laser engraving shop right here where you can own your own little tumbler like that with my little my logo on there, made just by me. It even stores in my asshole for one complete day before shipping out to you. That's right, laserloots.com. Thank you.
So I just put imbalanced tires on, and it works. On the front of it, I've got a huge light bar. The light bars and the floodlights is all controlled.
I ain't gonna lie, this is something that looks like the U.S. military is using over there in Afghanistan, don't it?
Switch in the cab.
You know what? It did say veteran. You can tell this guy is definitely a military veteran just by looking at this vehicle.
Yellow floodlights that were great for building fires and stuff. I just put those on at night. That's all run off of solar.
Because it does look like a military type vehicle, doesn't it?
30 amp shore power plug right here, and that came with the vehicle. Having a vehicle that is already pre-wired works great. This is where I keep a lot of my
tools. That shit slides in and out.
In this locker, I
damn.
have the back
what kind of vehicle is this before it was a van?
12 volt and 120 volt. So right here, if I wanted to switch it to shore power, then I could, but while I'm plugged in, my 12 volt batteries instantaneously start to charge. So that's the back of my fridge with the ventilation and my propane locker, and there's some holes punctured down below for ventilation. And when my water hose isn't being used, it goes right there.
This must be like an old service truck, because to have panels like this already built into the side with sliding drawers, it would definitely be some kind of service vehicle.
This is my hot water on demand system with some propane lines. I've got 2 gray tanks. This is for the...
Dude, I don't understand this, man. Like, all these videos I've seen all use this plastic fucking pipe and shit, man. I'm all into, like, the real hard pipe stuff. Like, I don't want to use any of this flexible bullshit. I'd rather use real CPVC that's, like, sealed, or copper. Maybe it's because all the bumping and vibrating that the actual road does. Like, maybe it's not good to use permanent stuff like that because it might, you know, crack and rupture maybe. I don't know. But this is like what trail, like if you live in a mobile home, like a trailer or whatever, this is like you're kind of like, this is what they use for their piping and shit like that. Especially on like any kind of RVs and all that.
sink. I believe it's 8 to 10 gallons. And there's a quick release
This
valve
motherfucker got doilies, man.
underneath the sink, and it drains right out of here.
I can tell you right now, if you build a house where I'm at, you cannot use this shit. Hell no. You have to use, a lot of people, they stop, like, the only places that actually use copper nowadays is like industrial or commercial, like a commercial grade buildings and stuff like that. But like regular housing, they're not using shit like this, man. They're using PVC stuff. Like I'm almost positive you cannot, if you went to build a house in Maryland, I'm pretty sure, and if you plumbed it like this, it would not pass. Could you imagine? These things are going to fucking leak, man. And could you imagine having to rip your fucking walls apart all the time to fix a goddamn leak like this?
Which is super convenient. I don't have to come outside. And yeah, this is the exhaust for the Girard hot water on demand. It takes maybe
Shark bites,
30 seconds. You lose a little bit of water, but
sharks biting into it.
It's instant. Instant. And this is the plumbing for my water tanks. Now, this is a really cool system. I actually am pretty excited to get into this. So here's the fill, and this is a 30-gallon fresh water with my water pump, and I have another 30
I want his hair
that's mounted underneath. So
oh my fucking God, Chad! I just lost respect for this guy. I lost all sorts of respect. You want to know why? Do you want to know why? Did you see it? Did you all see it?
Now, this is a really cool system. I actually am pretty excited to get into this. So here's the fill, and this is a 30-gallon fresh water with my water pump, and I have another 30-gallon.
Do you see it? He's got fucking socks on with his flip-flops. I liked this guy before that happened.
That's mounted.
I used to like this guy. He had me till I saw that.
So when we had a cold snap here on Vancouver Island, I closed off access to the outer tank.
Canadians.
And I was only using my 30-gallon indoor tank.
I'm down with the man bun. Dude, if you have long enough hair and a nice hairline, you got a man bun, that's fucking badass. I'm all about that. But if you wear socks with your fucking sandals or your flip-flops, no, we can't be friends. I was about to hit the subscribe button on this guy, but now I can't. I just can't do it.
So it's the same as when people say they have a diesel heater. This is the gas.
It's where I draw the line.
Off gases.
I draw the line
inside of here, and that was able to keep all my lines not frozen, and my water tank especially. So I was able to use it in.
Yeah, I bet it gets cold in Vancouver, don't it?
So
looks like it's cold right there.
And 2 floodlights, custom housing unit that's also Line-X'd.
Custom.
And inside of it is a Ring camera. So I have a 360
Oh, you know what
view.
that Line-X shit is? You ever seen those spray-in bed liners for pickup trucks and shit like that? That's what Line-X is. We call it Line-X or Rhino around here. That's what that hard texture shit was when he was on the hood of the car.
For ring cameras.
It's the stuff you spray into your bed to save your Rhino liner. That's
indoors, and I can like look at my dogs and look at what's around and set alerts for different.
All right, there's another thing I got to point out too, chat. Not only is he wearing socks with his fucking sandals, they're blue. They're light blue.
Different zones and things like that. I've got 2 awesome storage units. I can use them for beers in the summer. Yeah, and then on this side,
how you sticking your beer in there?
This is the shower tank down below. So when I wanted to empty it,
that looks poo rusty,
that, right? And the shower water comes out. That's why I've got this hose.
Shower water.
And this is my battery compartment. 500
is this solar?
50 amp hours of lithium-ion Trojan Trillium batteries.
Dude, what do you think these Trillium batteries cost? Hold on a second. Buy a Trillium battery. Buy Trillium. They gotta be expensive. Jesus fucking Christ. They're like $500. 8-volt Trojan T875 golf. Oh, those are like golf cart batteries. You can buy 6 of them for $1,400. Are they lithium? Dude, they're really expensive. Holy
if you go
crap.
to a solar place and you pound for pound look for the best quality lithium ion battery, Trojan Trillium stacks up nicely. My heater can vent through here.
What's he got? He's got 5 of these motherfuckers. Hold on, let's go look. Let's look at this particular model. Trillium TR 12.8. There it is. Deep cycle battery. Li-on deep cycle. How do you buy it? Chad, I'm going to tell you something. You know you're in trouble when one of the options is financing option. If you get to the financing option part, you in trouble. Inverter supply. Hold on. One of those batteries, man, $1,200.
My alternator, so it charges. And
dude, he has like $8,000 worth of batteries down there.
I've never had an issue with my batteries not working.
Damn. They better last a long time. No wonder. Look, that's why the motherfucker got a padlock on that. Didn't he have a padlock on this? Yeah, look. God damn it, Jasper. I ain't trying to look at your shower yet. We're here, we're right here.
This is my battery compartment. 500.
Dude, I bet like I bet really smart criminals are stealing like lithium ion car batteries.
And 50 amp hours.
$1,200 per battery. So that's 5 times 1,200. That's $6,000, right? Holy fuck!
Lithium ion, Trojan Trillium.
Not to mention, there's probably like there's a AC to DC convert, a DC to AC converter in there, and then regulators and shit like that.
Go to a solar place and you.
No, 350.
The best quality.
What do you mean 350?
Lithium ion battery. Trojan Trillium stacks up nicely.
I wonder what like the life cycle of this battery is. You know, how long will this last? Like, how long will a battery like this last? That's got to be like, god damn. If you had to replace these batteries like every 5 years, I mean, are you even saving money at that point? Or you might as well just buy a generator and run it and use the fossil fuels.
My heater can vent through here. It's also attached to my alternator, so it charges, and I've never had an issue with my batteries not working.
You better hope not.
Welcome to my cab.
That's a spacious cab.
A bolted door. Break into this vehicle and try and access the cab. Good luck. Full-size Dyson vacuum. It's got 2.
See, this guy's a veteran, ex-military. I guarantee you don't want to fucking break into this place.
Seats and a steering wheel, so we're good. All right, let's go inside and take a quick look.
Yeah, let's go look inside this beast. And it's got nice lighting in there too.
This is my shower.
Dude,
with
he has a nice shower
pan. As you can see, there's
he is like showering and good.
In the city, going to the gym every day. I didn't want to sacrifice that real
Where's
estate.
the door? Is it a slide thing?
100% easily made that work. The walls in the shower are the exact same vinyl planks that I use for my flooring.
Let me ask y'all a question. So if you're showering in like an environment like this, do you think you shower like this? You turn the water on for like, I don't know, 30 seconds, get nice and wet. And then you just lather your whole body up. You wash your fucking hair, and then you turn the water on and then rinse it off for like a minute, and then you're done, right? I mean, you're not sitting there with the water running for like 20 minutes forever, right? Tech, man, dude, I watched your stream last night. You've lost so much weight. You look like a whole brand new man. You made my helmet purple.
Aesthetically is very pleasing and
what's up, dude? I can't believe the difference, like just physically, man. It's like a new you.
This is spot on. This is my dinette area.
I could like bench press you now.
I've got a bunch of dog stuff like dog food and toys. This is
the
lagoon table, so it swivels. I can also lower it and add
make a bed or whatever. Yeah,
I don't have
cushions. This is common for like RV stuff.
I've chosen not to get yet. And it turns into a full-size
This
bench.
is the way.
Underneath
He's a
this one,
Mandalorian
this is
fan.
A Dometic freezer.
A what?
And it vents very well right there.
I don't even know what the Dometic freezer is.
Push to lock.
Yo, what kind of 1-ply toilet paper is that? Hold on, we gotta go. We gotta do it. Wait. What kind of toilet paper was that?
All the
We're gonna 3-ply. Chad, this guy don't fuck around. I thought this was going to be some generic ass toilet paper. Not 1 ply, not 2 ply, 3 ply. He must have a really hairy butt.
Cabinets have pushed.
Made in Canada. Do we even have 3 ply in America? I've never even heard of like 3 ply. Is that common? You gotta save money because them batteries are fucking expensive, dude.
Push to open with really good hinges. Regular RV window, and then on to my absolute favorite part of the whole build.
This is the way. I like this guy.
Somehow, about a year ago, got my hands on a Founders Edition 3090.
Now we're all geeking out. Like, fuck the fucking van. Give me the computer.
Intel i9, 64 gigs of RAM.
Is that Elon Musk right there?
RAM, 2 terabyte SSD.
How is that really playing inside the computer? Is that a thing? I've never seen nothing like that.
I mine crypto off of this. When it's up, it brings me about $250 to $350 USD per month, powered by solar.
Oh.
Not easy to do, by the way. The graphics card alone.
Hold on.
By the way.
This guy is on a whole nother level right now. Listen to this. Listen to this carefully.
Terabyte SSD. I mine crypto off of this. When it's up, it brings me about $250 to $350 USD per month, powered by solar.
Mining crypto for essentially free. That's how he pays for his batteries. How many motherfuckers do you think are out there mining the crypto with a solar rig? That's pretty fucking smart. Dude, just imagine if you have your, I might do it. I tell you what, chat, I think we might do it. I'm going to go buy something that'll do like, we'll figure out a way how to make the solar panel thing, right? So the computer will only be fed by the solar panel, and it's going to mine crypto just for the hours of the day that the sun is out. If it was that easy, everyone would do it. I mean, the only reason he does it this way is because he already has the solar energy shit already figured out. How much electric is a GPU going to be sucking down? This is mind-blowing. Hold on. One more time.
64 gigs of RAM.
Because I almost lost all respect for him when he says he mines Ethereum. He mines crypto.
Terabyte SSD. I mine crypto off of this. When it's up, it brings me about $250 to $350.
Dude, I wonder if he's using his cell phone for the internet connection to mine the crypto. What the fuck, man?
$50 USD per month, powered by solar. Not easy to do, by the way. The graphics card alone, when mining, pulls 450 to 550 watts. I've got a light right there that I can change with an app. Really good for when I stream on Twitch or when I'm gaming, and really helps.
Now he's just showing off. Where the fuck's his Twitch channel? Follow Jasper. He's got YouTube. JacksonPeters.com. YouTube. Vimeo. What's Vimeo? Let's go here. What is Vimeo, chat? Well, it looks like site's not up and running.
Sets the mood. This is a
Bow chicka wow.
Double bed. I just step up here.
He's trying to steal my viewers, chat.
And voila.
Vimeo's like YouTube. Oh, okay, I never heard of it.
Here I've got a Sirocco. That's a great fan to have for summertime. And I've got these kind of snake head reading lights on the wall. There's those like magnets. That's for my phone. As a content creator, I can just mount my phone magnetically. They're literally.
Man, this guy is a fucking all-out zoomer, isn't he?
everywhere. It's kind of like an Easter egg if you look for them.
Oh, that's cool.
I make handmade
I like that.
bracelets, so I've got all of that.
That's where the
back
magic
there.
happens.
I've got
Hell
some
yeah.
camera gear. I've got.
He's about to show us his year-round supply of Trojan Magnum Trojan condoms.
My gym bag.
You know he's
and
packing.
More importantly, I've got the circuit breaker for my electrical, so everything is switched over to the inverter. And
it's like a fucking
when I
regular
plug
house
into
panel.
Shore power, I just transfer everything over here. I like my clothes to be displayed, so I've made a industrial piping coat rack that I've painted matte black. Looks pretty good. I've got my shoes underneath, and
look at that little wood stove. It's like a miniature.
Is mounted right below. This is my Cubic Mini Grizzly wood stove. To have it running overnight and to really spread out the heat distribution, I'd recommend something bigger for a larger space. But other than that, Cubic Mini, awesome product. This is a bamboo.
I want to see him with his hair down. He's like Fabio.
Sink insert.
Oh my fucking God. He's got Anakin, Darth Vader, and like Christian, what's his fucking face on the wall? That's who that is, right? That's Darth Vader. Anakin Skywalker. This guy is a true Star Wars nerd. He has It's the Way. He's got fucking Anakin. Man, this guy's got a hard on for Star Wars. I like him already. Lost all respect. No way, man. I just got more respect for this guy.
All of the cabinets, including the walls and above the ceiling, above this, it's like a laminate arborite finish, what you would use for
He likes popcorn and peanut butter.
Top in a house. That's what that is. So it's like waterproof and it's.
Man, it's like a regular kitchen in there.
Kitchen lights.
Does he cook on that? No, he cooks on the gas.
Controlled right here. This is to turn the water pump on and off. Right. This is the controller for the Gerard water heater, so I can turn it off and on. Really big double sink. If I would recommend, if you have the space to get the double sink, I've got the nice dish rack in here.
The van just sits outside his fucking $500,000 house.
Under my sink, there's a slot with a light that I...
Listen, man, this guy lost me with the socks and the sandals, but we're coming back around now. He's got some Star Wars shit. He fucking mines crypto using all nothing but solar energy. Like, this guy is fucking got it going on. I might make a little decision. He's all right because I will overlook the socks and the sandals for this guy. Okay.
I can access and see where the gray level tank is at. This is the Suburban Elite 3-burner full-size range oven in there with a glass front. It's great. I love having 3 burners. I actually use 3 burners sometimes. Because I have such a large amount of solar, I want to go with 2 different systems instead of one, like $1,000.
Dude, I wonder what it costs to set up a solar system like this.
$1,000 charge controller. On the back half, I have 2.
Man, look at that system right there. Like, all that is just this fucking controls for the bitch.
On the back half.
Like, all that right there. So basically, it has to be, the power has to be collected, and it has to go to the batteries to charge the batteries, and it has to be inverted into 12 volts. And then once you get your 12 volt supply, that supply or whatever it is, that's got to be converted over to 110 volts or 220, whatever the fuck you're running in. It's Canada. I don't think Canada does 110 volts, right? I'm pretty sure Canada's all 220, right? I think America's like $110. I think everybody else is pretty much 220. Like, what's normal in Canada? Because you know when you go to Europe, you can have different plugs to plug shit in over there.
I have 2 panels that are 370 watts each.
You're 120?
On the front, I have like 340 watt high efficient solar panels. So
it also depends like how... You know, you'd have to probably buy some really, really, really nice and expensive solar panels. I'd imagine the higher the price of the solar panel, the more juice it will provide.
back half goes into one,
Yurt's
the front
220.
half goes into another.
Can's the same as
Total of
us.
about 1,500 watts with a 3,000 watt tucked beneath these drawers.
Tucker.
pure
He's a
sine wave
tucker.
inverter. The Victron has
Inverter.
like a Bluetooth system, so I can just connect to my phone and see where they're at. And when I'm driving too, to make sure that the relay is working, I can see on my phone when I turn my key that the voltage jumps up. So that's why I went with that.
Dude, I feel like if you're going to do that solar, there is a lot of learn on that solar stuff. I'm sure it's not actually that complicated, but boy, there's a lot of numbers that deal with that because, like, I'm assuming that you would have to have enough power, right? Like, you don't want your batteries, you don't want to be using so much power that your batteries are draining faster than the rate of recharge. So you'd have to figure out what the rate, or like what your drain would be at maximum, right? Or not at peak, just your normal average, whatever. Because there'll be times you drain more or less. And then you had to figure out how much solar energy you need to replace that on a consistent basis. And you need to be producing more than what you're using, so it stores the batteries at nighttime. I always drain more at max peak. I always knew you were a numbers guy, Tech.
I think about
Is that his fucking gaming chair? Bro, how are you gaming in that fucking chair? With the socks and the sandals and skinny fucking jeans. He's not a real gamer. He is not playing video games in that chair for more than 10 minutes at a fucking time, period.
Life online that it's glamorized.
We should have fucking known. We should have known it was going to be a Star Wars game. We should have known it. How did we guess Warcraft? The whole time it was Star Wars.
It is, and it isn't. There's lots of glamorized moments of it. I mean, when you're waking up and if you're cold, but you're parked at the ocean and you might have to go to work.
How is this
it
shit
and you
so
open your door and
clean?
you have that beautiful, free-feeling moment.
This part of the video is sponsored by EA. Get in the game with Star Wars Battlefronts 2.
Of looking at the ocean right out of your
Look, this motherfucker's got a curved monitor and shit. Don't tell me that he uses that as a webcam. Man, this guy is above and beyond. Why does he have his watch sitting there like that? He got Grogu over here too.
Doorstep, like that's glamorized. Like people that live in apartments.
Dude, you know he's gonna remodel this one day and be like, yo, I have now made the ultimate van life Star Wars edition. And it's gonna look like you're gonna walk into like the cockpit in a 1-to-1 scale of like the Millennium Falcon. You know what I'm saying? You know this guy dresses up. No. You know what he looks like? He looks like Qui-Gon, right? He looks like that. What's the guy's name for Batman? Ryu, whatever the fuck his name was. What's that actor's name? Liam Neeson. This is Liam Neeson. Qui-Gon. He's going to make this look like a fucking pod racer or some shit. I can just tell right now.
Apartments don't have that. There's a lot of not so nice parts of van life where you are living in a vehicle. Like
where's your poop bucket?
It's not the most comfortable thing. I mean, even this.
Where's the poop bucket?
There's great ventilation. There's big windows. It's very comfortable. It's still a van. Things to worry about.
Qui-Gon.
Full time.
That's his new name. This guy's name is Qui-Gon.
Right. There's things to consider. It's a way more personable lifestyle. When I'm out on the road, you see other vans. You're like, hey, what's up? How's it going? You know, when someone is sharing their life experiences and it's directly relatable to what you're doing. Like, you don't have that in houses or apartments, you know? No one really talks about the pros and cons of owning a house. You go over to someone's house, you're like, oh, hey, what's up?
What is that goop?
But in van life, it's like, oh, where have you been? What have you done? Who have you met? You skipped the surface.
My motherfucking pancakes don't look like, I don't know what kind of pancakes he eating, but like, what is in that pancake mix, dude?
Level stuff.
So Lee.
Right down into some really.
Dude, I would eat that shit fresh. I don't want to make that hot. I would eat that like regular cold.
good quality conversations. I love it, and I encourage.
God damn, that looks good. Now he's making me hungry.
Try to experience something like that, at least at one point.
I tell you what, chat. Listen, that's the kind of meal you need after an intense gaming session of Star Wars Battlefront 2, right? Right? I'm gonna subscribe to this guy. Yo, he's got a lot of fucking subscription. Well, let's see. Look, I'm getting ready to play Dead by Daylight, chat. Okay, hold on. We're just going down this honey hole right now. Just a sweet little honey hole. What the fuck? Hand built by owner. He's got all kinds of shit. This live abroad New York City ferry boat will blow you away. Dude, that looks fucking awesome. Living on a ferry boat? Look inside the most extreme overlanding rigs. He's got all kinds of... I like, you know, he must just like tour a bunch of shit. Single mama, we could watch this in a whole fucking day. We could watch all this in just one after the other. Old school bus converted into the mobile dentistry. Huh? All right, hold on. Let me see. So, I wonder if anyone has a YouTube. Solar power crypto mining, making free money with sunshine.
Today we're going to talk about the practicality and my personal experience mining cryptos with solar power. We're going to talk about grid tie systems and off-grid systems and some of my numbers. We're also going to talk about cooling costs and how I do that with solar power as well. So first, let's walk around my place and I'll show you my mining rigs. So first off, we have an ASIC miner, and this thing is ridiculously loud.
Why the fuck is that thing that loud? What is going on? And that's just like a whole, what is that even? What is that?
And this runs 24 hours a day, and it's connected to my grid tie solar power system. This unit pulls 3,250 watts continuous. Multiplied by 24 hours, we get 78 kilowatt hours a day.
Holy shit.
In my grid tie system, which is 16.32 kilowatts, it actually produces 80 to 100 kilowatt hours a day. So this consumes pretty much all of my power. There's a little bit of excess.
Yo, how much does a normal house fucking pull for electric? Alexa, how many kilowatts does an average house use per day?
Here's something I found on the web. According to climatedepot.com, the average home consumes about 30 kilowatt hours, kWh, of power each day.
This one fucking unit is to mine crypto is basically sucking down 3 normal houses of electric per day.
So this consumes pretty much all of my power. There's a little bit of excess for air conditioning, but yeah, this is it. But keep in mind that this is powered by the grid. Even though it's free for me to run because I have a massive solar power system on my house, this is being powered at night from the grid. But it produces a lot of money. It produces about $840 every single month. But
that would barely cover the electric cost.
the big downside is these are very loud and they produce lots of heat.
That's
so I do
really
not
loud.
recommend powering this with solar unless you have a grid tie system. If you have
I bet that motherfucker costs a mint. I bet this is like $8,000. What is that thing? Is that ASIC S19? Is that it right there? Is that what he said it was? $10,000 fucking dollars. $10,000 fucking dollars.
Metering and you have a large solar panel array, this will absolutely pay for itself and the payback period on your grid tie system will be reduced to like half the time. Another downside of these ASIC miners, if you have net metering and you have a large solar panel array, this will absolutely pay for itself and the payback period on your grid tie system will be reduced to like half the time. Another downside of these ASIC miners is they cost a lot of money, but the payback period is 1 to 2 years, even when they're extremely expensive. So this unit is called the S19 by Antminer, and it cost me $12,000, but I expect to make my money back in about 15 months. And that's with electricity costs included with my solar power system. And I do not plan to have this miner here for long. I'm going to buy a new
And what the fuck do you think the solar system cost?
house in Washington State next to a hydroelectric dam, and I'm going to fill it with these ASIC miners. Because out here in Las Vegas, it's just too
This motherfucker's got a plan. I'm gonna live next to the hydro dam, and I'm gonna fill my house with these $12,000 rigs, and I'm gonna be pumping out money.
A new house in Washington State.
Hold on.
About 15 months.
Not to mention he's got to buy the house, which is probably gonna cost $1 million out there.
And that's with electricity costs.
He talked about that, Tech. He said half the days at nighttime he's using grid power.
Included with my solar power system. And I do not plan to have this miner here for long. I'm going to buy a new house in Washington State next to a hydroelectric dam. And I'm going to...
Why does it matter it's next to a hydroelectric dam? Like, what does that matter?
I'm going to fill it with these ASIC miners. Because out here in Las Vegas...
Is he going to steal water from the dam to, like, paddle boat or paddle engineer the house?
Vegas, it's just too hard to power these, especially with the heat. There is just so much heat that is produced by this system. It's awful. Also, you can get pretty creative with time of use. I have this wired up to a...
Yeah, I don't understand what the fuck is going on inside this unit to make it sound like that. Like, it sounds like it's literally mining a rock. It sounds like it's a drill bit in there doing something, mining the crypto. It feels like a mining machine. I don't understand why it's so loud.
Wireless Wi-Fi timer switch, so I can run this at different hours of the day. Because I'm on net metering and because electricity is relatively cheap out here.
Wait, does net metering mean he does not have like as much internet as he wants? Like he has like a gigabyte cap per month or whatever?
Especially for how much I'm making with this, it still produces a lot of money. So even if you were to power this completely off the grid, you're going to be making money from day
This is the
one,
China version that you got, the Chinese
also,
made
keep in mind
one.
that these are practically screaming all day long. They are so ridiculously loud that you have to have them in other buildings.
You'd have to build a soundproof house.
For my workshop and heating it during the winter, it seems to be perfect, but we're
Yeah, you don't have to pay extra for heat. That's what it is. So just pipe that shit into the regular house. You're good to go. You'll be like living in a fucking oven.
This winter.
But you'd have to wear earplugs if you lived in that house.
For that purpose. Now this is my air conditioner for pumping all of the heat out of my workshop. These miners produce a lot of heat, especially out here in Las Vegas when it's 120 degrees Fahrenheit outside. So you have to pump that outside, and that costs electricity.
Dude, this is why the whole crypto shit and people most people hate it. Like, look at all the noise, the electric, the shit it's burning to like make this thing that's not even real.
As well. But it doesn't take that much electricity, especially if you have a high efficiency mini split system.
It's
but if
crazy.
You're in California and you have time of use and you're pumping a lot of heat out at peak rates, you might get screwed over with crypto mining, so it might not be for you. But for most people in the United States, you're always...
Listen, this motherfucker, if he's mining crypto at a profit inside the desert, everywhere else on earth will be good to go, okay? If you can do this in the desert at 120 degrees all the time, you're fucking good. He's got a Rode mic. Those are nice mics.
It's going to be making a profit even if you have to pump this heat out manually. Now this is my...
Now how the fuck would you pump the heat out manually? With a shovel? A fan? He's like this with a fan blade. Shoo. Here's his 8 hours. His 8 hour shift today is doing this all day long. Working on the heat. We gotta distribute the heat before this thing gets too hot. I couldn't do that more than 5 minutes. My arm would fall off.
Solar power system, we have 10,000 watts of solar. We now have 49.3 kilowatt hours of battery storage with lithium iron phosphate cells.
Dude, this entire system with the solar has got to be ridiculously expensive too. Like ridiculously.
And this system produces 50 to 55 kilowatt hours a day.
And mind you, chat, that one little miner thing was like almost 100,000. So you need 2 of these to give you the output and a sunny day just to run that one motherfucker all the time.
And it charges my Tesla and it runs a GPU mine.
Oh, he's even got a fucking Tesla. Of course he does.
Rig. And these mining rigs are dead simple. They literally require no thinking at all. It's just a computer. So you just have a motherboard, power supply, CPU, and then you stack
This is the most ghetto fucking computer I've ever seen in my life, but it works.
up the GPUs.
That doesn't look safe. Everything's like literally exposed right there.
On top. Literally anybody can build these. And this rig is running a 3070 and a 3080, but I do not recommend these GPUs for off-grid solar mining. I'm going to be switching to 6600 XTs, and those are much more efficient than these. But in its current configuration, it produces $6 to $7 every single day. And this system pulls about 600 watts nonstop all day long, which is only 14.4 kilowatt hours a day. And this off-grid solar power system produces 50 kilowatt hours a day.
So this could run by itself.
I can run an air conditioner, my Tesla, and do GPU mining with this off-grid solar
Get the Tesla in there. You make sure you get the fucking Tesla in there.
power system. And these mining rigs are dead simple. You can build one in about 2 hours. Everything is plug and play. So yeah, I can't believe how many YouTube channels there are on these things when it's so easy. You literally just put it together. And don't let the wires intimidate you. This is just a basic, boring computer with a mining
What is this thing
motherboard.
right here? You see this thing right here? What is this right here? Is that just like a external flash? Like, is this the hard drive? I think maybe the whatever the. It's not a converter. No, it's directly plugged into all that shit. I think it's the hard drive, the SDD, but not one of the super tiny ones, one of the bigger ones.
Plug in all of these power cables where it needs power, and that's it. You'll be up and running in less than 2 hours. These are so simple, and I can't.
Dude, could you imagine going to a gamer's house and be like, yo, you want to see my computer? And his computer is just like flopped out like this. Yeah, here's my computer I game on. Like that Star Wars nerd we just saw.
Can't believe how many videos are
This is
made
my
about
gaming
them on
rig.
YouTube. Honestly, it's unnecessary. Just plug it together and then fire it up. Now, in my opinion, I think GPU miners are the best for off-grid solar, only if you have an efficient card. I'm going to be swapping out these cards for 6600 XTs, and those.
Dude, I only see him running this thing, and that, whatever that other loud motherfucking screaming thing was, and the rest of it's solar. I just see one computer.
Those use about half the power. So I'm going to use about 7 kilowatt hours a day and produce about $8. So that's pretty darn good. And every year that system will produce $2,888. And this system powers my Tesla. So if you
What?
T's, and those use about half the power. So I'm going to use about 7 kilowatt hours a day and produce about $8. So that's pretty darn good. And every year that system will produce $2,888. And
All this for less than $3,000 a year? That can't be right. He's got it. I don't know what he's talking about. What system?
this system powers my Tesla. So if you factor in the gas.
What he's not showing us, chat, is he probably has fucking 50 miners behind him somewhere. No way. He's got to be something.
And
something.
cryptocurrency mining, the payback period on this thing is only a few years, even if electricity is dirt cheap. So yeah, this thing is producing a lot of money for me, and it will pay for itself very soon. And if you
Did he say he's making like $3,000 off of this unit? This unit has got to be so expensive.
build with grade B packs and you use used solar panels and you're doing only crypto mining, you can make back your money in like what, 2, maybe 1 year. And every single dollar moving forward after that point is pure profit. All right, let's go inside my house and I'll show you my other mining rigs. Guys, look at, she's getting bigger. She was so small in the last video. And look at how
Never trust a guy with a black cat.
big she is now. So anyways,
I mean, if you would only run this while you're using solar energy, you're not really burning any energy besides what you're doing. Like, you're not really leaving a footprint. But if you're using electric power grid, just to run that one little box was like 3 fucking houses for 24 hours. Like, that is ridiculous.
so these are my video editing computers. That's my old one, and this is my newest build. And each one has a 3090 graphics card, and each one produces $7 a day. And both of these computers act as heaters in my home. They reduce the heating costs during the winter. And even though the 3090 is pretty expensive, it's pretty efficient. If I wasn't
How fucking cold is it in Nevada in the winter, chat? How cold is Las Vegas in the winter?
going to be running 6600 XTs out there in the shop, I would be running 3090s. But these cards cost $3,000 each. So expect like 15 months for a payback period. And these computers...
Yeah, but the cards don't even... Do the cards even last that long? I heard crypto is hard on these cards, man.
Produce a lot of heat. It's crazy. So a few weeks ago, I installed another mini split air conditioner. This is the 5th air conditioner I have for this house.
All I see is this guy putting out a shit ton of money for startup costs is what I see.
And this thing is super efficient, and I like it a lot more than the Pioneer air conditioner that I have powering the workshop. This thing took half the time to install, and it works really well.
It's not that hard.
Wi-Fi connectivity and lots of other cool features. So yeah, I'm gonna put these on my website. I do like this. This is a great brand.
Commercial.
And this is the air conditioner. I actually bought the 120 volt model, and it does 12,000 BTU. But the only thing I dislike about this one is because it has pre-charged lines, you have to coil them on the side of the unit, and it looks pretty ugly. You have to lay them out horizontally so that the oil does not pool in them. Besides that, the install was so much easier than the other mini split. So yeah, highly recommend this thing, especially for crypto mining. This thing is so efficient that it's worth its weight in gold. And I run this thing 24 hours a day. I have it off right now because I'm filming. But yeah, this thing's awesome.
This has got to be a fucking commercial.
These mini splits. These things reduce my bill so much, and this has a reversible cycle, so this is also a heater during the winter.
It's called a heat
power
pump.
This with my AC300 because it's 120 volt. I just have this connected to an extension cord. I know some people will dislike that.
This whole fucking thing is nothing but
advertisement. It's nice to be able to test my solar generators with a full-size air conditioner. And the
chat. Do you think we're going to get a look at his Tesla before the video's over? Do you think we get to look at his Tesla? You know he ain't got the lower one. He got the $100,000 model. I can tell you that right now. He ain't got the $30,000, $40,000 one. He's got the 6-figure Tesla.
AC300 ran it like a champ. So currently these mining rigs are generating about $49 every single day of purely passive income.
50 times 30. So $1,500 a month for all that?
I'm also not going to sell my cryptocurrency because I would be taxed heavily, and I keep it on wallets that I'm not going to touch for the next 10 to 20 years. So in about a month, I'm going to make a new video about my new GPU mining rig, and I'll actually have some really good figures on that one. That one will be much, much more efficient than my current GPU mining rig, and it should make some good money. Now let's talk about a theoretical situation. If you have an off-grid solar power system powering a mining rig, you're pretty much creating money out of thin air. And
this is what they need to teach in our educational system right now. Making money out of thin air.
you can fill up a wallet and go to another country and spend it, and I don't think it would be a taxable event. I'm not.
Well, now this motherfucker is trying to tell us how to launder the money that you made out of thin air. You know what I'm saying?
Not saying you should do this. I'm sure the government's watching everything on YouTube, but theoretically.
Oh, I'll tell you what, whatever you just said right there just brought the FBI red flag on this bitch right now. I'll tell you right now, the IRS, he is looking at you now. You done fucked up.
Theoretically, you could probably get away with it, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. Why don't you go ahead and tell us?
Not saying I'm going to do that or anything, but...
Oh, I bet you have. I bet you went to fucking Europe and all kinds of shit on that fucking free money out of thin air. Where do you think his Tesla, his Tesla chat just came out of thin air? It was free. It just showed up.
Yeah, you know, you can get pretty creative with this stuff, can't you? No.
Oh, yeah, dude, this guy, I bet on the side, at one point in his life, he was like the mafia, like a drug cartel accountant. I can already tell. He has got the whole crypto fraud scheme figured all the way out. Can't you, just by that, you know what? Let's go listen to that again.
would be a taxable event.
Hold
Wallet power system powering than my current GPU mining rig, and it should make some good money. Now let's talk about a theoretical situation. If you have an off-grid solar power system powering a mining rig, you're pretty much creating money out of thin air, and you can fill up a wallet and go to another country and spend it, and I don't think it would be a taxable event. I'm not saying you should do this. I'm sure the government's watching everything on YouTube, but theoretically you could probably get away with it, if you know what I mean. Not saying I'm gonna do that or anything, but yeah, you know, you can get pretty creative with this stuff, can't you? And that's pretty much it for this video. If you disagree with any point that I stated or anything that I'm doing, please let
I like this guy just for that last 1 minute. That he had me right there. That is the most ridiculous, over-the-top shit I've ever fucking heard.
My opinions in this video.
That's why I just can't put my whole mind around all this NFT crypto shit. I just can't. I just can't like fucking fathom it. It's ridiculous.
So I would love for you guys to challenge them. Anyways, I will talk to you guys soon, and I hope you guys like the video. Bye.
We got to look into more of this. Maybe on Wednesday's startup stream. This is going a lot longer than I thought. We were supposed to be playing video games by now.